Well, we meet again on a special, awesome, extra, badass edition of Sid Heresy DIY, the Electronic Dojo. Need to get that tagline added on somewhere. Note to self. Electronic Dojo. Oh wait, there we go. Now we're even. Now we're all cut. Man, there is a truck outside. It just pulled up like 2 seconds before I unmuted the stream, and it sounds like it sounds big. I think it's my neighbor. My neighbor has this weird, like, I have never seen someone use a tow truck more than them. Like, it's like at least once a month. Once a month. There's a flatbed. I know I can go out and that's what I'm listening to. There's a flatbed truck offloading a fucking car or taking a car onto it. It's one or the other. It's like maybe you've got some sort of scam here that you're running. I don't know. Just know that it's fucking annoying in the middle of the damn day. Guys, welcome in. We got none other than Swizzle Circuit coming in with that hello and yo. Then we got Aqua, Funkalicious Booty Pop. And then Mr. Lurkitty coming in as well. Welcome in, mates. I'm a mobile manufacturer too, buddy. Oh, wait, what? Mobile manufacturer? What are we doing? I missed that part. I missed that part of the conversation. It could be me. It's most definitely me. Well, good to see y'all. Glad I was able to stream. I didn't think I would be able to. I don't know. Like yesterday, I was like, oh, I'll stream tomorrow. But, or yesterday, I was like, I'll stream today. And like, what was it? Tuesday night, I was like, nah, that ain't happening. Like, I was so fucking tired. So I slept a whole bunch yesterday. I ran the one errand I needed to get done. Technically two, but the other errand was just making a phone call. It's not that hard. And then I did some paperwork, and that was it. Like, most of the time, I just kind of chilled and was like, you need to chill, Sid. You need to chill out, recharge your batteries, hit it out tomorrow. And here we are. But I did have to go to an eye doctor's appointment. I called the place yesterday, and they were actually able to fit me in today, so I was like, oh, let's get this ball moving. Had some good news from the eye doctor, because, like, I have really, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have really bad vision. And it's to a level that every now and then I get a little bit worried that it may be really bad, like I might lose my sight, or it may get, so, degenerative. It may get so bad that there's nothing I can do. There won't be any glasses or whatever to really fix it, and I'd just be like impaired in that way. Which if it happens, it happens, I guess. But no one's looking forward to anything like that. No one's like, blah. And I even had a little bit of it worked out. I was thinking, if I lose vision in my right eye, I'm gonna look like the dude in Airwolf and just get like a dark framed lens on the right and then a normal lens on the left. But then I realized no one knows what the fuck Airwolf is and who I'm referring to in the television series Airwolf. So I kind of like, dip out on that reference. Pretty cool show, though, when you're 7. It's awesome. That and the A-Team, both of those shows, awesome when you're 7. Watch them again as an adult. This is not the date? What date did you put? Today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, we try to stream on a Thursday. I definitely, it's extremely unlikely that I'll be able to stream again next week. And the next available date is going to be the 12th. That's the day after I return from being on the road for 2 weeks. So, or just shy of 2 weeks. So, we'll see. I may just rest that day and then just move it to Friday. We'll see. Like I said, yesterday, I was just beat. And not just tired, like every muscle in my body was like, what are you doing, man? What are you fucking doing? I'm your tricep. Why are you moving me, man? We're all sore. Remember that shit we did the other day? Yeah, it still hurts. And except it, instead of just like one muscle, it was all of them. With every movement, it was like the sound of 1,000 screams. Quite haunting. Oh my God, I wish these fucking people would get their fucking car on their fucking flatbed and get the fuck out of here. It just sounds like, I'm gonna go out there and it's not gonna be a flatbed. Now I'm kind of curious. Not that curious. I watched another streamer with a degenerative ocular condition. They're basically blind in one eye, trying to use it to the fullest before they lose it. Yeah. So I kind of worried was on, but I don't know. This eye doctor seemed pretty chill. He's like, no, you're fine. You're fine. Probably gonna have to have cataract surgery, but not anytime. He made it. He made it up like getting the cataract surgery is gonna be like a good thing. Which I was like very confused. That's how he was selling it to me. He's like, oh, we can't get it now. It'll be later. And I'm like, I'd rather get it over with. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen some people online that have shared with the universe, with the world, about their degenerative vision problems and so forth. And it's given me a lot of optimism because they're still rocking it. They're working around it. You know, I mean, if the worst in the world is I have to do this to like read stuff, you know, or whatever, if it's down to those kind of scenarios, it is what it is, man. But I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want it. I'd like to, you know, have my vision, but we'll see. We'll see how it all flies out. But the eye doctor was pretty decent. I didn't like the people with the glasses part. I hope I got some good glasses. I got my prescription so I could with me, so I could order some, you know, whatever those cheap glasses are. I bought some sunglasses a couple of years ago. From, I can't think of the name. It's like Zlinix or something like that, or Zenni. That's what it's called. Yo, DJ Dowie. I've always had good vision, proven at the doc office, but lately I've been questioning it. Well, it's pretty common to become farsighted when you get older. Like when you hit your 40s, it's pretty common to start having a hard time reading and having to like find that focal distance. That's pretty normal. It happens to the majority of people out there. I don't have a number, but I can make one up if you'd like. 98%. That sounds pretty good. You know what? Let's be modest. Let's make it 90%. 90% of people in their 40s get old person eyes. That's the medical term. It's from the old Latin ultimus itemus eyesivus personus. It was first discovered by Hercules and then pointed down to Aristophanes and then down to Stella Artois. Holy crap! Guys, Sleepy Developer coming in with that 11 months. LFG. Hey, Rescular 3D. Or did I say that right? Seems right. I'm up for a cataract surgery, but I'm nearsighted in one eye and I'm farsighted on the other one. Oh, wild. I might be able to get away with wearing glasses after surgery. So that's what happened to my dad. My dad had equally really terrible vision as I do. And he had cataracts and he got the lens replacement and he loved it. And I even told the doctor this. I was like, yeah, I remember when my dad got it, he was really excited because he was like, you know, hey, I can see. I can see without my, uh-oh. How the hell did that happen? You know, I've learned when it comes to a hype train, you don't ask where or why or how it came about. You simply accept it. And you know how we like to accept it here. Right? Whoa! Sleepy Developer doubled up with that 666. Here you go. Hype Train 2026. LFG, y'all. LFG stands for let's fucking go. Wow, thank you so much for that. Let's we got a couple of minutes left. Let's do a little bit more for the hype train. A little bit more. It's my jam. It's the one I play at the club when I want to get everybody rocking up. Here we go now. Yo, yo, yo! Deltude! The 2 months. Let's go. Damn. We got that hype train. Oh, it's on. All right. Well, we can do. Let's see. What else we got here? Got some other songs here. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. We're gonna slow it down. Get that mood. Get that vibe. Boom! Shakalaka. Shakalaka boom. What do we got on that hype train? We still got some time. We got a minute left. We should do one more. One more. At least one more. For the hype train. Let's go. To the hype train. Boom! Baklat. That was a great way to start a stream, right? I think so. I mean, you could start in a really boring way. Or you can start it like we did, or with a pickle eating contest. All are valid formats. Oh man, I got a sweat worked up, and it's hot in here. It's 79 degrees. Oh man, in fact, I'm gonna turn on Dan the fan. Get a little bit of that breeze in here. Ooh, there we go. Oh, Dan the fan never disappoints. Except that one time. But you should never, ever rely on a fan to pay your taxes or do them or have anything to do with any financial shit. They're fucking idiots. Thank you so much, mates, for that hype train. Level deuce. Let's LFG. What do we got? We got 2 subs and 666 bits. That's a good way to start. Thank you again to, who's that, Dell Dude? With the 6 months. Sleepy Developer with the 666 bits. Thank you very much. And then Sleepy Developer with the, what was that, 11 months. Let's go, man. Let's go. Billy Joel says, why do I go to a stream? Well, you know. Billy and the Jets. All right, let me catch up on chat. I think I missed something right when this happened. Ruska, why? That's why God. Gold vision, so their partner looks better and better with age. Whoa, Ruscular. With the edgy old. I don't know. To be honest, I may be biased as hell, but I genuinely like my wife getting older. She looks yummier for some reason. And I don't even have like a weird thing about that. I'm just like, I don't know. I think I'm in love. You know, I've kind of come to terms with it. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I think I'm in love with my wife. I have been for a while. So I think that's what it is. I don't know. I mean, you know, weirds me out. Did I miss any other chats? Hey, Del, dude, thanks again. Thanks again for the hype train. One of those forms of train. What is it? What's German? It's not Strassen. Strassen is street, right? Strassenbahn? Or Strassenbahn? Ah, fuck me. I can just look it up. Why am I asking the air? Train in German. There you go. No, that's not it. That's like if you just want to use the noun. Eisenbahn? That doesn't sound right. Schnellzug? Alright, I don't know. I thought I did, but I don't. And that is horrific. I teach senior fitness, so I am a little more obsessed with the process of aging. All I can say is you need humor to get old. For sure. For sure. I think it's important just not to take yourself too seriously. You know? Every now and then, however you may feel or believe, doesn't really matter in my opinion. Every now and then you just kind of go like this. Okay. Every now and then you do a little bit of that. Doesn't help one goddamn bit. No, it does, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not that guy. I'm 47. I'm 47 and I stream on the internet. I am pretty much a human meme, a living meme. Yeah, good to see everybody. Thanks again for the great start off to the stream with the hyping and the loving and the dipping and the dotting. Always appreciated. For those of you who don't know, I was this is kind of the busy time, so I wasn't able to stream for the last week. I thought I might from my hotel, but that was the fucking dumbest thing I ever thought. That gig that I just did was insanely more difficult than it needed to be. And I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not like exaggerating or anything like that. I'm not hyperbolic or Sandra Bullock. It was insane. When I looked at the schedule, it said like there were 2 days of setup. And I was like, oh, that's cool. 2 days of setup. That's going to be tons of time. We'll be good. I was like, oh, the first day is only like 6 hours. That's weird. Oh, well, we'll figure something out. And then I run into the producer or the PM. I guess, yeah, he was a PM for the show. When I'm getting on my flight to Salt Lake City. And I was like, oh, hey, Andy. And he's like, hey. And then he just immediately is like, hey, so tomorrow, if you could come in a little earlier. And I'm like, yeah, sure, man. And he's like, and we're going to work until it's done. And I'm like, okay, so, to the, past 2 o'clock. And he's like, yeah, definitely past 2 o'clock. I was like, all right, well, that's fine. And then 64 in April, I look forward to, oh, yeah, you got the Beatles song going. And then, and so, what was it? The first, oh, yeah. So, but that day I got in, I think it was Friday. Yeah, Friday. And I was like, all right, I'm in downtown Salt Lake. Let's find something to do. Let's find some place to go. Blah, 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 blah. So I end up finding an arcade. And I think I have some pictures here. And it turned out not to be too bad of a place. So I, here, let me, huh? Oh. So, they had, I don't know how many games this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I had about 13, 14 games. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in, by the way. I'm not going back. I don't do Olympic shows. I don't do broadcast stuff. I'd like to, but I don't get hired for that. So yeah, they had these games there. They had Indiana Jones. I got a okay-ish score there. Now they had Playboy, and I should make sure this is not. Yeah. So this is the very much the NSFW version of the Playboy pinball game. So there's like a little card here, and if you make the skill shot, the card flips up, and the lady here, she's fully clothed, but the lady behind it is not. And then there's like a little card here that rotates around. Yeah, this little card here. And you can see it's a triangle, and on the other side are also unclothed ladies. And then like even the, I don't think I got it, but the high score thing, I forgot. It's a woman taking off her top. So it's very funny. I like laughed pretty good. And then I'm pretty confident they added this in to the game. I'm sure they went in and got like updated code or something like that. Because I'm pretty confident this term is fairly new within the last few years or so. I don't think they had this back in, can you see the year on here? 2002. I don't think that was a very popular thing. But that's what they call it, a bone. I guess so. True that. But that one was pretty fun. And then, and this is just stupid picture. I was walking down the exhibit floor and I was like, 808. That's cool. Gooning? Are you trying to get me in trouble, or do you not know? Gooning is a term for for jacking it. Here's the stupid speakers I had to do. Pee Wee Herman. No. For, you know, taking care of yourself. Cranking the there you go. Pulling the pid. Spanking the monkey. Fighting in traffic. Well, that may not be a term. The gooning thing is fairly new in the zeitgeist of the internet world. I learned it from people half my age saying it. And I'm like, oh, is that the new term the kids are using? Great. I didn't like it at first, but as time's gone on, I'm like, hey, you know what? It's kind of funny. It ruins the movie The Goonies for me. Because now I can't, that movie's like, I guess, you know, it's kind of funnier now. Because they're like, Goonies never say die. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. But anyways, this is the speakers I had on the show. I posted this in the Discord. These things were they fucking suck. They're fucking stupid. I hate these speakers. I hope I never have to deal with them again. I dealt with them like 2 years ago from the same company, and thankfully I got slightly less sucky ones. I still had to fix some buzzing and some weird noise problems in them because they're just rode hard and put away wet. They have some kind of neat features, like you've got these little canvas bags that cover the electronics, which is cool. Never going outside though. These things are dumb. Looks like Terminator. So these are line array speakers. They're real common because you can shape the sound quite a bit more. What you get, like when they're flat like this, you get distance, but not that much coverage. So the coverage is narrower horizontally. But if you have one here firing and it's covering like 10 degrees, you have another one here if it's 10, another one that's 10, and so on, it evens out. And as you get closer to the speakers where their focal point is, you'll start to curve it to increase its coverage, but it lowers the amount of throw distance. So it's kind of a really handy-dandy design for speakers, but these again suck. They're terrible speakers. Oh, here. This is the room from PA where I had it. There's that was the speaker we were just looking at. Damn it, it keeps doing that. There's the house right, and then here's are my 3 delays. They're kind of pointed out at different angles. How long until the next round of misery? Which misery are you referring to? Because that could be a lot of things. Tomorrow. I fly out tomorrow, and I'll be there for a week, and then I come home in the evening. I think my flight. Actually, let me look. Let's feel bad for a minute here. Oh, I can check in on my flight. Let's do it. Aw. Got a later boarding pass. Oh, well, whatever. So, let's see. I fly to my gig, and then I fly back, and my flight is... Come on, you little booger. I fly out at 6 o'clock at night. I get home at 7:55, so I get home around 8:30. And then I gotta wash all my clothes, repack my bag, and then I leave the next morning at... Well, actually, I have like a noon flight, I think. And then noon flight, and then I get to LA at 12:40, and then I'm stuck there for another week. But, oh, well, that's not true either. And then I'll be back on the, I'll be back on the 11th, and then I'm home. I'll stream on the 12th. I may do the 13th. We'll kind of have to see. But I was offered a gig that next week, and I have to take it. I'd rather spend time streaming with you guys, but money's money, man. And but these people, they kind of ticked me off, so we'll see how it plays out, because they asked if I was available, and I said for these dates, and I was like, yes, I'm available for those dates. What's the gig? And then they assumed I was confirming I wanted it, and because they're like, they said, okay, it hasn't been confirmed yet, just checking. And then they just told me the gear and the most. They said this console and some wireless mics, and I was like, I didn't even want to reply because I was so annoyed. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what I asked. I asked what kind of gig it was, not what's the gear. But I don't know. We'll see if they reply back. They're kind of flaky. And then I haven't told them my rate, and I have a feeling they're not going to be too happy with it. So we'll see. Because I raised my rate this year because, one, my buddy is like doing the same thing, and I'm like, well, I don't want to be behind. And two, I mean, I want money. Anyways. They'll be irate with your rate? Maybe. What they'll probably do is they'll try to talk me down. And that's when I'll be like, well, hey, you didn't even tell me what kind of gig this is, so I just gave you my rate for when you can't tell me what the gig is. If you would have told me in advance it's this type of gig, I would have immediately came out and said, oh, just so you know, for that kind of gig, this is my rate. But instead, you didn't even tell me. You just told me it was a mixer and some wireless mics. I was like, fuck you. Fuck them. Whatever. We'll find out how that plays out. Yeah, everything's just rising up, and I don't want to be left behind. I'm pretty decent at my job, and I've been doing it long enough to where I think I can get away with it. It's always a hard thing when you're a freelancer and you're trying, and you have like, your rate and everything is completely decided by you. There's no market or anything like that, and there's no way to look it up either. You can kind of chat with other people in your field, and they may be comfortable enough to tell you what their rate is. I don't. I tell everybody, I'm like, the only way I'm going to tell you what my rate is if you offer me a gig. Any other way, we're not talking about it. I like to think we're all getting paid the same. That makes me happy, But I have like a couple people that I'm close enough with to where we'll swap numbers from time to time, or at least heavily imply what the number is. But yeah, we'll see. If so, I'll take it. And it's just a 5-day gig here in town, and then after that, it's going to be pretty open, unless somebody else pops up. But like all my clients that actually book things out and have their shit together, they're all booked up for up to the summer. Like, I haven't gotten the fall set up yet, but as soon as I don't know, probably around late spring, early summer, I'll get the fall dates in. But either way, it's going well. I'm making enough money right now to where I was doing my paperwork yesterday and the books, and I got to start setting up my taxes for this year or last year. But I was looking over everything, and I'm like, okay, I've got pretty good amount of money so far. I just need to do it like 4 more times. If I did it 4 more times, 5 would be great, but 4 would be good. Then I made enough money for the year. And I don't have to work anymore unless I want extra money. And I would, except I'd rather be working on this and working on what I like to call my retirement plan. And yeah, here's us loading out on the damn street. That was brutal, man. That was fucking brutal. So there's a forklift here. And I don't have a photo of it, but we have truss. So all that is called truss. For those who don't know, if you know, you know. and they're in 10-foot sticks, and they stack them up in pairs, and they're usually about 8 or 10 high. So you got 20 sticks of truss. Those truss, I don't know how much they weigh. I think they're about 100 pounds. They might be 80 pounds, something like that. So, but when you have like, 16 or 20 of them, that's a lot of weight. And they put them all in these carts with little casters on the bottom, and it straps onto it and everything. And we were trying to get it on this forklift to go into the truck. But the thing that's funny is, like, the truss is, you've got, I'll use these little Q-tips. The truss is like stacked. I don't have any more, but it's stacked like that, and the door is this wide. So you can't go in straight. You have to diamond it and get it in at an angle. And so we were trying to put it on the fork on this angle, and it's like a really tiny area, and it has to go under the casters. You can't take the weight of the truss itself, because then it'll loosen the straps and everything. So, or maybe not, I don't know. But either way, they were doing it this dumb way, and there's like a scenario of too many cooks, and all these people are yelling, and hold it, just on and on and on. And at one point, I look up, and I'm like on the business end of all these truss, and I'm like, why the fuck am I standing here? And I just got up and got out of the way. I'm like, I cannot survive being crushed by hundreds of pounds of aluminum or steel or whatever those things are made out of. It's like, that's not going to work. I'm going to be severely damaged. So I got out of it. I don't know. It was a lot of bullshit. Oh, these same swabs. Yeah, I bought these. They're not cotton swabs. They're like a polyester end. And yeah, I use them for cleaning. I don't have a ton of them, so I use them sparingly. Yeah, the foam tips. What's kind of neat, what's a little bit of a secret with them, is like the plastic that's inside kind of has like a sharp edge, and so you can kind of use it as a little bit of a plastic sponger kind of scraper. But since you got the foam on there, you got a little extra protection. But yeah, it was organized chaos is probably an accurate description. And I got an alright score on the Pulp Fiction. Forgot about that. Pretty proud there. But yeah, the at least they won't kill it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but so anyways, that first night, I was Friday night, I was at that barcade, and at about 10 o'clock, I was like, I gotta get out of here, because I was like the oldest person there by like a decade or two. And I was like, and I don't know, whenever I'm hanging out somewhere, and like there's not anybody in there my age, and it's just a bunch of 20-somethings, I feel like people are gonna think I'm a creep or something like that. So I try to not hang out. So I just left after a while. Wait, hold up, I just gotta... Hold up. These people are complaining that there's no... Sorry guys, just a second here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just, it's happened a few times where I've been out of town. I found barcades, and like at some point, I'm like, probably should go. Feel a little stupid. That's why I like the one here. The barcade here in town, there's two of them. Well, actually, there's a few of them, but the one I normally go to, they're really, there's just a good cross section of Americana there. You know, there's 20 somethings. There's people on dates. There's people my age. There's at least at the Electric Bat here in Tempe, over in Tempe, they have there's like a whole alt kind of group. There's a lot of people with like I don't know how to describe it. I feel like saying the alt group would work, but then I'm like, that doesn't describe. People with tattoos, lots and lots of tattoos, body modifications. Kids that like to dress up, put a little bit of punk in their rock, stuff like that. But they're all over the place in the age, and I don't feel bad at all. So it's not weird. But when I go out of town from time to time, I'll find a place and I'll just be like, I should go. What's your favorite arcade game? Man, like I don't know. I haven't really gotten like really into arcade games too much. It's mostly been pinball. But occasionally I'll get a little burnt out, or I'll want to play, just a good old arcade. I love a well-preserved, well-put-together Tron, the old Tron game. It's kind of a dumb game. I know it's a bit, but I was playing one when I was at Salt Lake, and like the rotary wheel was nice and weighted, and the controls felt really good. I didn't get very far or anything, but I kind of enjoyed that. I like fighting games a lot. Those are kind of fun. Like the Street Fighter series is always great. And then Tekken series, I like those too. I'm trying to think of I don't know. I really don't have an arcade. I kind of just like, kind of half care about any of them. There's one I played up in, I think it was San Diego, and it was a Japanese game. Like, honestly, a lot of the Japanese arcades are probably the most interesting to me, but I don't know enough to really get into it. Cobra, Castlevania. Now, I have never seen a Castlevania arcade before. I've definitely grinded the hell out of that on the NES. It's on the Nintendo, right? Or was it on Super Nintendo? I've definitely grinded out on those back then. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really have one. I do have a lot of pinballs I like that I'm particular about. Like, oh, cool. Like this place, they had a copy of TNA, Total Nuclear Annihilation. That game is really, really fun. It's really cool, and I've started to get good at it. Oh, here I'll fast forward a little bit here. So the last night we were done, and I went and I got to hang out a little bit with the crew, which is something I don't normally do. But this time I was kind of like, we kind of been through such hell together that it kind of made sense to like decompress. And so we went out to dinner, and it was 5 people on the crew, but only 3 of us ended up going out, and they're kind of younger guys. They're maybe 10 or 15 years younger than me, and but they're cool cats. And we went and got dinner, and then I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna go to this barcade. You're welcome to join me if you want, but I totally get it if it's not your thing. And they're like, no, I want to check this place out. This sounds really cool. You've been talking about it. I'm like, it's pretty neat. They got a lot of cool stuff. So we get there, and they're like, so, you know, Sid, tell us about pinball. And so we get on Total Nuclear Annihilation, and I explain, like, okay, so this is what you're trying to do here. This is what you're doing here. This is blah, blah, blah. You know, the trick is not to do this, you know, don't worry. And so they start playing, and they start figuring it out. And then we go to another game. They had Labyrinth from Barrels of Fun. And I haven't got to play Labyrinth that much. It's kind of a busy game a little bit. Like, there's so much that it's kind of like, you know, I just whack the ball around. I really don't know what I'm doing. But I was able to show them a couple of technical things that are specific to that game that carries over to other games and so forth. And yeah, they were... I might have gotten a couple of guys hooked, because they were like, I had no idea there was this much to it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a bottomless well. It's like, it's insane how far it goes, and you just keep digging, and it just keeps going. I go, but you know, you don't even have to go that deep. You can just find your favorite franchises. Oh, I love Pulp Fiction. Oh, I like Stranger Things. Oh, I like AC/DC. You know, you can go to all these different franchises and just play the pinball game and have a blast just with that that brand recognition and so forth. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the last night I hung out there pretty late, and I will say this, like, so before I went to Salt Lake, a lot of people were warning me, like, oh man, there's just going to be 3-point beer, and you know, they you know, wear your Mormon underwear and all this. You know, they kind of like really gave me this impression that SLC was going to be kind of prudish, for lack of a better term. And I didn't experience that where I went. Now, maybe where I was at was a very Sid-friendly type of area, but I saw LGBTQ positive, you know, signs. There was one place that had like an anti-ice sign, and there were people with tattoos, you know, like multicultural. It really didn't, all these like things that people were telling me, I'm like, well, it's not true in this area. Might be true in the suburbs, might be true outside of where I'm at, but where I'm at right now, it's got a really good vibe and a lot of cool people and you know, good energy. So I was pleasantly surprised to that, and now I'm like, well, you know, SLC isn't too bad. They do stop serving at 1 a.m. though, which is stupid, but whatever. Yeah, I find that to be a bit prudish. I know it doesn't seem that way, but it's not like, the opposite of that is if they all got together. Now that's not prude, that's partying. I get all my wives together and we all have a big old Mormon orgy. But no, the gig was awful. It was like, what's the most difficult way to do everything? For starters, we had to unload the truck, and normally when there's a truck, they'll hire a bunch of truck loaders, and then we'll have a bunch of hands to help set up and build things. No. There was 5 of us. Actually 4, because the other guy, he stayed inside. So there's 4 of us, and then we had 4 truck loaders or unloaders. And this is something that would normally, I would see 20 people on, and we had 8. And so I was kind of upset. And I should mention, it wasn't a truck. It was 2 fully packed 53-foot trucks from top to bottom. We had to get a forklift to unstack stuff. And then we had to push it over the exhibit hall floor. So we had to push it about 200 yards to where everything went. And what would normally take an hour, maybe an hour and a half, took over 3 hours. We had to take a break. It was so long, we cut into the hands break. So it was absurd. I do wonder how women got their name Tuesday, Wednesday, Mormon. Wait, what? I don't get it. But yeah, that took forever. And then I was building the PA, and I had a guy to kind of help me, but I couldn't understand what he was saying. He he didn't have a lot of teeth, I think was the problem. And I don't know. I never got his name. He'd tell me, and I just could not figure out what he was saying. And I just kind of gave up after a while. And then, because I was tired of asking him to repeat himself. Felt bad. And then, and he was just, I don't know, he was all right, but he really just was pretty, I don't know. Pretty. Anyways. The only thing that saved it, and I even brought it up on the last day or whatever, there's different departments, and one of the departments we were working with is the rigging department, and they're the ones that hang all the speakers, all the truss, and it's a really, really important job. It's way more technical than you think, or at least than I think most people do on first glance. They have to take the weight, average the weight, figure the distribution on the different points. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that they do, and there's a lot of safety. And I mean, it's paramount that they get their safety right, because if they get it wrong, people die. At best, they get severely injured, but most likely they won't make it. And so it's really kind of spooky, scary. So you got to be careful. But these guys were the best. They were chill as fuck, and really amicable to anything, you know. They let me. They have the motors to raise up and lower, and they were very cool about working with me when I'm trying to get these speakers connected. I don't know. It was a great experience, and I told the lead rigger, I was like, hey man, I've been in a lot of towns, I travel a lot, I see a lot of different rigging departments and in-house, and I'm telling you, you guys are one of the best. And he's like, oh, thank you, we aim to please. And I'm like, you're hitting bullseye. You're hitting the bullseye right now. So they were really nice. Shout out to Bucky. That was one of the guys that I worked with. Let me catch up on chat here. Soaking is way more, I don't know, it seems more like edgy, like edging type thing, but nah, nah. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with it. It's weird. But anyways, what else? Oh yeah, and then the next day, I actually got the crew, and we built the rest of it. And I did work with this one dude who was my A2, and really cool guy. I actually got his contact info afterwards, and he's a touring musician, and I was like, hey man, you know, feel free to send me texts of your band's tour dates or whatever. If you're coming to Phoenix or California or Nevada or Las Vegas, I mean, I'll try and catch you guys. And because he's a bassist, and he has a 9-string bass, and it's straight through. There's not sympathetic strings or anything like that, like, you know, like 12-string guitars or whatever. This has 9 strings, and it goes up, and it goes through, like, you know, several octaves. Pretty cool. And he was a Berkeley graduate, and he actually went to school. I don't know if he was at school the same time as Charles Berthard. I can't say his name unless I see it. The YouTuber guy. He's a British dude, bass guy. Charles Berthard. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can never pronounce it from memory. I have to see the words and sound it out like a fucking 12-year-old. Oh, I had it, and then Berthoud. There we go. Berthoud, that's how you say it. So Charles Berthoud, he went to school with him. So, you know, guy knows his music. And nice dude. Not a very good A2. Really, he's got a ways to go. But we made it through the show, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, and then so we're at day 2. Second day, I was there for 12 hours. I ended up staying late and fixing a couple of things, putting them together, and then I got done at 8:30. I had to be back at 6:30 in the morning. So I ordered food. I ordered like DoorDash, and they screwed up my order quite a bit. So I got to eat a hot dog at least. I got a hot dog in me, but they fucked up my drink and all this other shit. So I was kind of bummed out. And then I went to sleep, and I haven't been able. Oh, I should mention, I haven't been able to sleep this whole trip. Like, I can only sleep for like 2 to 4 hours, and even with the gummies and everything. But yeah, I came in on at 6:30. We had the show at 8:30. 8:30 or 9:30, I can't remember. I think it was 8:30 is when the show was. And then we did the whole thing. And then tore the whole thing down. So 2 days of setup, 2 days of like, I worked 22 hours, or 23 hours in those 2 days. Or no, I'm sorry, 22. And those 2 days, and for a 2.5-hour show. And then we tore it all down and put it in a truck. That's my job a lot of the times. It's just this absurd amount of work for such little return. Such little fucking return. But they did pay me money, and it was a good chunk of money, so I'll get over it. But so weird. I did run into some people I hadn't seen in a while, though, so that was kind of nice. And I did get a cool story. So one of the PM guys, this old dude, he's 70 years old, and he's like still working. He was actually asking me if I could have him hook up for this one production company, because he was like, he's a camera operator, and he was hoping to get more work. And I was like, oh yeah, man. I mean, you know, here's their contact info. You know, I don't think mentioning my name is going to help you though, but you know, if you want to, you can. You know, if they ask you, how did you hear about us, you can mention me, but I'm not going to get your foot in the door. He's like, oh, okay, good to know. And, hey, 3D Lasers, welcome in. He told a really cool story about his, I don't remember the whole thing, so I'm just going to paraphrase it. But his grandfather fought during World War II for the Polish as a spy for the German, or spy to the Germans. He was a Polish spy pretending to be German, and he got in through the ranks and everything. He was in the military and he was spying the whole time, and for the Polish. I mean, obviously it didn't help them too much, but he did end up helping the Allies and giving them like key information to help win the war. So, granted, I'm paraphrasing the hell out of it because I don't remember all the details. He kept getting interrupted when he's telling the story, but he was very proud to talk about his grandfather and how he fought the Nazis and so forth. And I was like, that's fucking cool, dude. That is, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry I could tell you about this. It's just something. I was like, dude, that's something to be extremely proud of. You know, there's nothing wrong with you bragging about that. That's totally cool. I kind of like those stories, you know. I always enjoy those things. That's, you know, stuff like that, and, you know, movies like Inglourious Bastards and things like that. I love those stories because, you know, it's kind of insane, that level. But anyways, Ekin, welcome in. What's up? Yeah, he was blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy, and he spoke, you know, German, and he was, I mean, it was kind of like Inglourious Bastards, and you know, pretending to be part of the SS to sneak in and then take them down. It was, and I kept saying that. I was like, dude, that's Inglourious Bastards, except not that story, just a variation of it. He goes, yeah, I guess. I haven't seen that movie in a while. And I was like, oh, you got to see it, man. It is fucking hilarious. I mean, hate on Quentin Tarantino all you want, but it's a good movie. It's a good movie. Everybody in that is just phenomenal. James Bondo. I pick scars. James Bondo. But yeah, that was the gig. It was fucking bullshit. It was a lot of work. I'm very interested to see how the next 2 weeks are gonna play out, because this show. Oh, one good thing, that one little upside to the whole all these gigs coming up and the timing and all that. I looked at the schedule for my show in Austin, and normally, like, there's the last 2 days, and the last day is actually a work and then travel day. I had to do that in order to make to my next gig. But the day before it, I was talking to my buddy, and I was like, hey man, hopefully we have that night off, because Donnie Benet's playing in Austin. We should go see him. And he's the A1 that's with me, that's working with me. He's a big bassist. He's a big bass fan. So I was like, you know, you're gonna love this. It's gonna be the best. He's like, no, I've heard a little bit. It's pretty good. I was like, dude, his shows are gonna blow your fucking mind. It's incredible. So, but I really didn't think we were gonna be able to do it, because usually with these shows, they have a big party the last night. But it was a little bit confusing because they have a thing the next day. So I'm like, I don't know. Before I went to bed last night, I looked at the schedule. We're done at 5. We're done at 5 at the latest. So I get to go see Donnie Benet in a theater I've never been to. I'm super excited. Super excited. Hey! What is that? Scheisse. R. Langulet. Welcome in. Any non-linear circuit stuff right now? We've got Space Station. And then, I don't really have a camera aimed at it, but we've got, here, oh, you know what? I can just rotate it to, so this is Space Station, and then over here is Shame Station. Because those are all the modules that I don't have a place to put them. Thus, I feel shame. And then there's Jamtown. Jamtown's up here. Jamtown's not on because, you know, Space Station is. It's on like Donkey Kong. But I did order my case from the dude in Italy, and it's been 4 days, and he hasn't shipped it yet. But I'm optimistic that we'll get it here in a bit. And then Porphyry put me on to a cat on Facebook who sells cases here in the States. And I think I'm going to buy another case from him so I can have like 2 different rigs to put NLC stuff in. Holes of shame, exactly, mate. So the patch, we don't have it plugged in. So what we're listening right now is a Twitch streamer who uses VCV Rack to make these generative music patches. It's a great way to enjoy some non-copyright music that's, you know, ambient and not too distracting or anything like that. I think the patch, we were kind of experimenting with the Logorrhea, which is a really cool module I need to spend more time with. Get some wacky wanker noises with it. IKO cases are cases from the lake in Italy. No, it's IKO, I believe, is the guy that I'm dealing with. Have you messed with them before? Or do you know anything? I felt like they were pretty established because I saw them on different platforms like eBay and Reverb, and they had good reviews, but they were immediately like, you know, hey, if you want to save some money, you can go this way, and if you want to save some more money, you can go this way. And I kind of met them halfway and going off of Etsy and just going direct, but using PayPal business instead of friends and family to pay for it. So if anything were to happen, because I'm worried about it getting stuck in customs or any, you know, shit like that, then I have some sort of recourse. We'll see. But I'm a little nervous, but I'm trying not to be. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll just take forever to get here. Cases from the lake. The 2 are all good. Ah, nice. Well, I liked this case, and I liked the design and everything. I didn't like the power supply in it, but I'm just gonna deal with it. It is what it is. And I may not keep the case forever. I might just end up, you know, giving it to a buddy or selling or something like that. Mr. X is wait. Mr. X is shaming me for my big new case. I don't understand. I missed that part. I know what could help a laser cutter, some cheap plywood and design software. Yeah, you know, honestly, 3D lasers, I have enough brain power to make my own cases. I just don't have the tools or the work area to do it in. So that's my excuse anyways. My dad used to do woodworking, so I have like some tools from him, but you know, still know where to put it. The Meanwell, you mean? Yeah, it has a Meanwell power supply in it, which is fine. I don't have a problem with Meanwell power supplies, but I don't, it's not that I need more power than what that does, because the way the Meanwells are, there's like 2 amps on the positive rail, and then there's like half an amp on the negative rail. And a lot of these NLC modules, not all of them, but there's a few, I should say, that pull heavily from the negative rail as well. The most extreme example of that is the Fourier. That thing takes a ton of juice out of the negative rail because it's basically shorting it out to make the signal. And so that guy, I have to be cognizant of what I'm putting it in. Yeah, people hate on Meanwell, but I don't think they know what they're talking about. Because when you actually look at the data sheets and the specs, they're really good. I don't know why this is all delayed like this. It's very annoying. It should pop up the icon. Sometimes it does, sometimes not. But welcome in, Bugshit. Good to see you. Upshift's in the house. Welcome in, mate. I got the 10U, Ekin. It's 3 regular rails and then 1 rail of 1U on there because I want to start building these 1U modules and populating it, getting used to it. Oh, you know, one thing I didn't check with that 1U is what style it is. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that. I did, but I forgot to keep thinking about it. I don't even know if I still have the link up anymore. Yeah, I think I closed it. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, yeah, here it is. So I got, I got this case. I'm brazzing you about being an addict. Hey, you know, I feel like I've got a big problem too, but I'm okay with it. I'm like, eh. Whoa! Upshift with the 200 bits. Thank you so much, mate. That's freaking awesome. Wait, did I say Bugshift or Upshift? Upshift. Man. Bugshift and then Upshift. Get confused. But thank you so much for the 200 bits. Super appreciated. I don't count laser cutting stuff as... Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're using a CNC. I imagine that's what you're talking about. Yeah, there's different types of 1U. There's IntelliGel and... what's the other one? Here, it's on his website when you go to order 1U stuff. Oh, look at that. It's just IntelliGel. Maybe that won out finally. Oh, yeah, there's Pulp Logic is the other one. But I think IntelliGel is kind of the de facto standard. Hopefully that's what it is, because I didn't... I didn't see where he brought up what it was. Yeah, and I don't see any deets. Your top 3 NLC modules? Yeah, I'd like to see some more. I've been tempted to try to redesign some, because Andrew's really chill about community redesign, as long as you're not like giving him to Behringer and Tip Top and so forth. He doesn't really, if you're doing them in small runs for you and your buddy, which is kind of all we're ever gonna do. Like any like redesigns from Ken Stone or NLC or anything are just gonna be between the community and us. It's not gonna be like a fucking store I open up on Etsy or something. That's not cool. Top 3 NLC modules. Sloth. No. Triple Sloth is one of my go-to recommendations for people. Let's Splosh is a pretty cool module as well. I could throw that in. If you want something that kind of mangles audio in a unique and interesting way, I Was Sitting in a Room is still kind of mind-blowing module to me. Resonate would be a honorable mention in that category. Yeah. The Logorrhea is another honorable mention too. The Logorrhea is just really cool sounding. And it seems like it would have a lot of, on its surface, it looks like it has a lot of things that you would want, like that are missing. But it turns out what it does is exactly what you need, kind of thing. It's pretty cool. They even use different power. Oh, I didn't know that. IntelliGel. I think you're right, Porphyry. I think IntelliGel is kind of the de facto standard, which is fine. I don't want a bunch of stupid variations. It's asinine. Yeah, Fig is a good one too. It's pretty unique. It's very versatile. Splosh is too big for me and without any controls, knobs, and CVs. Well, it's kind of a crazy mixer. So what I like to do with Splosh is I'll feed it different control voltages, typically stuff that's kind of, like a little bit of chaos and a little bit of clocked stuff, And then what I like to do is I'm like, I've got a sound, like we'll just say a filter. And I'm like, all right, I want to plug this filter into this modulation, but I don't know which one. And I can just look at the lights on the Splosh and go, that light looks like it's doing what I want. And I'll plug it in and, go, huh? Yeah. But I can just kind of look at the LEDs to get a sense of what that modulation is going to be like and then plug it in and be like, yeah, So I like it that way. Let's Splosh and Logorrhea, I think, are kind of overlap when you say, like, there's no real controls. It's a little bit daunting. Interested for Resonate on which material do you use it? For the Resonate, I just use it as a filter. The thing I like to do is sweep it up and down. And if you space them out, it almost sounds like a delay as they come by, because you're like, bow, 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 bow. Wah, wah, wah. It kind of has this weird delay almost effect. The Splish is great too. It's a little. I would agree with you on that. Like, as far as space saving and then doing the job. I could see what you're saying. The WYSIWYG is what is now the Genie is something I like. So I had a Genie and I didn't like it, and because it didn't really seem to do anything cool. And then I built a Neuron. And I was scoping and looking at it, and I was like, that's really strange that the Neuron is doing all this cool stuff, and my Genie wouldn't. So we pulled the Genie out, and we tried to measure it, and then I discovered that it was broken. And there were some components that were literally just not soldered in all the way. So I soldered them, and all of a sudden the Genie came to life, and it became way more useful to me, way more interesting. And I think that's one of the more popular weird things from NLC is the Neuron and the Genie. But it's definitely, it's for people that want to like really mangle and mix up CV signals and get something unique and different. Full splash is too much? Oh, yeah, I suppose. Dig Dugster, welcome in, mate. A Genie Neuron with a couple of figs is pretty much... That's an interesting way to build one. Yeah, with this case, once I get this in, I spent a little over 700 doll hairs. Wait, did it not send? Let me see here. I sent a... give you the total I spent. $742. I haven't paid tariffs yet, but that should be 15% of $500 or $550, something like that. So it'll be about 75 bucks, I think, is what I'm gonna have to pay in tariffs. Which sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. Do you have a brain custard or a Mobius pill in your NLC case? I think so. I have them all. I have every module by NLC except for like 3, and otherwise they're either built or are in the box to be built. Brain custard, I haven't thought of that one in a long time. I'd have to go looking for it. I don't think it's in the main rack. But you know what? I don't think I could remember seeing it in... Let me check. Let me pull up my... So here's Space Station. Let's do this. Let's go. Vasquez, welcome in, mate. Yeah, I know. Bloody I know, it's... fucking annoying. I don't, you know, whatever. I forgot. Brain, so we're looking at BRAIN. Oh, that did not work at all. Ah, shit. It nuked everything I just did because I didn't hit Control F, I guess. Second, let me try this again. Now, the Mobius pill we did build, or I have it on the to build pile. Wait, why can I not do a search? What the fuck is going on here? That's interesting. Brain. Says it's in here. I don't see it, though. I see some weird holes here. I don't know where these came from. Sly Grogan. Yeah, I like that one too. That's one of the early ones I built that's in Jamtown. Man, it says, oh, I think I hit Brain Custard and made it part of here. Weird. I may not have it. It doesn't look like something. Oh man, it keeps wanting to add it. I want info, not add. You might have found something I missed. Yeah, I don't think I made this one. I don't think I have this one. Yeah, I'm nearly certain I do not have a Brain Custard. Let me check my email here, because it should show up. Yeah, you know what? You found a module that I don't think I have. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I have this. I don't think I built this. Yeah, these are the what's left. And yeah, there's nothing here. We have another box of to-dos. But these are all things I already have copies of, so I'm either going to do a giveaway or keep them as spares, something like that. Holy crap, kudos to you, mate. I think you found something I overlooked. Pretty cool, honestly. Oh, here's a bunch I want to use. Yeah, okay, well. Let's put it in the shopping cart. I just watched a video on PLLs from the guy that did the Sloth 101 video. I'll put it. Yeah, please do. Sly Grogan. Yeah. I've borrowed that out. I've loaned that out to a few friends, and they've had hard times trying to figure out what to do with it. I try to explain to them, like, well, it's kind of good for like a flute patch or something where you're kind of emulating that modulation of that flutter. But to be fair, I haven't made a patch with it. I've usually just used it as an AR kind of envelope. But we'll see. And that's one of the things I brought up before, and I need to get on my butt and get it done. But the kind of future plans I have, so that I'm not just building NLC modules every stream for the rest of my life, although that doesn't sound so bad. I have a small case that's a 90 HP. I need to replace the rails in it. It has sliding nuts. I hate those things. So I was going to get some rails that aren't slidey. And then my plan was to have that as a small system for us to, rig up, and then on stream go through and build some very, just patches, exploring different modules and just kind of funking around with it. And that way we could do it on the desk, and it's a little more cozy than Space Station or Jamtown. And it would be more the plan of exploration on the module rather than trying to make a cool jam. Anyways. Today, do you need a small 3D printer skiff? No, I have one. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Hopefully it's not buried. It's got a couple things buried on it. We can debury it. So this was like, I was still building Jamtown and I was using the tip-top rails, but my buddy sold me this a while back. I don't remember what he sold it for. Peanuts? But this is a Pittsburgh modular 90 HP skiff, and it's got a 1.5 or 1 amp power supply in it, which should be enough for what we're funking with. And these are just power rails put in. But I wanted to just have it like this because, I mean, look, it fits the camera really well. We could fit a reasonable amount of patches in, modules in here and have a grandiose time. I mean, we could do it now. I just hate these sliding nuts. And I've lost a bunch of them or whatever. Something's happened because I only have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 11 on this side, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I've got 11 on both sides. I'm missing a screw here. It's just, this needs to be replaced. These rails suck. I don't like sliding nuts. I know other people can deal with them. Hats off to you. I'm not one of those people. I think this thing has a 5-volt rail too, doesn't it? Yeah, it has a 5-volt rail, which we'll never fucking use. Just a second. I'm going to look. I'm back here right now. Let me just make sure I don't have a brain custard laying around that I just, I forgot. Because it was like a quick build or something. No. No. Much to my shock and amazement, I don't... I haven't built that one. I must have missed it. Cool. That's a cool problem to have, honestly. So we'll do the brain custard, and then I need a... I need the new stuff here. The shaver mystery. I need that action in my life. So we'll go ahead and start building our next order from the man himself. Now I have bulbous and I have dactyl. I don't know. I gotta figure out what I want. What's a module that I feel like I could definitely have more of? Besides sloths. Besides sloths. All these, yeah, they're the best. Honestly, there's probably a few exceptions out there, but for the most part, NLC is the most original designs that I've ran across, and like all their stuff is going more into where I want to go with modular, which is weird stuff. So I have a Beat Freak version 1, like the 2 in, and then I have this one as well in Space Station. Yeah, you know, that's a good point, Ek, and I could do some more 1Us. Maybe we should build one today to kind of get a sense of how difficult. You know what I probably wouldn't hurt is maybe another Valmorphication and the 4 HP mix. I kind of want to just keep collecting those. Those 4 HP mixes are super, super helpful. I keep thinking it's going to change pages or something. Would love to hear more of the Beat Freak. So I mean, it doesn't make sound. It creates gates from the inputs. Although I guess you could run it at audio rate. I don't think it would hurt. Get some. Wait, why'd I hit that button? Do that. Save a couple bucks. Got the so here's so you're talking about when you say the Beat Freak V1, are you talking about this guy or the quad one? They're kind of the same, kind of different. A discrete Zora circuit was added to give a pseudo ring modulator output based on the... So yeah, you're talking about this OG. So I haven't messed with this one that much. We've built it, but I haven't tinkered with it. Beyond just verifying it works. So yeah, I do remember there is a... yeah, here's the good measure. There's a discrete Znor. Yeah, here's what you just said. So you can actually get, it looks like you can actually get complex waveforms that are sort of on-off gated from the other input. That'd be kind of cool, because then you could get a yeah, now I can see where you can get a ring mod, because you'd have those two frequencies kind of against each other. Let's see. I made mine with the little knobs, but we can let me give this little girl a dance. Here we'll do CV. We'll go a little faster than that. We'll do, oops. And then we'll feed it the, we'll try gate in here. You know, it's going to be on point. Let's do audio rate. Huh. Is this not working? Or am I not operating this? Yeah, there's. Oh, okay, there might be something goofy with this. Here, what does it sound like? That's all we care about. And that's how our babies come from. It's, I'm gonna get down to 10 hertz on this. And then you can take this to like... But it's not gonna sound interesting. It's just gonna sound like... Blah, blah, blah. It's gonna sound like a bunch of... farts. Yeah, this is a pretty... not too bad of a build. It does have some goofy chips there, but not too bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, so hold up before we want to complete my shopping. So I don't think I have this either. I can't find it. Let me make sure, because I don't think I have this, and I thought I did. But then I was like, I don't remember building it. And I remember the chopper, but I don't remember the bi-die chopper. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I'm pretty sure I haven't made that one. So there's at least a few I've inadvertently skipped. But that's fine. We'll just add them on. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, I have the flip-flop chaos. Somewhere around here is the chopper. Just the regular chopper. Yeah, I have the regular chopper here. But I don't see the bi-die chopper, so I'm going to assume I didn't build it, and we'll go ahead and remedy that. So what we got so far here? Wunderbar. Yeah, I mean, we tested the chopper out and it was cool. I don't know what the bi-die chopper is, but or biddy. Maybe it's a Aussie joke. What we call that, the biddy. Yeah. It's what we Aussies call a toilet. No, I don't think that's true. They probably have a much cooler name for a toilet. 2 modules and one. So there's the bi-die chopper, and then there's just the chopper. And we built this. Maybe that's why I'm confused. It has a bi-die in it. So maybe that's where I'm confused. Dunny, thank you. Is that the name for a toilet? That sounds about right. Aussies do love to just turn it into like to take a verb and turn it into a noun. Or a verb or an adjective and make it a noun. Like, what is it? What beers are tinnies? Or cans of beer, anyway. Oh, is it? Oh, so you're just pulling that out of your ass? So I guess technically I built the bi-die chopper, but I guess I'm gonna build the other version of it. This one looks like it has a couple more bells and whistles. I don't care. I must have them all. All of them. Wait. Did we do the? I feel like we're. There we go. Yeah, the regular chopper we did do, and it looks very similar because they both have a bi-die section, but there's some differences. Gotta catch 'em all. Thank God we're not talking about STDs. I did like the Delay No More a lot, too. I was kind of pleasantly surprised. I thought that would be a little bit lackluster, and I was way off. I built like 5 of these Divide and Conquers. I gave like a few away. I think I already have like a pair of these dual LFO VCOs, but they're not bad to have. Yeah, I've accidentally have like an extra one of these. I don't know what happened there. Karishu is a pretty cool one. I kind of want to build another one of these Moogs and see if it has the same problem as the one I built. You know, I can't figure out what's wrong with it. And, but I'm wondering if it's just me or those matched paired transistors I bought are crappy. I mean, it's not going to hurt to have another VCA. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do it. We'll throw it in there. Oh, no. Let's do the B stock. Save ourselves a few pesos. Oh, did I let it go through long enough? We'll find out. Actually, let's find out now. I don't think I did. I would be wrong. So Mobius, Neuron's cool. I like the new Neuron though. I might consider getting an extra one of those because I love its 4 HP's footprint. Barely got that out of my mouth. So Porphyry, you were telling me that you did the 32-to-1, and you basically got pulses as it cycled through, and those pulses would be whatever the input voltage was. So it was kind of like blending two things at different snapshots. Yeah, we were lucked out. We got the last order we made back in November, early December. We got those in the mail at this, like the day before or after that they were released on the site. So old Andrew hooked us up. We didn't even order them. He threw them in as a gift. Thank you so much. Great NLC master in the sky. You don't understand the router? So it's, let's see. How did this work? I remember, so you could, yeah, how did this work? It was weird. I remember this now. Refusing it pissed me off. So, here we can tinker with it really quick. I got it, but I couldn't really think of a good patch for it. Where is it? Lizard. Oh wait, is this it? No, that's the 4 sequencer. That's cool. Router. Okay. Oh, here it is. Staring right at me. All bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Full of hope. Oh man, I really got to clean the back of this. So... Here, I'm gonna fix this. I really gotta fix this power connector. I've just been lazy. Alright, let's see here. We'll go out of out 1. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, yeah, because once you interrupt it, it gets, it won't do it, so. And if we come out of the out. So if we take, so this one, we need to speed up. Okay. I get it. Alright. Let's go to the schematic here. Bum, 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 bum. So you basically have these connectors here. And the way that they're set up, and I remember now this was the issue that I had, because channel 1 has a bias. And if you interrupt channel 1, then it interrupts the bias and it feeds all these guys until you interrupt that. So all they're doing is connecting, opening or closing these connections. And that's all it's doing. Like, it's either nothing's coming through or it's a binary type thing. It's not a attenuation or anything like that. And you've got the individual outputs, and then you have a sum output that you're listening to. The controls are here for each one of those, and those are going to be like, you can either use this CV, or you can use these pots. Where's tres? Yeah. You can use these pots to open or close it. And if you have this CV on top of it, they'll kind of mix together, but it's going into the inverting inputs instead of summing it. So it switches back and forth which direction it's going to be. So, but the diodes prevent it from, it's only going to go one way into this control. They won't affect each other. So it's kind of like a summing effect, I guess you would say. I don't know. I'm kind of talking out my ass a little bit, but so you can turn this knob, and that'll connect these. And you can send it CV and have the knob affect where that trigger point is going to be. So it's kind of like, these are almost more like triggers. And that's it. That's the module. The patch you would use on it, I guess you could have the CV route between 1 and 2. Like, you could have a signal coming into 1, and it'll either send to 1 or it'll go to 2. I believe that's how you can do it. Let's see if we can replicate that. See if that's true or not. So it should teeter back and forth if we're doing this right. So if I send it CV at we'll do 1 millisecond. So the tone is coming from the two hitting slightly out of phase and so forth. But yeah. So the CV is going to get it to its threshold, but the knobs will dictate how long that is. Or, you know what? No, not even that. Like, these are threshold knobs. That would be the best way to put it, I think. And then these CVs are your triggers, and they can be, a triangle or whatever, but once it gets it to that point where the control hits on and you make that connection. But then, yeah, you could do like an off. Now, if these went into, like, one went into positive and one went into inverting and one went into non-inverting, then you could get like one comes on, one comes off, kind of stoplight sort of thing. But obviously we can't do that. Yeah, and if you tinker with these knobs, you can kind of get. So here, let's see. We'll do 1 just barely on. There it goes. It just flashes. 2, we're gonna put a little bit at 11 o'clock. 3, we're gonna put at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and then this one we're gonna be all the way. Yeah, and you can kind of create that effect. Let me see if I can get this down. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. I should have looked at the camera. Here. Let me give you a different camera angle. Or camera shot. So you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Ah, I got my hand. Hey, Wyatt, welcome in, mate. So we could reverse it. So here, let me do it again so you can see it. So we'll make this one the quick one. And that's with the sine wave coming into here. Now, if we were to put a gate signal, it's going to be wonky, but oh, it's going to stop it from. All right, never mind then. Well, here, hold up. Huh. Oh, there it goes. It's just... No, that's me. Let me check something here. Alright. Oh, because I'm feeding it the wrong signal. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, there you go. So that's kind of how that module works. I don't know if that makes sense. But, yeah, it's a weird way to do routing, but when has nonlinear circuits ever done something where you're like, oh, that's a totally boilerplate, common, everybody does it module. I think it's nearly impossible for that guy to do something like that. It'd be like teaching a dog to meow or a cat to bark. It's possible, but why would you want to ruin a good thing? All right. We're almost... We're almost done here. Ooh, that was a weird shot. Hold on. You want to see something weird? I like moved this camera away and I looked over at the preview and I was like, this is weird. You ready? In the land of SIDS, no one can hear you scream. Because I'm really loud. I'm a loud person. I kind of... Man, I'm not as loud as, like, someone, I think it was on YouTube, they brought up a YouTuber to check out. And I actually did check out the guy. And he's pretty good. I haven't unsubscribed. Like, I'm going, oh, this is terrible, and, like, bailed with it. But the first thing I had was... Jesus, this guy, like, yells, like, the entire time he talks. Do I yell too much? I don't know. It's a fucking introspective nightmare there. Do we have the sauce of... We have the sauce of ounce. I think that's in the... oh, you know what's holding that up? Building that stupid Vactrol, because it uses like a dually Vactrol, and I have to do some mods to make it happen, and I just haven't felt like it. We have a bunch of sloths. I think I bought like 6 of them. So I think we're okay. Ooh, we could make a different sloth for today, like a different speed one. We've done apathy. Might be fun to do some of the other ones. I was at the end. My only friend, the end. Kofifi bus board. Love it. You know, how big is this bus board? I never even bothered. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. 6, 7, 8, 9. So Zane. And you got test points on here. Some beautiful cap action. And it does have a place for 5 volt. That's very endearing. Konnichiwa. Speaking of Konnichiwa, we got another Substatica in the house. Phil Coleman. I don't know, man. Pardon my Konnichiwa. Oh, you never have to pardon. Your manners are unnecessary here in the electronic dojo. I don't know. I feel like I want more. What's a module? You know what? I was trying to think of a module to build my buddy. You know, we should buy some more 1Us as well. Tracky Dax? Yeah. Yeah, and that's like a kind of an envelope-y... Yeah. This thing is cool. I probably don't use it as much as I should. But it's in Space Station. It's actually... Let me see if I can... It's actually right there, I believe. I think that's Tracky Dax. Here's a router patch I'm running 4 tuned oscillators into a CV with a 290 degrees apart feed outs to get a rhythmic pattern. Listening to the main outs and running the individual outs back to the FM oscillator. Ah, yeah, that would work. How does it work as a burst generator? I don't remember. Keep asking me to remember stuff. Here, let me switch over to this. As I recall, okay, that's really slow. That's medium, and then that's so fast that... Or wait, oh, that's really slow. Oh, okay, well, I can see now. Is it a burst generator? So it has like its own see if I can get a... So you have your end of cycle, and then you have the output. I don't think it does burst. Now you got me. Now I gotta go look it up. I'm thinking about starting my NLC journey with Bendubba, Divide and Conquer. Yeah, those are great combos. Like that one, they kind of the Bendubba like needs some type of clock divider that's still related to itself. I mean, you can get two that are not related, but if you want something that's controllable, that's not just kind of like doing its own thing, then that's a good way to go. However, if you do want it to break away, you can easily just start adding something else to the pulse times. Welcome in, by the way, Ryan. It is a simple circuit, and results are fun, lots of wobbly, evolving envelopes, and it makes an interesting burst generator. We could scope it and look. I don't know. Like, Substatica doesn't think it does burst. It does say it here, but I don't know. I don't know if I would do it that way. I'm reading chat, making sure I'm not behind. Right, I just found your channel. Oh, that's dope, mate. I'm looking forward to going through my backlog. Been looking for more NLC content. You came to the right place. I've kind of become insanely obsessed with NLC. I don't know how long you've been in the channel. So you saw Space Station here, and then we have the shame pile here of all the stuff I haven't put. I bought a bunch of cases, so I'm gonna put them in cases. But yeah, they just live in piles here. And then this is Jamtown, which is a mixture of eurorack, frac rack, and it's from a variety of designers and stuff. This is like my midlife crisis. Basically, I'm just like, hey, you know what? I may die someday. Maybe I should make a lot of modules. Yeah. That'll make me pretty. That'll make me so pretty. You're just starting out in Eurorack? That's awesome, mate. If you like NLC, I could recommend another person who's actually been inspired by NLC that you might be interested in as well. It's very similar, but a slightly different take on Eurorack, and that would be Isaac Beers. He's actually in West Australia. I think he's in Perth. I don't know my Australian geography that well, but I believe he's in Perth as well. He works with Andrew on what is it? The West Australia modular thingy, which is a really cool workshop that teaches people how to solder and build modules and stuff and make musical nonsense machines like what we have. But you might check him out as well. He's another really cool designer, and a lot of overlap in that Venn diagram between their two. That's a good idea, Ekin, to use it on the reverses. I haven't even tried that, I don't think. I don't remember what I have. I haven't built a lot of patches with it. I really am embarrassed to say that out loud. Upshift! Yeah, he's a cool cat. Same great vibes, too, as NLC. Just not nearly as many designs and modules. Oh yeah, were we gonna take the track? We could take the tracky DAC out and try to turn it into a burst generator. I don't know. I mean, I still don't understand how it would be one, because mine's just oscillating. You know, I don't have phone charger. I guess I could throw that into the pile. I don't really need it, though. So it's kind of just like, I guess it could be nice for the portable racks. Because, yeah, isn't this... So this is like left and right, and then 1/8 inch in, and then you have individual control of the levels, right? I think that's how this works. Oh, mate, that's one I've been struggling with. I spent like $700 on a case from a guy out of Italy, IKO. They're kind of well known. And where is it? Actually, I'll show you. So I just bought this case, and it was about $700 after shipping and everything like that. There's a guy on Facebook Marketplace here in the U.S. that also makes cases, and they're pretty cheap. I haven't checked them out yet, but someone referred me to them, and it looked legit. It looked like a good deal. But and I'm probably gonna order a case from them in a couple months. My my kind of little goal right now is to oh, wait a minute, is that CV? Yeah. Or no, wait a minute, I'm confused. Receive input. Receive output. Left. Ah, okay. Oh, why did I go right past the schematic? If you really want to get down and dirty cheap though, Tip Top makes here, let's go to we'll go to Perfect Circuit. They probably have it. Yes, Cloudflare. Verify me. Tip Top. So Tip Top makes the Mantis, which is pretty inexpensive. It's 104 HP, 6U. If you want to go cheaper, Tip Top sells these Z-Rails, and they're a pair, and you'll want them to be 84 HP. So the price has kind of gone up. Thought I added it to the cart. Did I not? Where's the fucking cart, bro? Oh, there it is. It doesn't look like there's anything. Let's try it again. Alright, I think I got it in there. And then you can buy these, Jesus Jones, come on. Might have to go to Sweetwater. So I know they carry it all. Oh, man. Let's narrow this down. Oh, there we go. Cases. Man, I gotta learn to read. Here you go. And you can get these ears. They should have black. I don't know if this is just my browser being weird. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you can get the goth version. And, yeah, it gives you a pair. So for... Oh my god. This website is so... it didn't do it. Stand by. Sorry. It's my first day. Are they out? Oh, oh, there we go. I forgot to click what color I wanted. So for 76 bucks or so plus shipping, you can get a case. That's what Space Station's or Jamtown's using, is those deals. So you can get any rack that you have out there, 19-inch rack, and be able to start loading it up with modules. That, to me, I think is the cheapest way to go in. There might be some other options out there, but this is obviously without a power supply, and the Mantis definitely has a power supply. No, they're just showing the brackets? That's weird. Oh, case parts. But yeah, if you get the Mantis, it's $385. It's a little bit bigger, so what was those, 75? So it'd be $150, almost $200, and then you're paying an extra $150 or so for this power supply. The power supply, though, I should note, is, at least the one I have, is 3 1-amp circuits, which may not be a big deal for you, but it's kind of sucks because typically you don't want to go to the maximum of 1 amp. So let's say you want to leave 200 milliamps open. So if you put 200 of headroom on each one, you lose 600 milliamps. Now, if you were to do 3 whole amps and do a similar thing, you could probably get that down to, 500 milliamps, 400. So it's kind of a design thing, but I have this case. I don't have any problems with it. I like the versatility. I think it's a pretty decent first case for somebody. As far as price and everything goes, but there's definitely some better options out there. I don't know what the hell they are. I was considering the Mantis since I've outgrown my 3U 104 skiff. Anyways, thanks for the great info. It's been fun. Noisy money pit so far. Yeah, well, that's the reason to get into DIY, is to save a little bit of that cheddar and, just build it yourself. And, it's rewarding to do it yourself. And then at the same time, you can customize it. You can really put your own little preferences in there. And with NLC, if there's room to wiggle around, he'll tell you, like, hey, if you want to go faster, put these caps in. If you want to go slower, use this, make these mods. So he's always there. And I also would recommend, I know it's on Facebook and everything, but there is a Facebook group for the NLC builds. And he links it on his website. It's not very hard to find. And it's a good resource as well. There's a tiniest amount of, there's a couple of people on there that are a little bit, for lack of a nicer word, pretentious. And, but they're not jerks, they're not like, oh, you're a fool, why are you doing this? But man, they love to nitpick on stuff that doesn't need to be picked. And so it's kind of annoying. It's definitely, for me, has made me not really want to post hey, I can't get this thing to work. Well, it's not even that. It's like I mentioned earlier, the Moog. I have this weird problem with it, and I can't figure out what it is. And I kind of have a suspicion, so I want to test that suspicion first before I post it. But I'm pretty confident my suspicions are wrong, that it's something else. But posting in that forum, I'm pretty apprehensive because I don't want people to be like, oh, you need to clean the board better, all that flux everywhere. And I'm like, dude, fuck you. Flux is not going to cause this problem. All right? Flux isn't going to do what this is happening. There's something wrong with this transistor pair, and I can't figure out why. Help me there. Don't help me on my soldering. I'm good, mate. And I'd like to say that with pretty good confidence. I've gotten pretty good at soldering. I definitely got a long ways more to go, but I'm getting there. I'm on the road. We got to stop and pee, get some snacks, stretch our legs a little bit, but we're back in the ride of soldering learning, and we got some good tunes on. About to spark up a jazz cigarette to make this road a little shorter ahead of us. It's going to be awesome. Speaking of which, that's not a bad idea. Flux flow state. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just people just a little bit of a... They seem to chill out. They need to cool their tits, Just... it's one thing I really try to stress here and in our community. If everyone's learning to solder, it's going to be a little bit rough in the beginning. My soldering was really rough for a very long beginning. But thanks to the stream, your guys' input, a little bit of guessing and testing, a little bit of learning, I've gotten better at it. And I think that's the way anybody's going to get better at this if people are constructively, you know, going, hey, what temperature is your iron at, you know? What kind of flux are you using? I think you might try a little bit more flux. I think you might turn your iron up a little bit hotter, turn your iron down a little bit. You know, that instead of going, you got a bunch of cold solder joints everywhere, it looks really bad. That doesn't help anybody. It just poops on their parade. No one wants poop on their parade. They want candy. They want delicious sexual candy. But, you know, that's a big part here, too, is we're trying to be constructive and nurturing and all that good stuff. Because, you know, you're not born good at soldering. So you can't use that nature versus nurture argument. Okay, I'm going to stop. I'm being stupid now. I haven't cleaned Flux in a while. What is the pink box? I love a good DIY project. Erica Synth EDU DIY has brought me to the... That is fantastic. So I recommend that to anyone when they come in and they're like, I want to learn this. I want to get good at modular and blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's my eye doctor. I got a text, or I got an email, and I was like, what? And it was my eye doctor. So, I always recommend that. I think the Erica Synth stuff is the best option out there. The price is right. It's very, very inexpensive. The layout, the design, the assembly is all thought out ahead of time to make it as easy for a beginner. And then the documentation is insanely thorough, but it's designed in layers. So you can go down deep into why this is or what this is as much as you want. But you can stay up on the top and just learn assembly, like what I like to do. And then there's tons of videos. Moritz Klein has on their YouTube has a bunch of great material on it, and it's visual. It's a great way to learn. I tell everybody, just if you want to start, that's a great place to start. And there's even, I think they still have it where you can buy like a whole case, power supply, and like a dozen modules roughly, and you've got like a whole synth voice in one box, ready to party. And if I remember right, it's fairly inexpensive. I don't remember the exact dollar amount, but I remembered going, well, here, I can just look it up. I'm not, Erica Synths, Latvia. Let's go to, Jesus. Is it Garage? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, here you go. So 500 euros, which is a little bit, but I mean, that's a full-on beast, you know? You can actually make music with that and make some really cool synth passage. It's not going to be like a noise box. I mean, you can turn it into a noise box, but that's not all it can do. You can get some beautiful leads and basses and pad sounds, as well as crazy noises and yeah, I love the layout. I love this. This is kind of reminiscent of what is it, the Roland 300 series. Spaceberry, welcome in. But yeah, can't recommend these guys enough. Really cool resource, really cool vibes. They're very nice there too. Same kind of thing that we like to do here, where it's like, hey, we just want to get you into this so we have somebody to talk to. I don't like the tiny knobs. Are you talking about, here, let me pull it back up here. You're talking about these guys? I guess. You know what? I don't. So these are, I've been told, so these are, oh, I can't remember the name of the company. It's Chinese, so it's, is it King Poo? Is it the King Poo? Those are the Jacks. I can't remember, but the company that makes these is not going to be making them anymore, was what I was told. I think this year they're not making them anymore. But what you could do is what I've been doing for a while now. So you buy a regular alpha pot, and because it'll fit, the footprint, everything's identical. You get a regular alpha pot, but you get a knurled shaft, you know, like this. Then you buy these knob toppers that fit right on top of it like a champion. Now you'll also need to get, I don't think I have them here anymore, but you can get a dress nut that replaces the hexagonal nut that's on here, and it's like a banana nut. Yeah, it's like these kind of nuts with the little notch in them, but it's for these pots. So I say all that because what happens is you put that on, and because this is mounted to the panel, and it's not a plastic shaft that goes all the way down into the actual pot. You have like mechanical separation, and you're just turning the inside. It is a hell of a lot more comfortable, and you get more of a precision feel. There's a little bit of pushback in that, a little bit of torque, you know, in the movement. It feels better, 100 times better than the plastic shafts, which I have pretty much yeeted out of my supply and just started going with alphas with these knob tops on them. If you want to know where to get any of these, I can give you some links. I get these from Amplified Parts. They sell them, and you can get them in different colors. I've got black and white, but I think they have some other colors too. Those are much better, 100 times better, really, than those plastic shafts like these. I'm with you. I'm not a big fan of these. I like the knob to have a little bit of girth, so that you get a better control of your turn. But you know, doing what I'm talking about there with the knurled, you get it all back, baby, and it looks good. It feels good. Fuck it, baby, it's good. Yeah, the shaft diameter is perfect. These fit these perfectly. They have like a little bit of some crunchiness in here, so you line it up, and you could just drop it, push it all the way down, you're done. And you take it off, pops off, but it's on there really good. I've never had any get loose or anything like that. Let me give you an example. Instead of, almost fell. So here we have the Frizen. And, oh man, dude, I should never take time off from streaming. I don't know how to sit in a chair again afterwards. So here, let me give you a little bit of a... So same thing here. And then these are the nuts I'm talking about. So you can see how they marry up. So nice. It looks really, really good. And that's all you do to put them on. Bueno, bueno, bueno. Oh, someone was asking about this pink box. So this is a eurorack module tester. It's from Mutable Instruments. She doesn't have it anymore. It's not part of the line or anything like that. But there is another person out there. Let me see if I can. So yeah, Amazing Synths. They sell this as the noodle toaster. And you can get it from here. There's a couple of I think actually yeah, they actually update it. So now you've got links to the screens and all the kind of not too weird chips. Heyo! We got another than Mr. X in the house. Bill Coleman. Whoa!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Synthetica.
Anonymous with the gift sub love. Let's go. You're too kind, mate. Too kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's the banana. Well, I mean, you know, it's a joke off of the banana plugs. You didn't, oh, you really? You gave the router a second get chance, and now you're like, she's not so bad. Thank you again. Thank you again, Anonymous. Oh, no, I have been working with a friend of mine. We actually started on a much more advanced module tester. It did a lot more stuff. But then we both ran into the fact that neither of us are really programmers. And I needed to build like a whole menu tree and everything, and I was just like, I started realizing this is way more complicated than I thought, and I never really finished it. But it's on the to-do list. It has everything. Like, it has multiple audio sources or audio outputs. You can play samples and so forth. You can create, instead of a solid tone, you can create tones with on-off, so you can, if you're checking reverb or something, a constant tone isn't going to be helpful. But if you had a drum beat, like a drum loop sample, like an amen break that you could play back into it, you can hear the transients and everything like that. Or if you needed a melody to play in the sequencer, you could build a little melody. It had a bunch of stuff. Also had a voltage meter. Oh God, I can't remember. There was a bunch of stuff. We worked on it, and then like we kind of put it off to the side because we were like, God damn, this is a lot of programming, and we have other stuff we wanted to work on. Aren't those green and silver pots some weird non-metal? Wait, green and silver pots. Are you talking about... Wait, you're talking about these? These alpha? Flask, welcome in. Good to be back, mate. Good to be back. I fly out tomorrow for my next show, and then I'm gone for 2 weeks, but might as well stream a little bit today, right? Yeah, I guess there's like aluminum and then an ABS plastic for the housing. These are not alphas. Tata sells they're knockoff alphas, and they're like a quarter of the price. So I buy those instead. I'm a software engineer by trade. I'm coming to Eurorack DIY to get away from programming, but that sounds like a fun project. Yeah, no, I want to work on it. I want to learn. I mean, the programming, everything that we've looked at is all very sort of entry level. So it's not going to be really hard. We're not going to have to come up, have to reinvent the wheel or do anything crazy. Like everything that I've looked at so far is pretty simple, but it's just the act of doing it, It's easy to write a hello world test, but the act of writing it is another story. Thanks for all the info. Sorry for hogging all the chat. You're not. This is what the channel's all about. You guys coming in, asking questions, people in chat, popping answers back, pumping suggestions, me doing the same. It's totally on point. Grogoyle, welcome in. I also went from my job as a software engineer to modular. Oh, Graga, you went down the same path. Oops, I clicked the wrong link. Just a second here. Copy link. Oh, these are TIs. Yeah, I don't know. This might just be how they categorize it. It should say material somewhere on here. I don't see it though. How much are these here? All right. So here is here's my recommendation. So you probably want 100K. You're gonna want 6mm, and then it's starting to come up here. Let's see if we can go. Let's keep it simple. We'll just go with linear. So here's the knurled one, but yours was a smooth shaft, right? Oh, it's a knurled as well. So yeah, if you want to get pots cheaper, 59 cents sure as fuck beats $3.78. Everything else is the same, the footprint, all that works, so you can... I've been doing it for ages, or I don't know, for the last year or two, and I haven't had any issues. Yeah, it doesn't say material here either. But yeah, this is so Tata is out of Taiwan, and they also have a shop in Colorado, or a warehouse in Colorado. Most of the stuff you'll get, like pots, is going to come out of their Taiwanese office or warehouse. But I don't have a problem with Tata. I've heard some people give them some shade, but I honestly, in hindsight, don't think those people know what they're talking about. It's kind of like they're just regurgitating something that they heard someone else say, and they never fact-checked or verified or did any research. They just assumed, well, that guy said these suck, so they must suck. But this guy is telling you these are cheap as hell, and a much better method to getting your modulars on. If you want to get 1/8" jacks, $0.18, 18.4 cents for these jacks. Which reminds me, I still got to buy, like, I think I have my cart. Yeah, I got my cart ready. I'm buying 1,000 of these. And then I'm buying 10 more of these 1 megs. And then I'm buying some different header sizes. Tata's shipping times are fast. Coming out of China, it's pretty damn fast. At least now the link you sent me was it looked like Canada DigiKey, so I'm assuming you're out of Canada. I don't know if it's going to be faster or slower, but coming from the US, which I think is going to be a worst case scenario, it takes about 10 days. 7 to 10 days, I would say, to get something from Tata to here. Yeah, DHL's the way to go, at least for the US. That's probably. I'm in Canada. I usually go with DigiKey. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use DigiKey, go ahead. I'm just as far as here in the States, which I would think would be a more draconian experience than what you guys have up in Canada, but I don't know. I've heard some horror stories on import tariffs and stuff up there, but they do calculate the tariffs. Any tariffs that you have to pay, they do calculate at the end of the when you go to checkout. So you're not going to get any surprises. At least that's been my experience. Again, I don't know Canadian postal experiences there. I've had to deal with some, and I've kind of learned, like, whoa, you really got to watch what you're doing, because it'll get really expensive when it hits the customs office. Oh, really? So you've gotten even faster. I think I've just had to wait for them to process. I think that's been the longest, but yeah, they are very, very fast. They're probably going to be slightly slower than DigiKey, but very slightly. While we're speaking of Canada too, I got to bring this up. If you're in Canada and you're looking for electronic supplies like consumables like solder wick or canned air or flux or whatever, MG Chemical is a Canadian-based company, and they are fantastic. They make great stuff, and it's right there in the Canadian, so you can order it and get it to you without having to, pay any exuberant surcharges or anything like that. It's all going to be, and supporting your fellow Canucks, Canuck companies there. It's got to get you into Canada heaven even more. Get you a special spot. An old Canadian St. Peter is there. He'll be like, hey, oh, hey, you bought stuff from Canadian companies here, I see. That's good. Oh, we got some extra pillows for you. Unfortunately, that's all it's worth is extra pillows, but it's comfy. They're comfy pillows. Took a nap on one the other day. Best nap of my afterlife. I think I've just inadvertently pissed off an entire religion. And a country. I didn't mean to. Anyways. Is there any other questions? That don't have anything to do with my height? That's what I thought. I'm gonna go get another Dr. Pepper. I should be drinking water, but my heart says Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah, also, when I was working, there was this, at the convention center, there was these, like, I don't know, I guess they'd be soft drink machines or whatever, but they were just a door, like a door at like a gas station, you know, like a glass cooler door that you'd have your drinks in, and it had like a little shelf. But it just opened up and you grabbed whatever you wanted. And I could tell there were sensors, so it could say like, oh, you picked up a Dr. Pepper. And it would bill you appropriately for it. But that was neat, but they had tall boy Dr. Peppers, but the problem was they tasted weird. It wasn't a bad weird, but it was a weird weird. So, like, you know, if you ever drank Dr. Pepper, I get it if you haven't. There's this caramel flavor, and that's kind of that's my jam. I love that caramel, or caramel. And the caramel flavor was really strong in this batch that they had. I don't know what the deal was. I tried to drink them all, though. There was like a couple dozen in there, and I was like, game on. My rash. Yeah, I want to say are they in Ontario? I want to say that's where they're based out of. We looked them up one day, and I think their home office was in Ontario, but I could be remembering it wrong. I'm not good at remembering. I checked, and Christopher Walken's loves it. That's great. No. Sometimes Dr. Pepper tastes strange, and you wonder. Maybe they fucked it up. Maybe. Okay, let's stop. Wish I had dialogue so I could walk in pre-written dialogue. Caramel and Prunes. Yes, that's the name of my punk duet hillbilly band. Caramel and Prunes. I'm, of course, Caramel, and my partner, Mike, is the Prunes. And we're kind of like the Smothers Brothers, but we're not related. And we don't really play upright basses or banjos. We mostly just cry a lot. You know, we just get up on the stage and we just start bawling. You know, think about lost pets and family members, and we just get the waterworks going. And believe it or not, it is an absolute failure. Like, nobody likes it. We can't even get a place booked. We usually get yelled off the stage within like 3 minutes. The longest show we've ever had was 7 minutes. And I use the term show lightly. Yeah, Caramel and Prunes is just not ready for this world, is what I keep telling Mike. But he thinks we really got something, and that the key to it, maybe you guys can put a little input on it. He thinks we need to be nude. And I'm not comfortable with that, you know? I mean, I'm proud of my physique, you know? It's rocking. But I'm thinking we need to borrow a little bit from the Red Hot Chili Peppers and put socks on. You know, I'm like, what if we put socks on? Then it's not so bad. Then we're crying on stage with our socks on our cocks. And it should be good. And he's like, full nude. So, I don't know. We haven't played in like a couple of years now. Fader Lube is made by the, what is it, Teague or Tag? The same guys that make Deoxit. Make Fader Lube. Yeah, no, I mean, I tell people, like, if you don't know what to get, or you see a bunch of brands for, you know, the same product, MG Chemical is a safe brand to go with. Chip Quick is a safe brand to go with. Kester is a safe brand to go with. Chinese companies, Mechanic is a good company to go with. Tuyul, that's the number 2, U, the letter U twice, and then L. I know it's a fucking stupid name. And Best are a couple other Chinese companies, brands, I should say, that are honestly not bad. Like if you're on AliExpress and you run across those names, you do a little bit more research just to cover your bases. But if you don't know what to do, that one's probably those names are probably going to be fairly safe for you to get, and you'll be happy with. Apparently, Dr. Pepper taste will change as cane age. Yeah, and you know, it could have been in there for a really long time, and that's why it had that flavoring. You totally could be onto something. I thought it was crazy they had tall boys. Just like people. Oh, yeah. Like engine deport. Wait, what? Yeah, upshift. That would make sense in a fountain drink, but this was like a canned drink. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think fountain mixing and like production when they're doing the cans is 2 different methods. I could be totally wrong, but hopefully not. Those freaks are hot? Oh, so you know who they are. Man, I'm out of the loop. I forgot what I was going to say. I had a point. I don't know. Anyways, I did remember what I was going to do. One more photo here. I forgot to share of. It was a good part of my trip. The first night I was there, I went and played some pinball, had a good time. And I was a little apprehensive about Salt Lake because, people said it's kind of, because of the religious culture there, that it'd be a little bit meh. And Mr. X hit me up when I was going out, and he's like, well, you should get yourself a beer. To which I replied, done. I asked for a PBR, and they bring out this beast of a tall boy here. It's a 25 ounce. This isn't a 16. It's huge. They gave me a glass so I could realize how much it was, because it filled the glass twice. Pretty much. That was a good feeling. This place actually had tequila, good tequila selection there. They had Dom Fulano. Oh, what was the other brand I liked? Ocho. And Espelanda. I know I'm not pronouncing it right, which I don't care for that one too much, but you know, it's better to have that than to, you know, have garbage. You would dig them? All right, let me look it up. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me copy paste this. Angine di Portina. Oops. Wait, can I get the English wiki? Oh, there's no English wiki on them? That's fucking wild. Oh, yes! I've seen these guys pop up on my my TikTok, Instagram. They're fucking wild. Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it for sure. Does it translate here? Yeah. From Francais to Inglés. Bueno. Formed in the early 2020s, the group is composed of 2 members performing under the pseudonyms of King T. Portran, guitar, bass, microtonal instruments, and Klek D. Poitrin. I know I'm mispronouncing. I apologize. I'm going to go shoot myself. The brothers of Poitrin describe their style as mantra rock, dada, Pythago, cubist. Of course they do. Yeah, I've heard of these guys. I've listened to their stuff on Instagram and TikTok and stuff like that. They'll pop up, and yeah, it's pretty weird. Let me see if I can find like another photo of them. Oh, here's their Instagram. Can I not have that point out? Yeah, with the double necks. I don't want to play the music so I don't get copyrighted. Yeah, solid, absurdist. I knew they were French. Well, wait, are they French or I think it said they were Canadian. French Canadian. Well, it's the same thing. I knew there was a Canadian or there was a French vibe in their stuff because like these costumes, they kind of remind me of oh, I can't think of the name right now. But yeah. Anyways. Microtonal double neck? Well. Oh, you're talking about the guitar. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about, never mind. It's funny, there's, so like back in, here, I'm gonna switch this over to Workland. So back when back in like, I guess it was 2005 to 2008, I think is roughly when the time frame was. There was this art venue here in downtown Phoenix called the Paper Heart. I wonder if there's like any. I don't really have can't find an article on him. Let's see, do I have a it kind of shows it. So there was this art gallery in downtown Phoenix called the Paper Heart. I find pictures of the building as it's fucking disheveled. Because it's changed like a million places have bought into it, but they never finished it. And I would like to find a photo of the inside, but whatever. Anyways, the place was it was an art gallery, but it was a music venue. So you could we had a stage, and me and my buddy, we were the in-house sound. And our band actually had a studio in the basement of that place that we I think we kind of rented, but the owner, Scott, may he rest in peace, was really laxed and chill about a lot of things, and since we were the in-house sound, it was kind of like, here, let me give you money to give back to me kind of scenario. So we'd work stuff out, but we built our own PA, and we had a PA in there and everything, and it was really cool. And I saw some incredible fucking bands there that aren't around anymore. Like there was one band I was telling my friend about called the Mini Bosses. I wonder if there's any page about them. I think they're yeah. I think this is the same one. Yeah. So there was this band called the Mini Bosses that would play, and they were basically 2 guitars, a bass, and a drum. It's like just a basic 4-piece, no vocals, and all they would play is classic NES, SNES, like Castlevania is one of their hits. Yeah, like you had Ghost and Goblins, Excite Bike, a bunch of Excite Bikes here. I can't remember. They had Castlevania. Yeah, there we go. Castlevania. We could probably listen to this. I don't think we get zapped for this. Hard Pan. Anyways, they were an amazing act. I don't think they're around anymore. There was one that was, hey, Pliskin, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. There was another one. I can't remember their name. It was like a goofy named after a president. Like it was, the band's name was the Andrew Jackson Jihad. I doubt they're around anymore. Yeah. Oh, wait, look, it's still AJJ. They changed the name. So are they still active? Yeah, they're still active. They're still around. So they were like a cool kind of hardcore band, and they would play a lot. There was just, like, it was a really cool venue for really unique acts. And then eventually it became like a stopping spot for a lot of bands to tour because, one, and this is a little pat on the back, our venue was famous for the sound and famous for the sound guys, which is me and my buddy most of the time. And because they would like show up and we were professional, and we would work with them if they could meet our professionalism or if they were, you know, halfway or whatever. You know, maybe they're getting new. One other band, and then I'll shut up about this and we can go to doing other stuff. So, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this band called P-Lander Z. They're from Japan, and they are still one of the coolest bands I have ever worked with, full stop. I have never seen a band pull off what these guys pulled off. I'll tell you a quick story and then we'll move on. So they, as you can tell, they wear a lot of costumes, and like here, let's see. Yeah, they've got these goofy costumes, and at the time when I saw them, they were a 3-piece, but they had a girl with them who was like kind of she ran the merch booth, and then she was also kind of the, for lack of a better term, hype man. And man, where do I start? Okay, I'll tell this story real quick. So they had a CD that they wanted me to play. For some of you, this was that's short for compact disc. It was like a little cylinder that you would put inside this stereo device that would play back the audio, kind of a precursor to the thumb drive or the phone. Anyways, they gave me a CD and they were like, "This is our opening music. When we come out, can you play it really, really loud? And we're gonna do costume change. So can you come back to the green room and in about 15 minutes, and then we'll give you the cue, and then you can go out and we'll be ready." And I was like, "Okay, no problem." And I've dealt with this a little bit before, so I was cool with it. Hey, what do we got in there? We got Micro Man in the house. Let's go. So I was cool with it, and I got their stuff. I listened to their CD, made sure it was playing, not skipping, and I was all ready to go. And I remember, this is so fucking cool. So I go to the green room. The green room's just off of the stage. It's this kind of little closet area. It doesn't really even have a front door. It just has like a beaded like cover. And I go in there, and I should mention their English is getting there, but there was a little tiny bit of a language barrier. But they told this story to every sound guy, so they kind of had it all ready, so it wasn't a big deal. But I get up there, I get into the green room, and there's a mirror in there, and one of the guys, they're all talking to each other, but they're all doing their own thing. So one guy's like doing stretches and in front of the mirror, and they're in their goofy costumes. The other dude is sitting on the counter, just kind of like in this almost meditative state. And then the other guy was off to the side, and he was doing like stretches as well. And they're all just talking, blah, 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 blah. I don't know at all. And I show up and I was like, "Hey guys, let me know when you're ready. I'm ready to go. It's been 15 minutes. And they kind of a little bit ignored me. And then they said something to each other. And then, like in a fucking movie, the guy jumps off the counter. They all look at each other. They say something in Japanese. And then all at the same time turn to me and go, ready. It was like a fucking movie. It was so surreal. And I like got this big smile on my face like, you guys are professionals. And they're like, hoi. So I go up, I play their opening track, they come out. Now, there isn't a big audience because this is 25 years ago. And I mean, P-Lander Z isn't that big still, but they're still rocking. And that's why I say you got to go see them if they're in your town or anything. But yeah, and the one dude has like a reverse mohawk too. I should mention that. They all have these really goofy appearances and they play into them a whole lot. So they go up and they do their set and there's maybe 20, 40 people in the audience in a building that can hold about 200. So it's not a very thick audience. They play like they're in front of an arena. I have never seen, I've seen some really great performers really dish it out, and these guys are in the top 5, top 3. I've never seen them just dish it out so hard. They played so hard. And the gal I was talking about, she's in like this goofy outfit too, and she's like careening the crowd, the audience, to do stuff like they're like circle of death, and so she has like a bullhorn and she's like circle of death, and then they just start doing the whole running around in a fucking circle in front of the stage. Oh, it's too loud, isn't it? There it is. And hey, welcome in, Knocked Online. So they're doing the whole circling, and then she does and she's like, dragon time! And then they start making a spiral, and they're just moving around, and it's incredible. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Zeb Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Ray! Holy moly, we've got none other than Twitch royalty in the house. Our good buddy, our good friends, the Brutzler and crew. Let me type this in here. I don't know, there's something wrong with the alerts. They're like all laggy and weird. Willkommen. Guten Abend. Thank you so much for coming in. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? Did it work? Oh. What? Oh. I hit the wrong thing. There we go. I got that up. Welcome in, mates. I was just telling a quick little story. Well, quick is not the right word. I was telling a story about this really cool band that I did sound for years and years and years ago that still to this day just sticks in my mind. Yeah, what were you guys up to today? Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, good friend of the stream, fantastic content creator, streamer, Sci-Tech, they do a lot of cool original designs, retro builds, re-envisions, everything from programming to KiCad, like the full gamut. It's it's a German primarily channel, but there's room for English speaking in there as well. And if you're like me and you want to kind of brush up, work on your German, that's the place to go, buddy. That's the place to go. And get a little bit of science in there, you know, both of them, 2 cups. Wrong gesture. From Denmark. Well, yeah, well, I was talking about Brutzer themselves, not the Raiders per se, but welcome in as well. From Denmark. We build dual band Wi-Fi evaluation board to evaluate thick antenna. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about this a little bit. And for myself, DNA stands for do not enter my pool. Yeah, Brutzler is fantastic. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Super appreciate it. I was talking about this band I did, back in like 2005, 2008, I did sound, I did, you know, the band sound for bands at this music venue in Phoenix called the Paper Heart. And one of the bands I did sound for that was still to this day blows my mind is P-Lander Z. I highly recommend checking them out if they ever come to your town. You might even like their music overall. But these guys are next tier performers. And I was telling the story about when I did one of their shows, and it was one of the most incredible bands I've ever worked with. They were just super professional, super talented, and I was telling the story right when you guys came in. They had this woman that was in the audience with like a megaphone and lights and stuff, and she was their hype man, for lack of a better word. And she would get the audience to get all, you know, do all these crazy things, and there was a lot of audience interaction. In fact, one of the cooler parts is they, in one part of the show, they invited people up on stage to play their instruments. And they couldn't really play. Like, nobody could really play. No one knew what they were doing. They were just like, cool, I've never sat in front of a drum set. And they just started banging stuff. And someone's like, I've never played a bass. And it went from the band, like, showing these audience members, like, here's the bass, here's the pick, you know, go to town. And then they snuck out, and then they're in the audience, like, hooping and hollering and being the fans. Like, that's how much, like, off-the-wall, articulate insanity that they had. It was really beautiful. They were so nice and so cool. I'd still kind of, I think I bought some merch from them, but I don't know where it is. I couldn't find it. But really, one of the highlights of my entire sound, like live sound career is working with those guys. I would work with them again any old day if they ever came to town or whatnot. But anyways, welcome in, mates. Good to see you. Yeah, well, you guys came in, like, I didn't even, like the beginning of the story was really wild because they were just, I forgot to mention, so I'll back up a little bit, but they had a CD, and they're like, play this CD, play this track at the beginning. That's our opening thing where we come out. And it's a big theatrics, and they go, but we have to get ready in costume. Can you come back to the green room at about 15 minutes? And we'll be in costume and everything. We just don't want to come out into the crowd until the show starts. And we don't want to, spoil the surprise. And I'm like, yeah, I understand. So I come back there, and they're all kind of in this meditative almost state. They're all chatting with each other. And I say, hey, you guys ready? And they all like jump into formation. They say something to each other, and then it's all in Japanese. And they turn to me, and they're like, ready. And I realized then, I did bring it up earlier when I was telling the story, they were all getting into character. That was, I realized, like, I've seen this before. This is actors. When they're, like, getting ready to go out on stage, actors will do the same thing where they'll kind of, like, be working on, like, either their lines or just trying to get into their character that they're going to portray on stage. Same thing, except these guys played musical instruments as well. It was awesome. Best show I ever did. Well, welcome in, mates. I've been on the road a little bit for my day job, and I actually was able to get a stream in today. I go back on the road tomorrow, and it'll be about 2 weeks. And I doubt I'll be able to stream. I may be able to get a little bit of streaming done in LA, but no promises. No promises. I thought I was going to be able to last week, and I ended up working more than I ever thought I would, and way harder than I needed to. It was a stupid gig. Oh, but you guys might find it interesting. Since you guys are in here new, I'll show you really quick. And some of the people that enter the stream later. So this is the show I did, and this is my front of house position. I have a good old Yamaha QL. And then I've got 5 hangs of speakers here. These are our delay lines that are deeper in the room, and then you can kind of see the mains here. Here's one that I was building on the ground before we flew it up. This is a 7-box hang. It's these awful fucking speakers called D and B, not to be confused with DB. Or no, wait. These are DB. I can't remember. D&B is the good company. DB is the shit company. I don't know. But this is the one I had here. I don't remember how heavy this was. Probably like a couple 100 pounds or so, or 100 kilos. 100, maybe I like 150. It's heavy. And yeah, I mean, pretty boring after that. The rest of that is, and we had to load a truck out in the stupid street. That was hell, with a forklift. We didn't have a lift gate, so we had to slide onto a fork and then have the fork it into the stupid truck. But I did get to play some pinball while I was there. Found this cool barcade. And then found some delicious PBR. So Sid, I'm ready to bed. Yeah, no worries, mate. Nice story, and I think this type of events stay live time in mind. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's rare to have a job or a gig where you like remember something as poignant as that. But yeah, good stuff, good times, no complaints. The top line arrays are... No. Actually, the way line arrays work is pretty cool. So, the boxes, the way these boxes work, you can adjust. So you have these points here where you can adjust the angle, and you can kind of see it here. The way these do them are so dumb. But you can get like 0 degrees, 1.5 degrees, 3 degrees, 4.5 degrees, 5, 7, 10, and 15. And so like as you go down, you can see like it's crunching more and more, and then our bottom one is sucked almost all the way up. Oh yeah, there's our bottom one. So our bottom one is sucked all the way in. So the way that line arrays work, or horizontal line arrays work, is when they're flat like this, you get distance. So when the energies from the 2 boxes kind of converge, and they actually throw further. But your coverage isn't as good. But since you're going toward the back of the house, since like you're blowing it and it's going, you know, into the house here, that's gonna actually widen out. as you keep going further and further. So it evens out. As you curve it, the energy is less, the throw distance is less, but the coverage is better. So you get this really nice trade-off between distance and coverage, depending on how it is. So like here's 2 7s and a 6. These 7s are kicked out, and the middle one, 6, is straightforward. But you can see like how they're splayed, and they kind of get this area here, because you can see this one goes to about the back of the wall here, and this one goes down. Actually, I think I have still, I think I threw them away, but I think I have the files. I didn't throw them out. Yeah. I don't think this says company names on here. Let me give you just a second here. Yeah, I think I can open this up. So here's like the grid files that they give. So you have software, a CAD program where you build this and so forth. But these are the angles and the gain settings and everything. This is like the frequency that's not in there. And all right, just has that. Let me see if I can find a other file here. Yeah, here's the. Let me make sure there's nobody's names. Yeah, so here's the other file they gave me for the build. It's mostly wiring diagrams, like of how everything's going to get wired. And then, but here's like the top-down view of the speakers. So this was that photo that I had. This is where I was sitting. And so you can kind of see. We had the 2 mains up in the air. Then we have our delays set here. And then we had a center, but we nixed it and ended up going with just these centers here, which I subsidized because it was too much. It was kind of stupid. And then we have these outfills here. And that's the room. Like, he was pretty proud. Maybe it's not in this one, but the coverage was like 96% or something like that. And then, yeah, these are all the wiring diagrams for it. For the front, and then these are for the mains. Here's all the power requirements for it. There's how many speakers you could put on a circuit. You could put 6 on a single circuit. But since we had 7, you have to divide it up. Oh, here's my delay. So we had this truss, and then we just ran the cables down to these 3 30-amp, or actually it was 6 30-amp circuits. But, yeah, and here's some, what do you call it? I can't think of the word right now. Isometric, there we go. So you have that isometric view. And that's pretty much it. Let me see if I find one more. And honestly, I think that's it. There really isn't. Yeah, they didn't have too many interesting files, but that was that's what I did last weekend, and Pretty brutal. We spent 2 days. It took like 22 hours to build the whole setup, and it was all for a 2.5-hour show, and we tore it all down. $400 volt? No, everything was 120 that we were dealing with. Those speakers can do 240 or 210 or whatever, but we were just doing 120. Danke für den Red. Yeah. I will go to bed now. Good night to all and a nice week. Hey, take care, mate. Stay geil. Stay geil. Keep it geil. Super geil. But yeah. I don't know. This next show I'm gonna do is like even bigger than that. It's all video wall. I don't think I have files on it, but I don't really think I can show it because there's a lot of company names in there, and I don't want to get anybody in trouble, including myself. Emma Guile, there you go. I need to run to the restroom really quick. Nature's calling. I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Damn, it is hot. Damn hot. All right. Not sure if you read it. Not read it already. Interesting stuff. Good feeling to have this in 2 hands, and the presentation doesn't work well. So, I didn't understand what you meant by that. Have this in 2 hands. Are you talking about like a backup? Is that like an idiom for a backup? Like you've got your primary and then your backup or your secondary? Is that what 2 hands means? Oh, look, I do 2 hands. Oh, they had a good grip on things. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like the gig could have gone a lot better. It was really rough. I mean, the audio stuff in the big conference room, men's conference room, when you stay at the mixer and the presentation is in your 2 hands. Hold on. Oh. Well, there's a lot of other cooks. There's a lot of other talent that is putting the show up. That I can't take credit for at all. I don't really have a backstage view though. But so in this photo here, to this side of me, there's the producer or the show caller, and he's actually, you know, queuing up and getting everything ready. He's like, all right, ready audio, ready lights, cue video. You know, he's queuing everything up, and they'll be like, go, and you know, he'll cue you up and then tell you when to go. So you have this kind of captain sort of engineering thing. Further down from me is the lighting guy, and he's, you know, controlling the lights. You know, if we have a video, we'll dim the lights on the stage and everything. This is walk-in. This is when people are coming into the room, but normally all the lights are out. And then the video that's on there, there's a lot of people. There's a guy, the projectionist, and that's literally all his job is to make sure that the projectors are lined up, that they have a nice clean shot, and they're in focus and everything. And the way that they do this is pretty wild, because it's two projectors that are converged. So you have a projector, you have two projectors right behind this screen, and because of the type of lens they use, they have to be side by side, but they're fixed to where they are both illuminating the whole screen. So you get more brightness out of the two projectors. Same with the middle and with the outside one. It's two that are converged to increase the brightness. And then, and as far as the presentation goes, there's another guy who's the lead engineer, the switching engineer, and he's routing, or they are routing. I should quit using male gender terms, but they are routing all the video signals. You know, we've got one thing sending a video signal here. We've got one thing sending it there. You can't see it, but in front of the stage, there's what's called confidence monitors or downstage monitors, and they're going to have the presenter's notes, the slides that are up on the screen, so they're not looking over their shoulder. They can look forward into the audience, but you have the little, you have several, and they're TV monitors, like 50-inch television monitors on the ground on these little kickstands, so they can look down and be able to do their presentation. All that is being routed through a single piece of equipment. We also have, off to the side here, you can't see it in the photo, we have multi-views that are going to have all those different inputs and everything, and their outputs all like little windows on a single screen. It's very complex. It's pretty cool. You know, honestly, it's not that hard, but you know, it's still time to work. It's the same thing as my job here, but it's with video instead of audio signals. And then you have another guy here. He was part of the main crew. He was the camera caller. There's two camera operators here, and there's also static cameras that are just a wide shot and they're just locked in. And the camera engineer, the camera director, cuts back and forth between those shots. Tells the you know, you got two cameras, so you'd be like, camera 1, you're up, you're live. Camera 2, go ahead and pull back. I want to get a shot. I want to get two shot of the presenter and the person they're standing next to. Little, you know, okay, good. Pull it in just a little bit. All right, ready to go 2. And now camera 2 is live. You know, they know that they're live from the director telling them, and they'll keep their shot nice and tight. And then the director will be like, all right, camera 1, I need you to pull in on the lectern, on the podium. I want you to get a nice tight shot. When the presenter comes up, when he's there, I'm going to cut to you. Presenter's walking. Ready, 1, go. Camera 1, you're live. And that's what they're doing the whole time. And we can't even hear them in our comms. You know, it's just between the two. And then there's another person who runs all the PowerPoint graphics for the background. So all the PowerPoint stuff is there's just a person with like 5 or 6 laptops four or six laptops strung across, and they're all sent to the video guy I was talking about earlier, and they're routing it to whatever screen or whatever spot they need it to. Then there is another operator back there that's the playback operator, and all they do is, like, if there's a video, we don't run videos out of what do you call it? Out of PowerPoint. All the videos are ran from a separate video playback machine, and there's two of them. There's different ones. Like the old meta for a really long time was a program called Playback Pro, but that thing is done. It's dead. Now there's Malumen, and what's the other one? Trying to think of the name. Mini, or yeah, it's like Mini. It's MEDE or something like that. It's really, I don't remember the name. But both of those are video playbacks software. You have a lot of extra controls over it. But when we cut to a video in someone's presentation, the director will be like, okay, ready playback. Playback has audio on playback A. Audio, get playback hot. I'll reply, playback's ready. Ready lights go to look 2, preset 4, you know, because they'll call all they'll have all these different routing configurations as presets is how they'll determine. So this is preset 1 that we're looking at, and then there's all these different ones. So preset 4 in this example is the video on the outboard screens needs to be the playback video, and then the center screen is going to stay that logo. Or maybe it's all the video across all 3 screens. I don't know, but that's the configuration routing, and that's the whole crew. We got camera ops, and then I have a guy working with me who's the A2, and his job is basically to mic up the people and put out any fires or, you know, any issues that we might have technically, because I'm stuck where I'm at. I can't get up from that console. And that is how you do audio. Thank you. Join me next time when I tell you how to make sandwiches. Ryan, my partner loves going to... Let me turn this down a little bit. A little bit of volume attenuation. There we go. My partner loves going to concerts and always tries to get set lists from the sound booth. Any tips on how to ask the set list? So set list is rarely at front of house. It's almost always on the deck. So if you're trying to get a set list, the stage is where you're going to go. You want to get closest to the stage. Because they'll usually, if it's a touring act and so forth, unless they've got it hardwired, like we play the same 12 songs every night, maybe they have a variety of stuff, they'll have the song list on a piece of paper, and they'll put it on the stage, like usually on the wedges, or they'll have somewhere where they can kind of stash it to reference, like, okay, after Big Booty Bitches, we go into Long Dong Song. That seemed a little problematic, didn't it? I didn't mean it to. I was just trying to think of something funny to say, but sorry. But you get the idea. It's, you know, they'll be able to look at those songs and be able to go, you know the order and whatnot. Don't tell them about our collab. Well, you know. All right, we should do some soldering. What, we're 4 hours, 17 minutes in. Maybe we should solder a little bit. The last thing we were working on, I put it away here, is the vocoder, because we just are missing like one cap value, some diodes, a bunch of Zener diodes, and then I didn't put on the LM13700s because we only have 5, and this needs all 5. So this thing is 99% done. Or, no, maybe not 92% done. Yeah. I don't want to add any of the through-hole stuff until we get all the SMD on. So I feel like we're finite with that. We were talking earlier, I think I might just do that. We were talking about maybe making another sloth. Or a 1U. I feel like the 1U is going to take no time at all. Let's check out a 1U. Quadruple sloth. Ultra mega sloth. Okay. Can't find it in here. Did I do something? I think I did. Oh, they fell out. So we have a bunch of these 1U modules here. And I did order a bunch of, I've ordered a case with 1Us. And hopefully it'll be here shortly after I get back from all these gigs. I don't know, mates. What do you think? We've got, we've got pills. We've got the diff rect. We got a sloth. We have a signum. We have the the mulcho. Another signum. Yeah, I guess I got 2 signums. Don't remember doing that, but sure, why not? Another sloth. So maybe I did buy a bunch of sloths. I did buy a bunch of sloths. So obviously we're going to do a sloth. I mean... Oh, you know what I just realized? I got these all in black. I should have got them in a little white, but I guess that's a... It's an excuse to order more NLC stuff, isn't it? If only. Start with the sloth. I agree. Yeah, because I was gonna get 1U rails for Jamtown, but now I don't know. Signum. Mulcho. Signum. Sloth. Differential rect. Sloth. You know this is only going to take like a half hour to build, right? This isn't going to take very long. But I'm okay with that. Shareholders, wouldn't that be cool? I don't know, Porphyry, you're slightly more active, I think, on the NLC Facebook group, their forum. Now I've seen like 1 or 2 cats with some pretty big NLC builds, but Would you say that, I mean, between the two of us, we'll combine it. Wouldn't you say that you and I might have one of the larger collections of NLC stuff? Or have I just not been staring because I'm blinded by my own, I don't know. I was going to say something really inappropriate, but then I realized, like, that's not funny. It's just an excuse to say the word tits. I don't even know how this thing's gonna hold in here. Oh, that's cute. It holds like a champion. Joe Dent has all of them? I don't know that name. John Dent. I should probably read it better. I don't know. I brought this up earlier, and I'll repeat myself for fun, but my kind of current plan is, and this plan isn't. Oh shit! Yeah, we still have these fucking video cards we got to work on. My plan isn't for really any financial gain, but I mean, there's going to be money involved. My plan is to build a couple of external cases and take them to these modular meetups here in Phoenix where I live, and get people into NLC. And when they want something, I can either sell it straight out of the case, or if they want something specific, I can be like, well, yeah, mate, let me get your contact info. I'll build it for you. When you're ready to buy it, I'll sell it to you. But, you know, you don't have to put money up front or anything like that, because these things don't cost that much. And if it turns out that, you know, something comes up where they can't get it, you know, some family emergency, financial, medical, whatever it is, I'll just be like, no sweat. I'll hold on to it for a while. If you change your mind, hit me up, and if I still have it, I'll sell it to you. If not, make you another one when you're ready. So low pressure. Oh, you've got a link here. Let me check it out. Oh, I didn't mean to do it that way. Wait, he's built all the surge? Oh wait, this isn't the guy that is doing the 4U stuff, is he? Oh yeah. That's pretty good. If we go to, so there's Eurorack, and then here's Space Station. And this was updated like in the fall, so we have a lot more than this, but I just haven't updated it yet, because I don't know, technically I want to get some mileage on it before I call it. But we're at 80 on this number, and we definitely got like 40-50 more to add, so I think I'm pretty close to that cat's deal of 121. So that's about what I counted. For Choose, welcome in, mate. Oh, there's no, like cases? Oh, that's unfortunate. Is this just the tags for him? Yeah. Well, good for them. I definitely, you know, with the idea of going into smaller, or not smaller, but just not trying to build monster cases, trying to build more smaller cases, I guess. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about dipping my toes into 4U life. I'd love to make some more Ken Stone stuff and set it up for 4U and make it SMD and everything like that. That would be cute. Top 3, top. I think that's lower. I think there's some guys that have some really big cases out there, but I think I would play close. Have you done the Null A2? We've got it mostly done. So this is the Null A2. I think we're missing. I haven't put the LM13700s on there, and I think there's a couple little things we're missing. Oh, yeah, jacks. I need to buy a bunch of jacks, but yeah, it's if you don't count the front panel, it's 98, 99% done. The only one that had them in a case? Well, some of them in a case. But yeah, I'd like to get, like I said, get people into it, and then I could sell some of these at these modular meetups and just make extra money to buy more. Yes. Because I don't know, I don't know what I'm doing anymore, to be honest with you. I'm just building it because I love building, I love making, and as long as I can have an excuse to keep soldering. Like, I figured it out well, I didn't figure it out, but I started to realize, like, over the past month or so, I don't mind doing repairs, and they're fun, but what really is my favorite stream and my favorite thing to do when we're streaming is just build stuff. Chatting with you guys, like, doing, you know, some Q&A sort of shit, and, like, looking at stuff, and learning about things. I love that too. I like doing those two things. Like, everything else kind of gets less and less fun for me. And I'm realizing this, I'm like, well, I have to figure out a way to keep making builds, but, you know, have a purpose for them. I just can't build a big pile of modules and then put them in a bucket. It's cruel and unusual and insane. Oh my God, this whole thing is gonna fit on this in this one shot here. That's wild. Whoa! Micro Man, you're killing me. You're killing me. 36 months. Hold on a minute.
Accessibility shortcut.
Stand by. Accessing. Accessing. Carry the 1. Divide by pi. 2. Archimedes. That's almost 3 years. No, wait. That is practically 3 years. I think. I don't know. Sometimes AI can lie. Dude, thank you so much. 36 months. LFG, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. And if you don't, get the hell out of here. Because you're weird. You don't know. Don't know. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. For Choose, I'm sorry, mate. I didn't answer your question. We're going to work on one of the 1Us here. We got the... oh, you can't see it. Got the sloth. We're going to do a little sloth action here. You know? Oh, scheisse. Oh, my goodness. Need to learn more German swears, you know? I don't really have that many, and I feel like a pathetic loser. You know, should know how to swear in other languages. Der Bob Gut, welcome in, hey. Willkommen. Un momento, por favor. Ein Minuten bitte. Is it cool to swear in German? No idea. No idea. I'm not very cool. I just do my own weird shit that I think is cool. And people mock me. I'm okay with it. No, I don't know, mate. I just like swearing, and I'll give you an example. So, I have a bit of a potty mouth, anyways. I swear a lot, and I was at the dentist getting a root canal about 2 or 3 months ago. I guess it's 3 months now. And before they do the root canal, they need to check to see if your tooth is dead. So they do this thing where they put something really cold, it's like this little cold thing, up against your tooth. And they did the one tooth that was bad, that needed the root canal. And he's like, "Can you feel that?" And I'm like, "No, I feel like a little bit of pressure, but I don't feel anything." And he's like, "What about this?" And he goes to another tooth. And I'm sitting in the chair and everything, and I'm not kidding around. I went, "Scheisse!" Like, really loud. I could not hold back. I almost thought I was going to rip the handles off the chair. It hurt, and it shocked me pretty good. And at first, I was about to apologize because I was like, "Oh no, that was rude of me to swear." But then I was like, wait a minute. Nobody knows fucking German here. And even if they did, they'd be like, "Oh." You know, they wouldn't be offended. You know, they'd be like, "Oh, is that a swear?" And Germany, that's funny, that word was blocked there. I say a lot, Kurwa, which apparently was a known naughty word there. That's funny. I've never heard that one before. Hi, Iron Imp, welcome in. But I thought about it, and so I've told this joke many times, but it always reminds me of this episode of The Simpsons. So, and hopefully everybody remembers The Simpsons, but there was the character Sideshow Bob, who's voiced by Kelsey Grammer. And Sideshow Bob was like this psychopathic killer clown guy. And there's, oh wow, it did it again. Is this this clown thing, and there's, oh, look at that.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hologravy.
Hologravy! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Anonymous. So there's this scene in The Simpsons where Sideshow Bob is on trial to get released. You know, he's already been in prison, and he tried to kill Bart Simpson. And so that's why he's in prison and everything. And there's a point where he's in the courtroom and he's on the witness stand or whatever. And the attorney for the prosecution or whatever is like, is grilling Sideshow Bob. And he goes, isn't it, don't you want to kill Bart Simpson? He's like, no, not at all. I would never think of hurting him. And you could tell he still resents him. And they go, and the guy's like, doesn't it say, die, Bart, die, tattooed on your chest? And they rips up his shirt, and like in giant letters, die, Bart, die, is written across, from top to bottom. And of course, Sideshow Bob goes, oh, no, 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 you misunderstand. This is German for thee, Bart, thee. And then you hear like the jury go, mumbling, well, anyone who knows German can't be all that bad. And so every time I swear in German, I always think of that scene from The Simpsons where, and I'm like, well, anyone who speaks German can't be all that bad. Yes, exactly. Die, Bart, die. Thee, Bart, thee. It's German. Oh, it can't be all that bad. Case dismissed. You're free to go. And so he gets freed out. And of course, then he tries to kill Bart. I think he tries to marry Marge's sisters, if I remember right. He tries to get married to one of Marge's sisters. Hey, Cannabinati, welcome in, mate. I missed you moting in there earlier. Welcome in. Yeah, I think so, Iron Imp. Yeah, because it was a whole complicated, like, murder thing. You can't smell, can you? She'll have her cigarette after MacGyver. After she's through watching MacGyver, she'll have her ceremonial cigarette. And that is when it will explode. Oh, really, Aqua? Sings the entire score to the HMS Pinafore? I know that move. 3-stream streak? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. We're always listening to our good buddy, Jay Nothin. This is a VOD, because it just makes it easier. But, yeah, this is from 11 days ago. What is that? Jitters123 coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Because we didn't have you here before, and it was weird. Probably weirder that I say all that. No, that's too bright. That's way too bright. Let's do, like, right there in the middle. A little washout. Any good mem resistors lately? Oh, man. No. I've been stuck busting my butt building a stupid PA for a 2.5-hour show. It's not mem or resistory. Jay and I don't really know each other, but we're countrymen, and I'm good acquaintance for years. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Jay Nothing's out of Montreal. Oh, you're in Toronto. Oh, right on. There's a couple of other Twitch viewers from the city. Those are the only two. Oh, right. I've been to Van, so I've been to Vancouver, Toronto, and Montreal, and dig 'em. Honestly, wouldn't mind going back to Canada. My mom has been kind of pushing me to go to Australia. I think she kind of wants to go, but she doesn't want to make the flight. So I don't know how to fucking fix that. 'Cause it's like a 36-hour flight. It's a really long trip. Just a second here. I'm checking my school lunch for stickers. I think we're doing pretty good on the liquids here. I should have go ahead and get the book. Watch it recede. Alright, this is probably going to be the last layer, because diminishing returns. Oh, you know what? I need to see what book we need. Hold up. Because, yeah, these are all R11 and 12. These are designated instead of... Yeah, I remember it was a long drive between Toronto and there. Yeah, I loved Toronto. I liked Montreal. Someone once told me, especially with Montreal, they said it was the case. Like, it's pretty neat because it's like going to Europe, but it's not Europe. So, like, the architecture, the design and everything is very European feeling, you know. But it could be anywhere in Europe. But then at the same time, it's Canada. It's not. So I kind of felt that way. There was definitely that kind of vibe, especially with the bilingual, with the French and English and so forth. It really did kind of give me that feeling, and I liked it. I was like, this is really nice. This is a really cool aspect of the country. Holy crap! Zero Narrative with a 500 bits. Thank you so very much, mate. Super duper awesome of you. Mr. X, I just saw your chat there. Mate, thanks for stopping by. You know your Zupa Guile. Guys, here, before I forget, let me throw out our link to our good buddy, our good pal, Mr. X. If you're looking for some jams, Mr. X is the way to go. There's his link in the Twitch chat. Go give him a follow. You won't regret it. Ryan, if you make it to Australia, you could save on some shipping. I know, I could just load up my bag with like hundreds of PCBs. Of course, when I come back to declare, I'm gonna have to smuggle them. And the only place they would never look. That's correct. That's correct. I don't need to say it. We've all seen Pulp Fiction. We know how Lieutenant Dan Coolidge did it. We'll have to do it as well. So I probably won't buy too many A2 nulls. I could probably get like a couple up in there, but not a lot. Not without some severe medical attention afterwards. We're just gonna ruin it. Fairfield? Oh, cool. I watched that scene the other day. I was bored and it was like I saw it on YouTube and I'm like, yeah, let's go for it. Those men were facing death. They knew it. So your grandfather gave the watch to a gunner named Oganagi. A man never met before in his life. Trusted his watch. Of course, he didn't come back. None of those men did. Mate, it's like a 83, I'm sorry. It's like 28C, almost 29C here. It's hot as hell. And that's inside this room. Outside, it's actually cooled down a little bit. I think the sun went down. It's actually 82, so I might open the doors here in a bit. This is the end. My only friend. Not those doors. Butterfly in the sky. Oh wait, we're not on Reading Rainbow. But if you take a look, it's in a book. A Reading Rainbow. But we got V3. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it says V2. And then this says bum 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 V3. Alright, I think we are good. That's weird. It's kind of in a weird order here. Okay, I'll play your game. Oh, scheisse. Alright, whatever. Okay, so this is a little bit non-sequential. An RL is supposed to be the light. Since it's a light behind... Or wait. Oh no, it's a pointing out light. Oh man. Oh wait, these are the... No, we're going to do a 1K for this. Because these are the bipolar ones, right? Yep. Lower the better. So we need like 3 1Ks and 3 4.7Ks.
This is gonna. I'm gonna make a pile, okay? I ain't gonna mess around here.
Do we need any? We do have. Yeah, so we're not gonna use the middle book. The next value we jump up to is 100. Awesome. So forget all that. We're just gonna pop both these books out, make a few piles, talk about laser beams. Oh shit! I knocked something off my shelf, like a stooge. Wait a minute. What speed is this? Oh wait, I am a Goomba. Or is that right? No, I don't think that's what I meant. I am a complete Goomba. So wait, that's for a torpo. What do we want to do here? I mean, I guess we could make the torpo. Wait, is there any resistance value? No, it's all. It doesn't matter. We can make any of these. Okay. What do y'all think, chat? Like torpor, which is pretty. It's kind of fastish. Apathy or inertia. We have the triple sloth. And I'm pretty sure it matches this pattern. So torpor is like 1.5 second cycles, roughly. It moves pretty quickly. Apathy is going to move, I think it takes about 45 seconds. He might even explain what speed is what. Yeah, here you go, sorry. So torpor takes approximately 15 to 30 seconds to travel around 2 strange attractors. Apathy takes 60 to 90, and inertia takes 30 to 40 minutes. So that's a bit off. A little off. I mean, we could do apathy. It's the most practical of them all. I'm going to make one of each, but I didn't know. Maybe we should start with one first. Casper Vest. Setting names, right? Derp derp. Here, we could do like a, should we do a poll? We should do a poll. It's a good excuse. Polls are fun, too. I know what I said. New poll. Okay, we gotta wait for the ad to stop running. Or I guess we could run it while the ad's going. So let's go ahead and start it now. And then I'll start it over on the YouTube side. And yeah, what speed? Fast, medium, or slow? It's, what was the numbers again? 15 to 30 seconds, 60 to 90 seconds, 30 to 40 minutes. Which speed should we build first? We're going to make them all, so it doesn't really matter. But, you know, we can choose which one we do today. Slow. So the slow one is going to be inertia. That's the one that takes 30 to, I think you said 30 to 40 minutes, right? That still seems so far. Yeah, 30 to 40 minutes. There should be a, yeah, you guys can vote in the poll. YouTube and Twitch may let democracy ring out. And we can choose which speed we're going to be going. Yeah, there's the poll at the top, or there should be. So feel free to vote. You can use channel points as well to vote if you want to, you know, hedge it. Am I using that word right? Probably not. Words are weird. A word once wrestled with my younger brother. The words had him in a headlock. Color disappearing from his skin. And then the word disappeared. And we were left with nothing but shame. No, wait, none of that happened. I'm sorry. I was hallucinating. Pay to win the vote? I don't know. You can influence it. It doesn't matter. It's all for fun. I don't really give enough cool ways to utilize your synth points, and I don't really charge a lot because I want people to be able to have fun pretty quickly in the channel. So, you know, got to do something to even out the yin and yang. And only? No. I don't actually have a brother, though. That'd be funny. I'd call him Fart Man forever if I did. If I had a brother, call him that. Never let him forget about it. On and on and on. Driving him mad at holiday get-togethers. And car rental credit checks. You know? It's too much. What the heck? How much time we got left? Is it over? Oh, they got 30 seconds, y'all. Vote or be voted. It is the only way. Wait. That's right. Yeah. It's the only way. I don't know why I care. I'm just going to start pulling components because it's not that big of a deal, the difference. A deal of the difference. The difference is deal. Dilly 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 do. All right. Let's check it out here. All right. Looks like Apathy, 1 vote over on the YouTube. Let's tally it up here. And then over on Twitch, we got Inertia with 1 vote, Apathy with 2 votes, but when you add it up, we get 3. But much to my shock, Torpor comes in, starting from the top. That makes sense. Those were the components we were going to grab in the beginning anyways, because I wasn't reading the paper with my whole eye. Yeah, I haven't seen Lusty Bard lately. I assume they've just been busy or something along those lines. The Stulver. That's great, mate. Lusty Bard. Yeah. The connection is easy to make. I know. I'm pretty apathetic about apathy, to be honest with you. I know that's kind of, you'd expect that, but you know, still. That's just how true I am. Oh my God, this is 3 resistors. How many? Oh, well, actually, I gave him 4. How many minutes do you think this is gonna take? Should we do like a? No. We'll do 1, and then when we do the second one, we'll speed run it. Ooh, wouldn't that be insane? That'd probably make a lot of people happy. Because then I wouldn't be able to talk and like get distracted by like jingling keys that I keep surrounding me. I just put all these jingling keys and I put them on coat hangers, and when the car drives by or the fan's just right, they start to jingle and catch my eye. And they're really cool keys though. I can't stress that enough. They're like super jingly, and I got this special stuff I use to shine them. They really catch the light. No, instead, I'd be soldering as fast as I can to try to get... Yeah, the next 2 sloths, we can get a baseline time and a best time out of that. We'll speed run both of them. I love it. Oh, shit. Damn it, me. And I threw the extra one over here, but I can't see what the hell they are. It's just a 1K. They don't mean anything, really. Oh, why'd I do that? That was weird. Wonder who I hurt. How much are these sloths, actually? I have a little idea in my head here. $24, $36, $48, $60, $72, $84. Right? 96? That doesn't sound right anywhere. Yeah, $100 of these sounds like a really solid investment. It's like buying silver. You know? You'll be able to buy the silver, keep it somewhere safe, and then when you're ready to liquidate it, you'll find out that no one's going to pay market price for it and that you're stuck with losing anything you really gain from it with interest. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and I don't give any financial advice that's worth a damn. But do I have opinions? No. Well, no. Anyways, just making fun of that attack cat I saw on the TV. Dude, this is dumb. I need two 4.7Ks. I only have one in this strip. What kind of hell is this? Now I can't find my blue tweezers. Oh wait, it's because they were like in line with me. They're in my eye line. Oh! Oh, I forgot to tell Mr. X the good Donnie Benet news. So this gig I am going to, I looked at my schedule for the show because I finally actually got one, and it looks like I'll be free to go see Donnie Benet because we're done at like 5 o'clock. Now they could drag it out longer if they suck. I didn't look at the whole crew. Some of those people do suck, but generally I've done shows for the end client before, and they like to party. They don't want to be stuck doing all this other garbagey stuff, like rehearsing and learning stuff. They like to wing it. 5 100s. 5 100, folks. I've only got 3 in here, so we are doomed. And apparently I have 2 here. What kind of crack am I smoking? Must be super sweet flavored. That'd be interesting if they make crack in like flavors like they do vape. You could have like a pina colada crack. Grapelicious. You're just freebasing out of a pipe. I think they were going to do that in Breaking Bad. Like Walter White was going to come up with like a flavor, and that was going to sell that meth that he made. But I think they decided to just go with the quality thing, and that it had like a bluish color. I think it was really, they kind of didn't, were like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to be on the hook for anything weird with flavored meth. So they bailed, you know, as is in Hollywood, you know, bunch of scaredy cats. Too scared to tell the truth. I think it would change the movie or the series a lot. Like Gus Fring, you know. I can't imagine him reciting sold over 422 kilos of pina colada. I can't do a very good Gus Fring. What's that guy's I can't remember the guy's real name. It's a bit of a mouthful. For me, anyways. I bet other people are like,
You dumb, son. You dumb as hell.
all right. Prepare for the placement. There's supposed to be a song. It's like the placement song. It's got like trumpets and shit. But I haven't written it yet. But when I set it up to go to this, imagine it. Here, I'll help. Dum dum. I should probably listen to that, see if that's any good. You know, I'm gonna remind myself. Might have some solid gold there. But yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do when we changed to this camera feed, because I thought that'd be more dramatic. Giancarlo Esposito. Have I said that right? Yeah, Giancarlo Esposito. Yes, there we go. And I'm remembering someone else pronouncing it that way, and that felt good. All right, we're going to go in a counterclockwise circle, because of course we are. Of course we are. We're going to use the XL 9000 Ti9 Elite. Forged from the highest pressure ceramics. These little babies do it 60% of the time, every time. What the hell value is this? I forgot already. 100K. Our most common one. And some say our most deadliest. There is a group just outside of Montana. I believe that one day the 100K will rise up and walk among the earth and incinerate the souls of the weak and the minds of the weaker. They believe that those who are fortunate enough to witness and respect the power of the 100K will not simply be slaves, but will be engineers of the future. True story. None of that was made up. Zero. Especially about that location, just outside of Montana. About 23 clicks away from the nearest Buc-ee's. Oh, you know what? This is going to go here too, so why am I making this harder than it needs to be? Never heard those words before. No, don't fall off the side. That would be weird as hell, dog. Weird as hell. Alright, what's R4? I'm sick of this baby dick dinosaur shit. Yes, the counterclockwise. It's just, why wouldn't it be? Ah, touche. All right, it's more of a You guys like breakdancing? Ever heard of the worm? There we go. R5. It's the name of my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Inventor of the leet speak. Initially, his name R5 is a old Greek name, but he took it a step further, kind of like Telly Savalas. All right, I don't know what values I'm dealing with anymore. Not personal values, but resistor values. Personal values. That's 100. Damn it! You fooled me, you son of a bitch. You said you wouldn't lie, and there you were lying. Did I do the right values earlier? I think I did. R5 is supposed to be, 1K, and then R6 and R7 are 4.7Ks. These are all alphabet jokes that aren't really jokes. There was no humor built into it. I just, rolled with it, as they say. I was just thinking. I was thinking about. This isn't going to be funny, you guys, either, and I feel really bad, but I have to explain why I'm laughing so hard. I fart now. I was just thinking about the Breaking Bad thing I was saying earlier, and I was like, man, they should remake Breaking Bad in some way. And I was trying to think of what it would be, and I'm like, you got to think of what it wasn't. And what it wasn't was a show about, weed. And so that should be it, but it should be in the legal weed industry. And I don't know why, but I thought that was really funny. It's not. It's I think it was more the humor of why come brains so weird? Doctors say weird brain go away someday, but now, no. Yeah, that was terrible show, though. Welcome in, by the way. I tried to watch that show, but it got so ridiculous towards the end, I had to dip out. I was like, I can't watch this thing. This is so unreal. Oh, man, I'm missing... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I thought I got 3 1Ks. I only needed 2. Where did the other one go? Alright, we might have to backtrack our stack. So there's R4. That's the only 1K. And then over here, I have R5, which is the other 1K. Yeah, and I should have another 1K somewhere around here on the table. But no! And that's the 3rd time I've done that. Yeah, it's going to be the 3rd time. What the... Oh, wait. What are you, buddy? I'm ashamed. I'm a little bit excited. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be very interesting. Alright. Well... Yeah... It would probably just glamorize the legal weed industry, I think is what it would end up doing. And it'd be like, you know, you'd be following around. It'd be like a reality show. There wouldn't really be any plot. You just followed around and you're like, oh, I just bought my 5th Porsche. That was supposed to be the Breaking Bad sound. Sorry. I should probably... I can't get it legally. I can get it illegally, but that's still not gonna fly. So, but if I do an impression of it, there's like an 85% chance I'll be all right. If I do a bad impression of it, there is a 99.9% chance I'll get by. All right. This is the part that we've all been preparing for. The part that we knew would happen. I didn't think it would happen so fast. What do they call that? Hubris? Yes. I'm very hubris. I stepped in some hubris and got hubris all over my hubris head to toe. But that's okay, because stockings. I don't know. Actually, I ran out of steam about halfway through. I got a little bored. I was like, ooh, what? I was boring myself. That's not good. Unless I am a tunnel and the rest of me is a mining machine. Then boring myself is fantastic. A little bit hot. Alright. Now, we pray to the Sata gods to give our iron the heat and our flux the power of smoothness and rudeness for all eternity and beyond. There you sleep. There you rest. This one might be a little bit hard. Alright, this is weird. I don't like it. It's over now. Man, I went to the eye doctor today. That's why the stream was so late. Well, among other things, but man, they have like a new machine for, you know, for checking your eyes. It's all robotic. Oh shoot, Macroman, you're always getting in trouble there. And it's like, I mean, it normally, and this is, I changed eye doctors because the place I was at before, they're really expensive and they weren't really that great. Like they were when I first went, because the doctor that I saw was head of the board of optometry for Arizona. So she was pretty damn good. And then the other guy, and then the other doctor was there. He was the other member of the board. So you got two board members in one office. And pretty sweet. But anyways, like the I don't know. I just quit going there because it would take so long. Last time I went, they hadn't fully retired, but I was getting a sense they were leaving because she was off on the side of the office. But they're like, oh, would you mind seeing? I don't know if they said trainee or whatever, but you know, someone other than the doctor. And I was like, no, that's fine. And then I remembered, like, oh no, this sucks because I have a pretty complicated prescription, or at least I thought, and they could never get it, and it was really annoying. And it would literally take an hour of better like this than like this. 4, 3. 3. Okay, now 3 or 7. 3 or 7. And this went on. This took an hour, and then eventually it takes so long they'd have to pull in the doctor who was giving up her practice to this other gal, and like or to the other doctor I seen that couldn't figure out my prescription, and she eventually, she got it in. She's like, oh, yeah, you got one of these eyes, blah, blah. She didn't talk like that, but it sounds funnier if we say she did. I look a little spiky. Spiky, black, hot edge. All right, that was all the resistors. Thank you. Thank you very much. Join me next time where we put resistors on something else. I'm kidding. We'll never put them on again. Now, honestly, I kind of want to do these sloth speed runs. So if I were to buy like 10 of them, I might be able to get a little buddy discount. I don't know. We'll see. But at least 10 of them. I could really get some speed going. Oh, man. It would be fun. I'd be the only person, though. Like, I guess I could put it up on the internets and see if the rest of the nerds would challenge the soldering speed run numbers. I think it'd be fun though because you could have you can kind of incorporate all the rules that you have in speedrunning or any speed sport type thing, where it's like, okay, you solder it all together and then you plug it in, and if it doesn't work, disqualified. Like you have to have all your solder joints and all your values and everything perfect, otherwise disqualified. That make it a little trickier, make it a little harder. You can't just, burp it up through, luck your way through. And the sloth is a little bit trickier because you do have a reference page, like the R1 and all that crap. That's going to slow you down unless you store those values up in your noodle. No, I'm talking about your brain, not that. The brain. They called it the noodle a billion years ago. Not really. I don't think anyone ever did, actually. I think I might have Mandela affected that into reality. Those are some weird fucking words to say. Yeah, we'd have to establish some rules, wouldn't we? So the caps, it's too dangerous. Well, you know what? You could pull it off, because I believe 1 microfarad and 10 microfarad are not... Oh, no, they look identical. So you'd have to have like a strip for each value off to the side, or you'd have to have it marked on a piece of paper. How would you do that reliably? I guess you could kind of sequester it, you know, put it off to the side so you know, oh, these are the 1K or the 1 microfarads and these are the 10. Because that's the only cap value you're dealing with is 10s and 1s. The resistors, here, we'll look at this. So the resistors, they just change in an order of magnitude. Like R11 is 1 meg, then it's 6.8, then it's 68. But your cap value is always going to be just a different combination of, actually, it's the same layout in each one, isn't it? The only exception to that is inertia. It doesn't use C8, but the rest are identical. Oh. Ginny is the highest ratio. Nice. Yeah, I guess for the speed run, you're just going to want to separate those two capacitor piles. You know what you could do? Honestly, I didn't even think of this. You could just put them on either side. Oh, sorry. You could put them on either side of your resistor pile or whatever. So I like to just organize them sequentially, and that usually works pretty well. And if I put 1 microfarad caps at the beginning with the 1Ks and then 10 microfarads back with the 10 meg, I'd be good. Yeah, I might have to do that. But yeah, you're probably going to have to memorize the values. But yeah, so let's say that. And then we have 3 jacks. Oh shit, we don't have any jacks to put on this today. Fuck. Maybe I can make some. I might have some laying around here. Oh, hello, 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 hello. Dude, that's so weird. You know, I think I have another jack in the big bag, so we'll circle back to that. I think we'll be able to finish this off. It'll be kind of tough. But yeah, we'd put the jacks in the LED, and then the little headers to connect, and the 3 space. Yeah, that'd work. I would take the slot challenge. Sorry for the non sequitur, but I just built my other genie in 90 minutes. Yeah, no, I caught that. Kudos. Thing of beauty. Nice. Yeah, I'm really interested to build this case because I don't have any rules for it. So I'm kind of, I don't know, pretty excited. So I need 3 of these. I need 1, 2, 3. Bueno. Bueno, bueno, bueno. And then I'll need, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got 2 here. 2, 3. Awesome. There's 5. 2 genies. That's insane. The neuron. Oh wait. I could see that. Oh, I could see that. All right. In the words of Barry White, let's get it on. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, I see what you're saying. He did. And then all these over here are all the okay. Let me solder these on real fast, just so I don't have a. Oh, wait, what do they look like next to each other? Identical. Yeah. Let's solder these on just in case something. No, it would be a speed run. I think we've worked out the rules where you can have the, and you probably would, you can have all the parts out or accessible to you. But once you're ready, yeah, you'd hit start and build it as fast as you can, all the way through. It has to work. If it doesn't work when you power it up, disqualified. And I guess the only thing is, like, you kind of, so that it would work for all of them except inertia. Inertia has one less component, and that kind of makes it easier, quicker to do. So I think keeping it between torpor and apathy would be the best, but you could have a subdivision for inertia, I guess, if we really want to get wild. I'm thinking about buying like 10 of them, because I really like them a lot. So I don't know. I guess that's it. Thank you for playing. I've got a Yamaha DX7. Oh, cool. That needs the battery replaced, which will require removing the soldered battery. Any suggestions? So I haven't looked at the DX7. I'm trying to remember if I've done any Yamaha keyboards recently. We could look it up real quick. Let's see. Yamaha DX7 battery replacement. And we just have some like walkthroughs. Oh, it's just trying to sell you it. So yeah, those actually may not be the worst idea, is the ones with the wires. Like, you can refit these, but it's a bit of work. You'll have to clean out that hole anyways. But I believe these, yeah, I believe they're soldered in like this, which is freaking awful. You might use low melt solder, because that might make it easier. You'll want to be kind of careful because it is a battery, so you don't want to spend too much time heating it up. But, you know, if you could work on one leg and loosen it, if you put the low melt, you should be able to just heat both legs up and it'll just kind of out. So that's the only problem. If you use low melt, you really got to clean the old solder. There's a couple ways to do it. You might have to do a combination of the two, but the little hand pump solders are really good. People really like those. I have hot and cold luck with them. And then the soldering braid as well. You know what though? I think what you could probably get away with doing it. I saw some videos on the topic. We were looking at that, so you might check into these videos to get some other perspective. But to remove that battery, I'd almost say to get, you know, something plastic, like a plastic prying tool, on the edge of this battery on one side of the board, flip the board over, heat up that other leg, and just gently pry it free. And then you should be able to pop and do the same on the other side and pull that out. Then you'll have the board, and you can remove the solder with a pump. You do like the little hand pump things. What is it? One of these doohickeys. You'll basically put the pump on one side of the hole where you're wanting to desolder, and then take your iron and put it on that hole so that it heats up and melts, and then hit that button and it'll pull it out. You might have to do it more than one time, and if it's really giving you trouble, you may need to add some flux. The easiest way to do that is just to take some fresh solder and add a little bit of solder into that hole. It's counterintuitive, but it sometimes works. So do that. If you're going to go the low melt solder route, you'll need to definitely learn how to use solder braid if you haven't already. It's pretty easy, but a lot of people struggle with it. You'll basically want to take your iron, get it pretty damn hot, like kind of hot as you can go, and you'll put the solder braid on the spot that you're wanting to pull from. You'll put the iron on top of it, make a little sandwich, and you'll look at it and you'll see the braid get wet. Like it'll change a little bit of color, and then you should see the solder kind of soak into it. It's kind of hard to see like from back here and everything, but you'll look for that when it's happening. And it'll pull a lot of it. Sometimes it won't pull out of holes very well, but around the pads, it's like the best way to clean. The only thing you want to be careful about really is, so you'll need to apply the heat and then apply the braid to that. Take in that order, like first on, first off kind of thing, because you don't want to take the iron off and then try to take the braid, because it'll get stuck and you might rip it, and then it breeds out like thousands of little tiny wires that are a nightmare to clean. So when you're doing it, lift up the braid with the iron on it and then take the iron away. And don't rub the braid around, like lift up lightly and then kind of move it with your iron a little bit, but just try to be careful because it's basically a hot Brillo pad. Like, you know, it's just scraping those pads, and on older synths, they're gonna really fail to that. They're gonna not do so well. So very gently, like kind of pat it almost, would be a kind of a safe method. Man, it would be nice to have a booth there, promote his stuff. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I plan to keep all mine. I want to make extras. Yeah, Pliskin, just get some flux if you can. A little bit of, you can buy this Chip Quick SMD 291. You usually find this on Amazon. It might be a bigger container than this. This came with some low melt that I bought, but but you can get this. There's flux pens. I think tacky flux is the easiest to work with, but it is kind of a pain to clean. You got to, take the good with the bad. But I would recommend getting some flux too to kind of help if your solder's like not flowing, it's not moving, and it looks like pasty. Throw a little bit of flux on there, heat up with the iron, it's back to being like the T1000.
Super smooth.
Should I do these one at a time? I feel like I shouldn't. This is boring, but my doctor says, "What are you doing in here? We have a restraining order against you. Get out of here." And then I leave the doctor's office, only to go back 2.5 weeks later with my results. All of them. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't go to the doctor. Yeah, exactly. Well, so when I was kind of low key planning this case already, and I was like, just a bunch of sloths would be really like, why didn't I buy that already? And these sloths I'm building, they're the black panel. They were for Jamtown, and I forgot about that. So, I mean, I'll put them in the new case, but they're not gonna live there forever. They gotta go to Jamtown, where they belong, where they loved, and I loved them. I gotta buy some more rails. That's the one thing that's kind of good when I'm working. When I'm doing gigs, I'm like, I'll have downtime. Not this last gig, but other gigs I'll have. Oh, you fucking piece of shit, I swear to God. I'll have downtime and I'll just be like, making all this money and working my butt off. I deserve a treat. And for all this, it was that case, that IKO case. And then, I don't know, I've got a couple of other treats. Tasty treats. Shake time.
Master Shake. He's a brilliant.
Oh, I know he told you that.
He's a genius. There you go. Now you're sleepy as a lamb.
Oh, son of a... Is there diodes on this? I guess there's not. It's gotta be awkward. If you're a diode connoisseur. Or a prosumer. Well, 20 bucks. $20, 20 minutes. You and me, Fry Man. We can go. Tear the roof off! Blow the lid off the joint! That's what he says. Thanks, Carl, but no. Oh, go, yeah, Mr. Morals. Okay. Watch your back. I think that's my favorite Carl line. Like, okay, so, watch your back. So I'm just supposed to do my business out here in front of everybody? No, Carl. It has an invisibility cloak. Oh, like the Predator or the Hollow Man. You choose your science fiction world. Dude, there are no diodes on here. It's diodeless. That's insane. And it's a little bit attractive. A little bit. Oh, you know what? He has these, like, sandwich. I'm going to put the little headers on. I have a lot of confidence in life, but not that much confidence. And it'll look cooler. Kinda. And put a little cigarette or something in there. A little something. I don't know why I went for cigarette. It's not healthy. Not like pina colada crack. Well, flavored. The old boys down at the lab have been working on creating many different flavors. Coming down in the rain. All right. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah, we're looking for shotkeys. The sexiest of shotkeys. The naughtiest. So I could... I don't know. I got a lot of options here, don't I? I kind of bought way too many one day. Almost got rid of all these. We could use these. Are they too big? Actually, they look like they're perfect size. I noticed this genie eliminated non-power caps altogether. Non-power caps. Like electrolytic or 10 microfarads on the power rails? Cause yeah, I don't have any here either. Yeah, I don't here, I'm gonna rotate this. Can I come down here and not be in the shot?
Womp. Womp, womp.
Oh yeah. My battery died. I just remembered is oh, okay.
Womp. Womp, 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 womp.
So the picofarad ones are going to be on the op amp, on the output and the input, and they're in a loop, and those are filters. And that's typically that's a filter configuration. That's maybe it didn't matter that there was high frequency noise. So the 100 nanofarad is a bypass cap, and those he uses pretty sparingly, but they'll live on the they'll live kind of in the middle of several. They'll live nearish to a TLO 72 or a 74. It'll live near that, and that's just to clean up the power before it gets there. I don't understand that. Yeah, the picofarad one's going. That's weird. No! Damn it. Alright, Pliskin, we can do a little bit of desoldering braid here because I gotta take this off. Well, I gotta get rid of this little bit of solder. It's actually, honestly, gonna be the easiest example of it. I'm sure you've seen it before, though. We're no stranger to the desoldering life. Here we go. So I put a little solder there. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Oh really? Oh my god. YouTube, you're such a buzzkill. Was it the one where he's talking about oh shit. Well, I'm glad we got these all soldered in. Is it the one where he's talking to the Moonanites and they're like, we'll give you everlasting life? Or is it the one about, hey, why are you working out so much? You know you're just gonna die. Look at me. Freaking. Oh wait, we gotta put the last chip. The chip on.
Why are you working out so hard? You're just gonna die. Look at me, sucking back these cold ones. I don't care. We can get you something, fat man. Everlasting life. You know what? Sometimes I want to die. Oh. Okay. Yeah, chew on that.
It's going the wrong way. All right, Micro Man, take care. I like this little loop here. That's cute. It'd be a great membership benefit, wouldn't it, Pliskin? Be able to get really foul. Okay. Let's see.
You and me, Fry Man. We gotta go down to Melon Shakers, the gentleman's club. You ever been there, Fry Man?
No, I haven't, Carl.
Oh, you should go sometime. You and me, Fry Man. Blow the lid off!
Thanks, Carl, but no, I'll pass.
Oh, okay, Mr. High and Mighty.
Behold, the hold beer, forged from truth and lies and pies. Ooh, pies would be really good right now. We need to have a pie stream sometime. Hear me out. You don't really have a choice. We stream for a good length of time, you know, like we normally like to, but throughout the stream, intermittently, you know, not non-stop, maybe a little bit, but not too, there'll be some stops. Pie eating. You know, maybe kind of like a contest, like a pie eating contest, but like slow down.
To normal speed, you know, like normal.
I'm sorry, that was my Andre the Giant impression. I inadvertently did. Okay, so we need all the physical, touchy-feely bits to make this work. There's one. There's Don Carlo. Okay. That's not the real name. It's Giancarlo. I feel stupid. I do need another one of these jacks. Otherwise, it's all ruined. It all goes straight to hell. Oh my god. There's like so much shit underneath here. I'm gonna find like a fucking missing persons. Nah, that's fine. Ooh, look at that. There is a bunch of shit under here. Okay, I think that's it. No jacks. No jacks. But maybe. Nope. That got me. That got me good. You got me good there. It's got nuts and jacks. Wait a minute. And knobs. Well, at least we got more knobs. It's comforting. Hey, there are no more jacks in here. Shit. The fuck is this? Yeah, this fucking goes on all this shite go in here. Oh. Okay. I thought we used these, but look at that. They used us this whole time, and we enjoyed it. You don't have to hide it. It's okay. It's all right. But these jacks, they got us really deep, didn't they? They got us to cry. They got us to feel. They took us to places we never even thought we could be. We never thought even existed. Get a little parched just thinking about it. Yes, these jacks, no more than we ever wished for them to know. And they will tell things that we do not wish to be told. They will be dealt with. And scene. Thank you. That was Sid Heresy from my scene 12 Angry Men. It's a play I wrote about some really angry men. About a dozen of them. One of them wears their hair up a little funny. Most of the rest of them, not so funny. It's a good story. It's a coming of age story. About being angry. And being a man. And there being a dozen of you. Trapped in a room. Forced to solve a puzzle. A moral quandary. A Rubik's Cube of yes, no, and thank you. What is that? It's delicious. Some people don't understand. I think it was the great poet Will Smith who pointed out to us, parents just don't understand. This is around the same time that he spoke of the nightmare on his street. Many other classics that I can't recite due to the litigious nature of the Smiths. But I can tell you this. Bacon burritos are pretty damn good. And if you were to make an entire mask out of bacon burritos, one, it would be very heavy, but two, it would be very delicious. And you would eat it. Eat that mask right off your face. You wouldn't care. A little whiskers, a little eyebrow hair, a little scalp hair. Who cares? You gotta eat that burrito. It's hot. It's burning your face. The chili, the beans, the cheese. But could be worse. Could be a chimichanga. That would hurt 10 times harder. Oh, I already have some of these. I am probably not safe for TV. Too hot for TV. Way too hot. Hey, Velvet. I am kind of partial to the baklava. The baklava. It's like that band that opened up for Duran Duran. Welcome in. I think I already said welcome in, but in case I didn't, I'll do it again. Welcome in. There you go. You get the creepy robot danger alien voice from the Fast and the Furious franchise. What part? The Fast and the Furious? All of them. Every single one of them. Including the one. Oh, Scheisse. Look at that. There's like a little. There's one where Vin Diesel's character is riding on this horse, and it's actually like a unicorn. I mean, not really, but you know, it's got a corn on its head, and he jumps off, says something about family. And then he bungee jumps off the back. You know what? I think that might have been a dream I had. I don't think that was Fast and the Furious. It's a pretty Fast and Furious dream. That was for sure. That's pretty clean. I mean, if we made it any cleaner, it might get weird. Man, I'm getting hungry for unicorn meat. They say it tastes like pina colada vape. Like the vape juice. I don't know. I feel like they're building me up for a big disappointment. All right. This is where it all gets weird. Oh wait, why should I just use this to get rid of this? It's totally doable. Yeah, I kind of like this idea, the pieing contest. I know we didn't really talk too much about it. I just brought it up and then no one said anything. But I would very much enjoy participating in that for obvious reasons and some not so obvious reasons that are pretty obvious if you think about it. Alright, I'm gonna have to one-hand this here. What is this, like, leftover food? Oh, you know what? I think it's flux. Alright, that's good enough. This is not gonna sit right. You know what? Let's use our buddy. Well, yeah, we can use him. What up, buddy?
I'm good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How's the wife and kids?
Don't ask.
Oh, I just did.
Yeah, I'm asking you not to.
All right. What'd they do? Like sue you?
Yeah.
Oh. What did they sue you for?
Passing gas.
Passing gas. Oh my God! I didn't know that was against the law.
It is when you're a univice.
Yeah. Or an omnivice.
Shut the hell up with those words.
Okay. Duran and Grease. With John Travolta. He's one of the people in that band in Greece. Oh shit! It's trying to run away. I caught it. But it did call me father, which distressed me. Oh, is this crooked? A little bit. I'm not into this. Why did I put this on, like, keyed right? I guess I'm just trying to train my brain. I think this is the way it's gonna be, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna F with it. It's fine. Live and learn. Stomach churn. Burger burn. I think these are okay. I'm not exactly sure why they're sitting out here. They may have insulted a dog or something, and the owner was very displeased. The owner of the dog. I guess caretaker is a more fitting term. Holy smokes. Oh, it's Kiki. Hold up. We get a little kitty cat time. Courtesy of J Nothing. Come on. There you go. Lunch. I love it when cats like get ready to jump. They get this serious triangulating look on their face. And they scoot down in their boot. And they launch. Aww. What a pretty kitty. Oh, that was great. Glad I caught that. All right. This is all the jacks. Let's put them on. Oh, you know what? Let me put this LED on. I don't know. It's 50-50 shot, 100% chance of getting it wrong, but I believe this is right. Oh, shit. Should I put the connectors on first, maybe? Yeah, let me do that. They're kind of not that hard, though. They're on the edge where I live. Well, I already pulled it out, so I'm kind of stuck with my decision. So, here, in the words of Mario, here we go. Oh, shit, I thought these were 3s. Are these all 4s? Did I? Oh, I can't remember if I effed up or not. I thought I got 3s, but these all look like 4s. Oh, they are just mixed up horribly. Yeah, they're just all fucking screwed up. That's great. It's fucking great. So glad I did that. All that time and effort. I don't know. We can just go this way. Oh yeah, I forgot to cut that part. I think I'm gonna use these reds still because they are really sexy. And I have a lot of it. Like I bought way too much. So why not use it? All right. I may have an issue here. Let's see. Okay. All right. Igot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. My headphones. They didn't play nice. So, I don't know. I don't think I can fit... Well, I might be able to fit this in here. Holy crap. Or fit this in here. Pretty tightly, though. Is that a hair, or is that a really crazy looking bridge? It's a piece of fuzz. We'll hit it with the air. Nothing escapes the air. Nothing. Entire armies of air. Oh, shit, this is hot. Right. Just soldered it. That's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. The connection is complete. Now we apply the jacks. And the leads. The triad is complete. Place the sacred panel. Wait, what the hell does that mean? The OX of solar fire? Huh? Is that an X or is that a 0%? That's an X. The OX of solar fire. I don't get it. This feels like a crossword puzzle question. It's going to be a reference that I should know, too. And I'm going to look it up and it'll be like, I have failed. Ooh. This is only going to take like a minute, 2 minutes to solder, so don't touch that dial. Maybe a little bit, just for me. Little dial touching son of a bitch, you know me. You know, I'm gonna do right out of the gate though. I'm gonna go ahead and trim these LEDs because it'll be easier to do all this without stopping in the middle to do it. And that will be my key strat for the speed run build of these. I wonder, so these cost, all right, so Porphyry threw out like giving these away or something. So let's look at the cost here to do that. Because it's $12 for the panel and the PCB. The components, maybe $1 at most. Yeah, for this sloth, this one-use sloth. And then the jacks are, I mean, if we get them from Tata, the 3 jacks will cost us 56 cents, 58 cents, not including shipping. But we'll just not include shipping because that doesn't make sense. We're not going to get each one of these delivered separately. And then these interconnectors, they don't cost anything. So probably cost-wise would be $15 to make one of these. That's not too terrible, honestly. I thought these would be a little loose because you're supposed to like just raw dog it and connect them, but I don't really want to do that because I've only built one of these and I have no idea. Well, I don't know. I just didn't want to F anything up. I guess technically it wouldn't matter because it's facing outward. I could fix anything here, but we'll just do this one this way for fun. And then I think in the future we'll push them together. You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, lemurs and sloths. It's time for Will It Work? Game show entirely composed of nothing and rewards 0. It is yet a metaphor for existence. Oh, that sounds dark. Boing. Boing. All right, let's get the close-up cam on here. Okay. Oh no 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 no. All right, going hot. Oh, look at that. That's the color red. There it is again. Red. Beautiful red. And there. Proof of everything. Green. What time do we got? We got another hour. Let's throw a scope on this rude boy and take a gander. Let me make sure I'm right on that time. Yeah. We can take a look at it. Since it's the faster one, it'll actually be easier to look at. Yeah, Porphyry, I think it'd be about $15 to make these. Like, the cost for parts and everything. Because like $12 for the board and the panel and the rest of the stuff can't be more than a couple of bucks. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe $3. We'll say $16 just to cover all the maybes. What am I getting up? Oh yeah, I was getting up to get this. There's a 4 HP. Oh, no. This is the 1U sloth. I figured today would be fun to build one. We've already built a one of the 4 HP sloths. I've never built one of these 1Us, and I'd like to have some modules ready when my fine Italian case comes. All right, let me do a little bit of powering up and situating here. Oh, weird. I must have accidentally closed that out. Let's move this a little bit more to the side. And a little bit more up. Alright, that's better. I'm gonna save this. Here, I'm gonna go to this screen though, because okay, so let's fire up the old Scoperino here. We got yellow and blue battling it out once again. Switch these to 1 volt. And we're gonna slow this down quite a bit to 2-second intervals. Here, we'll go ahead and switch over. Now, obviously, we want to have our XY. We'll make this a longer division. We're going to do 30 seconds. Kelton, welcome in. What is that? Hey, Lord, welcome in. I'm crashing out trying to solder something right now. I don't know where to go for help. Oh, you're in the right place, mate. What's the issue that you're having? What's it not doing that you wish it would do? And when you scream and yell at it, it ignores you. And we have nothing going into the input, so it's just doing, this is it, free flowing. Honestly, I almost like this view better. Yeah, let us know, and we'll give you a hand if we can. We're all about soldering here, and getting people into soldering, finding the right tools, the right temps, the right this, the right that. It's pretty sweet. Right now, we're looking at this module that we just built that produces these two waveforms that create this crazy pattern of orbiting. This one's wild though, because usually it's more tilted. You know, like I've never seen one do it like this, where one of them is living in the negative completely and the other one's in the positive. I've never seen it form like this. This is new, but to be fair, I've only done like a few, so probably me. I'm connecting up some pads for a replacement battery for something. Anyways, I'm trying to solder together a battery wire, a flat pad for the connector, and the connector for the temp sensor as a flat pad. Crash it. I know, yeah, I heard, I feel the same way. So it sounds like you're trying to solder a wire to like a flat pad. I wonder if I could find something that we could do an example of that with, and see if we can illustrate what you do and do. Man, there's really no, I don't have any pads that wires are going to around here. I'm trying to think of something we could use temporarily. Yeah, that won't work. Let me look. Oh, you know what? I have a spot we could do. Oh shit. What the hell was that? Hold up. Oh, yeah, I thought so. It's my delicious jar of deoxit. Okay. Yeah, you might have a little bit more luck with a lower temp, but sometimes those temps are kind of vague. All right, I've got some braided wire here, and I have a pad here that we could solder onto, and then I could just desolder it later when I'm not using it. All right, give me, let me see here. Let's go back to this, and let me set up this shot real quick so that we can just work on this while we're doing everything else. So you've got your pad here, and then you've got your braided wire. For the time being, I'm going to turn this off. We'll come back to this. Uh-oh. Lost one of my cameras here. Well, I didn't mean for that. Oh, come on, you bastard. All right. Dude, this is going to just keep killing me, isn't it? Yeah, I need to buy a new thingy to hold that stuff. But not now. Damn it. So, you've got your braided wire, and you're wanting to attach it to this pad. So yeah, the thing, the best thing to probably do. There's a couple different ways you could do it. You could tend the wire, like was it Eken who was saying that? Yeah. But I imagine you have solder on your pad already. So let's go with that assumption. You already have some solder on there. If not, go ahead and apply a little bit. And then you're going to take your wire. I don't know which way you're going to connect it here. We'll connect it this way. We're a little bit too long. We're going to apply it to the wire because the wire needs to get to the temperature. Keep waiting, keep waiting. That did kind of work. I think my iron's on. There we go. Now, you can come back. Add a little bit more. Bada bing, bada boom. That's pretty good. Yeah, you need to get the pad and the wire up to temperature. The solder's never going to stick to anything if it's not hot enough. If it never gets to the right temperature, the solder is just going to kind of lightly attach, but it's not going to make a weld. And then we'll take this off. Oh, I thought you meant a PCB pad. Oh, that. Huh. My bad. So if it's a flat piece of metal, that is going to be a little bit tricky. If you can push it against something like we did here with the PCB to give you a little bit of stability. So it's 3 centimeters. Okay. Yeah, so I assume you said you're replacing a battery. So has this been soldered before? That would the obviously the battery hasn't. That's fresh, but the pad or the strip that you're attaching it to, has that had solder on it before? Yeah, definitely. You'll need something to brace it with. Yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. You said 3 centimeters by 5 millimeters, right? Where is that? I forgot. Yeah. So that almost sounds like a terminal connector. You know? I wonder, do I have one around? I don't know if I have one around here, though. We don't do too many of those. Yeah, I don't know if I have one here to check with. But it kind of sounds like a terminal connector. I wonder if that's what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I think so too, Porphyry. You want to try to get solder to stick to the pad. So the only way you're going to do that is to get it nice and hot and dab some solder on it. You might get the rubber insulation to kind of retreat and shrink back around that, but I mean, other than, unless it's terminal connectors, which, man, I wish I had one. You know what? I do. Let me go grab. I think I have one in. I have like a little automotive drawer. Let me check really quick. God damn, it's hot in this fucking house. Open some windows and doors. All right. You know, now I'm thinking about it. I think these are not 5 millimeter widths. But why not find out? So on the outside, these are, holy shit, they're 6.8. Uh, 6 millimeters. Ah, okay. There we go. So it's not, you said 3 centimeters. So that's, oh, that's going to be really long, isn't it? Dude, I don't know. That's weird. Oh, we're in ads. I was gonna say you could try posting a picture of it and put, you can, well, I'll wait until we're at ad. Well, you may not be watching ads, so. Okay, awesome. That's, you read my mind. Ah, meh. I don't know if that's gonna work. Because I don't think, you'd have to use, yeah, some special flux or something. Copy link. Link into cache. Oh yeah, I don't think that's gonna connect. Yeah, if you're... Oops. Yeah, if you're trying to solder to these, I don't think these are going to let you solder. They're going to be a material that's not solder friendly. Now, there is workarounds to it, but a lot of the times the reason they do that is because they don't want you to heat it up. And because if you heat these pad up and it's enough to cause a short or to ignite or to heat something inside where it melts, then you got a fire. Normally, with batteries, and someone's talking about a little lithium watch cell battery, and I brought up like, yeah, you don't really want to like get it too hot. Sure, feel free. I'm gonna go put these back away because they're not edible. Ooh, edible. Well, Mrs. Hersey's gonna be home in like an hour. I'll eat dinner with her. This window. All right, sorry about that. I had to put shit away. Hey Ken, welcome in. Gassing is a huge problem. Is that a legit stream about systems? Wait, what? I'm sorry. About systems? Wait, what systems? Systems? Or soldering? Or soldering systems? So here's our pattern. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Ken? So there's the pattern that we get. And again, this is new to me. I've never had one form on top of each other like this, so I'm kind of into it. I kind of wonder what it like plays out is. I meant off gassing with lithium and system development. Oh no, I don't know anything about that. We had someone they're trying to install a battery and into an existing system, and it's they were trying to solder the little battery terminal pads, but they weren't taking solder, and then I was like, yeah, that's probably by design, because you don't want to get batteries too hot, they'll explode. Not the good kind of explode. No, we're an electronics stream. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We build eurorack modular synth stuff for the most part. We've got Space Station right now rocking. Well, it's just going. We're not listening to it. We just built a little new teeny tiny module for it, and we're measuring its output. And, enjoying this crazy thing called life. Or liff. I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. Oh, you posted a new one. Right on. Let me get to this shite. Okay. Are those supposed to solder on or just press connect? Nice. I'm looking for engineers and developers. That's not us. We do a little bit of KiCad work, and from time to time, which is an ECAD program for designing circuit boards and PCBs. But that's about as engineering as we get. Most of our stuff is about assembly and soldering and building and troubleshooting and things like that. You know, a lot of boilerplate kind of stuff. I'm the furthest thing from an engineer, so more of a doofus with a mustache. But it's a cool mustache, you know. I mean, I think so. I mean, I've seen some cooler ones, and I get mustache envy, but I deal with it day by day. Music is my favorite. Oh yeah, well we do a lot of music here too. I mean, this guy here is a modular music synth making thing, and then we also have oh, where is it? Is this one the button? Yeah. Then we have Jamtown over here, which is our other module. We have a couple of rigs, as the kids call it. But a lot of the times we're building stuff for the modular to add more, because it's a hunger that can never be quenched. You know, that's not a bad idea, Substatica. Looks like they don't want to take solder. I have the same issue when I rebuild cordless tool batteries. All the way down. Yeah, that one looks pretty brutal. You want to be super careful you don't create a short. Because once you short, you know, battery fire. Oh wait, I'm way behind on Twitter. Hey, Michael, welcome in, by the way. I'm sorry, mate. Hey, Sid, how's you hanging? It's all right. It's not too shabby. I'm home for today, and then I'm back on the road for another couple weeks. I'm going to try to stream in the first week of March from my hotel, but no promises. I may be too tired. So not code? No, code's not my strong point. Coding's not my strong thing. I barely ever tinker with it, but it's not something I avoid or anything like that. I've been I've been talking about for a while. I've had to kind of park it because I'm like, this is a big task, but I've been wanting to tinker around with FPGA development, because that's pretty cool and that's pretty fun and kind of wraps everything together, but again, it's kind of a big pill. I'd love to be a resident of Jamtown. So yeah, it's not too bad here. Good property tax laws. A like and subscribe. Well, thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, well, I work freelance, so I'm not always so like this for the next month-ish. I'm on and off the road, but once things slow down for me on those kind of times, then we normally stream pretty regularly. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays is our regular schedule. So, but you'll see us when we come live on in the future if you're subscribed. So thanks again, mate. Take care. Stay guile. Sid, did you see my message? There was some YouTube chat issues. I just saw the resident of Jamtown. That was it. Yeah, Michael. I've been interested in FPGA because I found it. I've learned it's kind of a form of preservation for a lot of these old chips and stuff, and I'm kind of want to get deeper into that well. Let me catch up on the Twitch chat here. To the whole, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Substatica. That might be the easiest way to get by. You'll definitely want to put a bunch of really good insulation between these wires and these pads when you push this together. Because, like I said, fire otherwise. Kelton, you hear that gets pretty hard at the start of this year. Yeah, that's fine. Like, the way it is right now, I've got this gig, and then I've got 2 gigs, so, like, for 2 weeks I'll be MIA. And then I have, like, a 5-day gig after that. I'll be home. I'll be able to stream a little bit. And then I have a 5-day gig that's here in town. And then that's over on the 20th. And then from the 21st all the way till next month in April, the 23rd, I don't have anything. And then I start up, I start gigging again at the end of April and May. And then I'm good until June. I have a big show in June that's like a week-long gig. It's kind of my summer moneymaker. And then I really don't have anything else after that. So I guess 1, 2 sort of. It's kind of a tiny gig. So 1, but it is on a stream day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh God, that is a lot. Okay, I got 8 gigs before for the year coming up. I got it is a lot. Well, good for me. They believe it or not, they pay money. Sid, hey Timinator, welcome in. Sid, you were right that pot on the controller was a bitch to get off. I bought a better solder sucker, and that helped clear the 4 pins. I imagined to put the new one. I managed to put the new one in. Now I just have to remember how to go. It all goes back together. Oh yeah. Well, I think you brought this up to me in a DM, and or maybe it was somewhere, but you were like, at least I videotaped it, and I think I remembered bringing that up as like, hey, if you have the means, just do that because it'll, get a good nice angle. Because if you forget something, especially if you've got all this time with it apart from when you took it apart to when you put it back together, it'll be a lifesaver. Yeah, Ekin, I'm very concerned about a fire hazard with that too. On a 486 laptop. Oh, admirable. Yeah. Them gigs, man. Them gigs. One of the gigs, though, I guess it's technically like 7, but it does fall in. It's like a 2-day gig. and it's here in town even. And the gig that I have, one of those gigs hasn't been confirmed. Like the one after, like in March, the second week of March or third week of March. And I'm kind of curious if it's gonna stick because I haven't worked for that client in a long time, and I don't know if they know what my rate is, but I asked them like what kind of gig it was, and they just told me the mixer and the amount of mics. So I was like, all right, that's not what I meant, but all right. I had a Chinese knockoff battery go up and play. Yeah, that's what I'm always scared about. Those batteries failing and then starting a fire. Nice. How long have we been going for? 7 hours. That's not too bad. Yeah, these gigs, mate. I'd really like to retire from it, to be honest with you. I like it, but I don't like it. It's such a weird thing. Like this last gig, it was just so much work and so much pain and such bullshit, and I was so irritated with it, and I was just doing my best to try to not be in a pissy mood and flip out, but dude, it was so fucking hard. It was so dumb. And then this gig I have that starts next is just gonna be it'll be all right. Honestly, this gig I have next is going to be cool because I'll get to go see Donnie Benet. Super excited about that. And I get to see him in a theater I've never been at, so that'll be kind of neat. It's kind of fun to go to concerts out of town that you live at. You know, it's out of a town that you live in. And it's Donnie Benet. I mean, I just hope I get the tickets in time. I might want to look and order my tickets now. But, and then the gig after that is going to suck. It's going to be boring. So I might be able to stream from my hotel room. But if I'm, if I can find anything to do that's like, you know, playing pinball or something at night, I'm probably going to do that. One more time before the end of the night. I know some of the people that got here early have already seen these, so, you know, pretend like you haven't. My trip, I was able to get a delicious beer. A lot of people gave me a lot of negative info about SLC, and I was kind of like worried I was gonna not have a lot of good time. Go to this bar, see an LGBTQIA flag, you know, or LGBT to keep it for brevity, and I saw a lot of other just little signs that I was like, oh, this place is cool. These people are cool. Bartender had tattoos, really nice gal, very multicultural kind of area and everything, and I was like, oh, this is cool. This is nice. I like this. And then I went to this place, and then I went around the corner, and I went to this barcade, and here be the pinballs that I found here. There's like 15, I think. Stranger Things, Champion Pub. Champion Pub was pretty rough. The new Guns N' Roses one. Oh man, I can't remember what this one was. And it gets really hazy the further we go in. Let's see. There's Guns N' Roses. I think this is Black Lagoon. Oh man, I can't remember. And I don't think I played it. And then there's Pulp Fiction, and then it gets really hazy. I play a little Indiana Jones. Maybe that's the one I was looking at. Is that it? No, I think that's Indiana Jones. Yeah, the GNR pinball is pretty fun. I didn't play it there because I've seen it enough. I'm like, I'm good. This Playboy one was really, really fun. And check this out. This is for the kids. Well, the youth, anyways. I'm pretty sure that was modded in. Yeah, there's the pinball machine they have, this GNR. It's I think it came out within the last couple of years. I might be mistaken. It may have just been there all along and I just now found out about it. But it's pretty fun. It's like oh shit, I forget the name of this company. Jersey Jack. So I think this is Jersey Jack that made this one. I remember the first time I saw GNR pinball, I was on a road trip in Ontario, small city. Nice. Playboy. So the Playboy was really funny because it was the naughty version. Pretty fun. And here's the speakers I built. I posted this on the Discord, so, you know, if you're on Discord, you would have seen it already. My front of house view. There's my 3 delays, and you can't really see them, but there's one of my mains, and there's the other one of my mains, I think. And then this is our loadout that sucked. But yeah. These things are terrible. I've used them before. They were terrible then. Like, I put music through it, and I was just like, ugh, God, this is so bad. I tried to ring it out, and I was like, ugh, these are so bad. But, here, let's see if I can find... Yeah, that was it. I got a high score on Pulp Fiction. I was kind of happy about that. But I showed this earlier. I'll show it again because it's kind of interesting. So these are the well, here, let me get both of them. Ah, shit. So this is the they built these files for me in advance. So these are that line array. So this is the main left. That was the one that we just had a picture of. Does it list the weight? Yeah, 258 pounds. That's accurate. And then these are the settings for the boxes, including the angles, which you set on this side here. And then they have these little fucking presets and these attenuators on them that are really dumb. There's the delay left, right, and then there's delay center, and those are all the hangs, all the points. If you go to here, we've got the wiring diagram. This is for the front. Actually, let me show the full shot. So here's the bird's eye. That photo I took, that's from here, looking into the room. There's the 3 delays that you could see easily, and then those are the 2 mains that were kind of hard to see. And then from this, so the purple is the flown speakers. Now there's one here, but that actually got taken out. They had it and then they got rid of it. We've got 4 subs on the ground, and then we have these 4 speakers on top of them, like one on each box. That's the front fill, and then we have a little bit of, we have these outfills for coverage. I ended up getting rid of the subs this way and just putting them on the sides and having the speakers hit them. If you go here, you have like the wiring diagrams a little bit more close up. This shows where it's coming from, the audio land, A2 land, into these kids. And there's the stage. Here's the delay line and the speaker line, like the cable path and everything for it that's flown. Here's a bunch of info for the circuiting, so that you get you can only put 6 boxes on a single circuit. But these things have 2 circuits whenever the loom that goes out, so you have you can divide it up, boxes 1 through 4 and 5 through 7, however you want to do it. And then there's an isometric view of it with all the shit kind of floating in the air, so you can kind of see it, get a different point of view, and that's it. It's pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know, mate. On that repair, it's kind of sketch to heat up the batteries. I know I've been seeing you guys have been chatting back and forth, so I don't know how much usefulness I can be other than what I've said earlier, and I haven't been keeping up too much on the chatter because I don't know. It looks like Ekin and is helping. There's some staticos too. I thought someone else was. Maybe I made that up. All right, look at that. I love it. Now, I'm curious, though. If I kill the power to this... So I just unplugged it. There we go. Now we're seeing flatline. Can I clear... Oh, I can't clear it? What if I do this and then I add it back? No. All right. Well, I'll re-add the power here. Yeah, it immediately starts up. Yeah, and it's the same pattern. So I guess that's just how that sloth is going to live, in a figure 8 pattern, which is wild. I wonder if they're all going to be like that. Let me get another sloth. I have a 4 HP sloth. It's a slower one, but it should have a totally different shape. All right. And X and Y. Where's it starting, though? Oh, shit. Look at this guy. He's way out of range. Way out of range. So this sloth has a more... Like, it's... I didn't even realize that. Like, its max range is like 3 volts up or down. And this thing is almost 5. And you can already tell it's going to be on its side. The double scroll? What do you mean? Tron Deadly Disc. There you go. Oh, I know that, mate. Yeah, it's a Lorentz pattern. It's not that. It's the fact that this pattern goes up and down. And all the other ones, they're like on their side. Like, it's crazy that this one is in this shape instead of that, because normally if you have it like this, you'll get like a lot of the pattern. Oh my god, it's widening out there too. You'll get a lot of the pattern where the loop, yeah, see, like this loop is gonna live half in the positive, half in the negative. And then this one's gonna live half in the positive, half in the negative. We have to make the length longer. Well, maybe not. What if I could do 2.2? Yeah, it's just kind of weird. I mean, I don't know enough about magic, chaos magic. So this is wild that this one's not clearing out yet. I don't know what's up with that. Because, yeah, I'm getting retraction here. Yeah, why is this going away? Why is it this pattern in the middle clearing out here? Let's just, let's do ourselves a favor. Are you kidding me? Dude, how do I clear this? I guess I could restart the whole fucking program like a idiot. Be so mad if it's still there. Oh, thank God. All right, let's do 2.2 again on the waveform size. And then we're gonna do big O 30-second cycle thingy, whatever. I don't know. No, this is just a single apathy sloth. Sorry, Porphyry. Read that too late. But every sloth I've built is, you know, horizontal-ish. Oh my god, it keeps going out of range here. I don't know why this is doing this way. I'm very confused. I don't think I understand this. I don't think I understand this. Wait a second. Hey, Michael, what, random question, what was your first Apple Mac? The Apple II? My parents were educators, and in the 80s, that was a big thing. Apple put a ton of their Apple IIs in schools, and so you learned, you know, messed with the Apple computers back in the day. I'm trying to, yeah, I think it was the 2E or something like that. That may not be right. LC3, nice. Yeah, my mom had one of those, and I think that was like one of our only real like home computers, I want to say. Montezuma's Revenge. I remembered playing the classic Oregon Trail on that thing. There was the Mac 2 GS, and there was a streamer, Bald Engineer, aka James Lewis, aka Adams, and he was actually reverse engineering and building like a not necessarily a clean room build of it, but he was trying to recreate the whole thing, and I think he succeeded. They had one chip that was like proprietary, and he was using a logic analyzer and all this stuff to reverse engineer it and figure out what it was. Yeah, broader, but exactly. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like, oh man, that would be so cool if I could play that game again. I totally forgot about it. And I brought up the game and no one had ever heard of it. And it turns out it's like super not popular, obscure game. And it was a HyperCard game. So you just had these like pixel art images and you'd have to mouse over and click on the things. Okay, it looks like we've stopped it from pulling back. It also looks like it's the signature for Donald Sutherland? I don't know. Kind of looks Donald Sutherland-ish. Yeah, sometimes I want to do streams with those games, but I'm so bad. I'm not very good at gaming, and I need to just accept that and, like, to stream it, I am getting good at pinball, though. I forgot to tell you guys. So that first night I went to that place, and then the night I went again, I barely spent any money. Like, it was ridiculous. That first night I went in, I could not stop getting extra games and free games. Like, nobody in Salt Lake City who's any good at pinball goes there. Because I was able to get, like, all these, like, I didn't get any high scores. That's true. So maybe that's not that. But I was able to get a lot of easy replays. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, it was the, you're right. It was the Macintosh. It was the all-in-one box, you know? But I'm trying to remember which one. I think it was the first one. I think it was the first Mac, because I want to say they re-released it, but that was later on. Yeah, I think it was the classic Mac with the little monochrome monitor built in, and yeah, the floppy drive built into it. It was kind of a precursor to the iMacs. You know that if you switch XY outputs, wouldn't that turn at 90 degrees? I feel really dumb if it did. But how could I have gotten it the other way all this time? I think it'll just reverse. It'll just flip-flop it, won't it? We'll let it go for a little bit. I want to at least have it complete this cycle and see if there's kind of a visible pattern. I mean, there a little bit is, but... The Alien games on the Mac Classic. Yeah, I don't remember playing any games. I don't think we had any. It's the problem with the education-based computers. Like, not a lot in the game department. And if there was, they were dumb educational games, which, like... No, thank you, Captain. I do not wish to be educated while I play this game. Programming and basics. Nice. I was, I used a, I was talking about this in another stream, too. My learning was the TRS-80, but it was the MC-10, which is this little tiny one that used, I think, a VIC-20, and you plugged it into your television set, and you used it. Yeah, Math Blasters, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, games like that. I mean, they were fun, but I just wanted to shoot aliens and stuff. I didn't really want to, like, answer what's the capital of Mozambique, or, well, I guess that is the capital. Whatever. Yeah, the TRS-80 MC-10 had, like, these tiny little chiclet keys. It was pretty much hell. But when you're a child, when you're like 5 or 7 or whatever the fuck I was, oh man, perfect size. Yeah, those classic computers are pretty cool, pretty groundbreaking for the time. Oh my gosh. So it's almost done. You can see the pattern now. Other than this, like, weird part here where it went out of range. It's looking pretty good. You know, what was it? Myst. That was a pretty cool game I remembered playing. And I actually enjoyed that. Had, like, the puzzles and stuff in it. I know it's famous these days as, you know, the game of its time, but, still. Myst. I still have a box of 5-inch floppies with a rainbow Apple logos. Oh, neat. I wonder if they still work. I mean, I shouldn't think they wouldn't, but, you know, old stuff. It's hard to say. Looking at the old CGA video cards on the IBM PC XT and AT reminds me of an arcade board, lots of components instead of one giant silicon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Aqua, when, oh, Miss Series, you can be home. One of the FPGA projects I'd like to do is we found the schematics for a Fairlight, one of the first samplers, and we were looking at it. We're looking at the schematics, and it's just tons and tons of these logic circuits, and then the corner it says DMA controller, and I realized like, oh yeah, this was before they had chips, so they had to make the entire DMA controller out of nothing but, you know, logic circuits. An FPGA is just a bunch of logic circuits. I could create these DMA controllers and all these different parts within an FPGA. Furthermore, I could probably condense it and get, you know, oh, well, this part of the FPGA is the DMA controller. This one is the, you know, the drive controller. This one's for this, you know, like this is the audio output section, you know, like the DAC and stuff, you know, like I could be able to feasibly put a lot of it on one chip, which would be really cool. A cool accomplishment. I don't know how practical it is. Mild, welcome in. Oh yeah, Siberia. I think I remember that. Yeah, Porphy, the problem, there's a couple of issues. I mean, I'd be able to create the hardware. There is like people out there and stuff where I believe I could get the software. There's a couple of like, what the heck? Whoa!
I appreciate the vibe. Keep doing what you're doing.
Substatica with the super chat. 20 Canadian doll hairs. Mate, thank you very much. That's awesome of you. Massive appreciation. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, damn. Keep getting them sweet super chats. Always appreciate that, mates. That's awesome. Kind of growing on that YouTube. Okay, now it's starting to pull away. So I'm gonna take the I'm gonna take these jacks and I'm gonna reverse them, and we're gonna see if it turns 90 degrees, which would be hilarious. Oh, there it goes. See that? There's the little. What are we gonna do? It looks like I might be a fool. Might have made a fool out of myself. You never know. It's early in the day. Oh yeah, what I was saying earlier, Porphyry, the light pin and all that, that's kind of something I'm like, oh yeah, how are we doing that? But I figure we'll cross that bridge when we get there. The most important thing is just proof of concept. Building a functioning DMA controller, building a functioning DAC, building a functioning this, a functioning that. And, you know, we can push stuff through to get it to work. And maybe down the road, you know, the OS could be fixed so it would work. It's a cool guy with practicals. Well, you know, Aqua, my thought was, like, wouldn't it be nice to... There's a lot of this old hardware, and I see this in the gaming world as well, but there's a lot of old software and hardware, or I'm sorry, I should say, there's a lot of old hardware out there that is like one-off. Like they made 10,000 or 100,000 or 1,000,000 of these chips, and that's all that will ever exist. The dies, the information, is just lost or it's buried under legal blah, 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 blah. So the only option is to replicate it, and FPGA is a pretty practical way to do a lot of it. And I got the idea originally from someone recreating the Yamaha YM synth, the one that's in the DX7 and a lot of old video games and sound cards and everything like that. They recreated that chip on an FPGA. They put it on a dip socket that will fit right into it. It's basically a guy like this, you know? Well, it's bigger, and you can't see the camera. So it's a guy like this, but bigger, obviously, more pins because it's like a 22-pin deal. And but there's an FPGA on there, zip, all out. There's a little bit of extra software or hardware to necessitate everything, but it's all there. I've seen some projects for the SID chip, similar thing, and that's where I was like, oh shit, those are really complicated. A lot of this other stuff isn't super, you know, it's not an FM synthesizer. It's a sampler. Shouldn't be too hard. But my idea is that maybe this could go towards restoring some of those old pieces of hardware where the chip died, it like saw too much voltage or corrosion or whatever, killed the chip, and the only way to fix it is more cowbell now, is to you know, either harvest that chip from something else or put it on or FPGA it. Sorry, I'm rambling. I'm actually seeing this does turn at 90 degrees, so I'm feeling a little dumb. I just can't believe all this time, all these times before I got the probes in the other direction. That's pretty weird. Oh, wow. Yeah. The whole Apollo guidance system with the... I could see that. You know, with the FPGAs that are coming out right now and the price. Like, that technology's been around, but the price has been painful and very difficult to kind of handle. But good old-fashioned technology just winning again, and the price is going down. The capabilities are going up. So for like 20, 50 bucks, you could get a chip that could basically replicate an entire Fairlight. That'll get you cool. Well, now it looks like a weird, like, sort of, I don't know, like a clover leaf, like a highway. A shit wolf. I'm sorry, mate. I meant to say hello. Welcome in. At 4106. Yeah, I've heard some hit and miss stories with that kind of stuff. I think sometimes it's a good learning tool. Like, you could use AI's slop to go, oh, well, that's the direction to go, but that's not the way to get it done. And you can kind of, but, you know, it's kind of a nudge for you to get gooder. Yeah, Michael, the stuff I've seen, it's been really good, like very good. I've heard some arguments on the SID chip, but I've also heard that that's been fixed. So, but yeah, like the Mr. project is a fine example of FPGA bringing back, you know, classic gaming consoles. where those chips were custom made and everything like that, but all the information is out there to replicate it, and in a in an FPGA, which is just going to be coding, sort of. Not well, kind of. FPGA is wild, where you can see and use it in the operating system. Real thing, you bet. Love Mr. Project. Yeah, me too. I am over AI slop. Stussy. Yeah, FPGA is more open. The dev kits aren't very expensive. The path to learning the technology and everything is getting shorter and shorter. It's more I mean, I'm considering it, and I'm a schmuck, I barely know how to tie my shoes or remember the order of operation to go to the bathroom. I piss and shit myself constantly. But I think I could do FPGA development. With the meltdown and what, Porphyry? I think I missed the beginning of that. Oh, well, let me go up. Oh, it was the 4106. That's right. You were talking. Okay, my bad. Yeah, actually, you're right, Substatica. That would be, I mean, wow, talk about some Mad Men moment there. We're really crafting the future of what FPGA development and the market will be like. Can you barely tie your shoes? Are you unable to remember the order of operations for going to the bathroom? Well, good news. FPGA's got you covered. All right. Let's see here. What are we at? I didn't even look. Oh, so we got like 25 people in the chat there. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're having a fantastical Thursday. Or Friday, depending on what part of the planet you're on. And then, yeah, we got some love over in YouTube. So I'm kind of at a crossroads. I need to order food. Mrs. Heresy's home, and I need to get some food for her. She has the hunger that never ends. Let's see. But so do I. I kind of have a hunger that never ends. So I'm trying to decide how I want to go with this. Let's see. How long have we been streaming? I already fucking forgot what I was looking at. We have been streaming for 8 hours. That's not too shabby. I don't know. I wouldn't feel too embarrassed if that's what we finished at. But I kind of want to keep going. It's so fun to hang out with you guys and chew the fat and funk around. It's good times. Highly underrated. But I do have to travel out tomorrow. And I've got everything packed. And I didn't even unpack my my toolbox because I'm like, oh, I'm just going to go right back on the road. So, well, we have a little bit of a chill. We'll chill out a little bit. I'll tell you what. Let me order some food. Here, I'll make this full screen look cooler. Let me order some food with the missus real quick, and we'll get that ball rolling. Let me see. Can we do that? Yeah. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the jams of J Nothing.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over. 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 Game
All right.
Where is it? Where is it?
Thanks
Where
for
is
the
it?
wait.
Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
This is heresy. Appreciates it. Oh, I missed the that's not it. All right, just a second here. I'm let me finish my order here. I need tater tots. Or wait, is there like a bigger order? Oh, there is. Large tater tots. Used to be my prison name. Should I get a milkshake? That seems excessive. Yeah. Let's try to be healthy-ish, sort of. Turn the porch light on. All right. We are good to go. So that other sloth, I should just be able to flip this around and it'll be okay. It's crazy crap, man. Crazy crap. What the heck? Holy moly, Porphyry with the 300 bits. Thank you very much, mate. That's awesome of you. I watch Sloth on stream. You know, I wonder if it, like make a stream where it's just a sloth, like one side's controlling pitch and the other side is controlling like a filter. Just be mayhem. Beautiful. Mayhem. All right, let's find out which side it, oh, whoa. Not sure where that came from. Yeah, that's true. That's true, mate. That's true. That's why I was like, let me stick around a little bit. I got my bags packed. All I really need to do is kind of repack a few simple little things. My laptop and stuff. Charge a couple of items, and then I'm done. Man, it's gonna be rough. Nyanocat, welcome in. Yeah, I might, Kelton. I don't think I'll do it on this channel. I think I'll create like another channel so I can keep my stats the way I like them. But I don't know. I've thought about it. I don't know what would be that. I guess if I could build like a really cool patch on Space Station that was constantly evolving and changing, that'd be cool. Just create a channel, just call it Space Station. All right, so I think I need to turn it the other way. I think I got it wrong. All right, flip that around. Now let's see what she does. Did I break it? I think I might have broke it. Oh yeah, and it's like so much smaller, so we might as well bump this down to 1 volt, 1 volt. Yeah, well, we could take the sloth DK, which is super, super, super slow. Like, it takes a day to cycle. Or it can take up to a day to do one cycle. We could use that to keep it moving and keep it, kind of changing. It'll be an interesting batch. I'd be down to do that. I think that'd be fun. Hey, Pliskin, do you ever sample a patch into the Akai? No. But I was talking to a buddy of mine who's a musician, and he has like a big modular rig. And he told me his kind of method for making, music with the modular is to make crazy sounds on it and then record those and then take those sounds to build a song with. And I was like, yeah, you know what? That's a good way to do it. That's a missing piece I never thought of. Yeah, like a fish tank, which I have a couple of those on my thing. The desk. Oh well, I think about this. We're just testing this guy. We did have this module out. We were just kind of comparing the two slots. This one has a much wider voltage range. This one's a much smaller one, and it's making the pattern that I was trying to get, but I have to wait forever for it to clear out because it's super slow. I don't have an easy way to clear it. Have the sloth camera. Yeah, like put all the slots together and have a camera zoomed in on it. So you can kind of see the lights pulsing in and out, so you'd know, like, oh, well, that's changing all this, and that's changing all that. Might take you up on that idea. Dual stream it, put it on the YouTube as well. Create another channel for that. That might be interesting. I might think a little bit more on that. I kind of like that idea, because that might be fun. And I mean, at the very least, it's, it kind of follows the J Nothing theme of just creating ambience. Like if you want to meditate or chill or sleep or relax or whatever too. Got Space Station ready. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Do like a transparency kind of thing with the deal. I did that a long time ago. I still have the scope. So I took a scope, an analog scope, and I aimed a camera at it, and I built like a light box so it was light tight in there, and you just had the beam of the scope, and then I could chroma it because all the darkness would just be negative, so it would pass through, and you just see the beam come across. And we had that as an overlay on the stream during Jamtown. It was pretty cool, but the issue was that it because of where the camera is and how I had to do the light tight, I used like a towel or like a little hand towel, and it got really, really hot, and I was like, man, this is gonna kill cameras. My camera's gonna die because it's just so hot. So I need to think of a better way to block out the light for it. But honestly, that's for a perfect looking one. I think I could maybe find a butter zone of a little bit of light leak and a little bit of lower tolerance. It might work. I don't know. These are great ideas. I'm mentally writing them all down on my chest. Nyano, I started porting a Mac OS 9 game to Sega Dreamcast. Oh, cool. We were just talking about Macs earlier, like a half hour or so ago. We were talking about Macs and games and different stuff that we used to play, and this is cool. So you're porting it over to Dreamcast too. That's wow. Does it? I would think the Dreamcast would be like way more horsepower than what an OS 9 system would, because that'd be like a 68K days, right? Because the G3s, I think, well, you know what? That's not true. Yeah, you could run the G3s on a OS 9. I think it was when you got to multi-processors where it was like, nah. Then you had to get OS 10. Yeah, I did the same thing with the 1050 video. You're right. Oh, wow. Okay. That is a little bit more advanced. Using OpenGL and stuff. That's cool. What was the game? I wonder if I recognize it. Yeah, I think, you know, I remember too when it was the 9600 Mac and 8600, that's what I had, or 8500, that's what I had back in the late 90s. And I remember like right when gaming started becoming a little bit more plausible, and we used to play this, I played the entire game of Final Fantasy VII on a PlayStation emulator that ran on the Mac. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like you could buy it. It was like $100, but I think we got a crack and played like the entire Final Fantasy VII game via that PlayStation on a Macintosh. And I think we got like controllers that we plugged in, like USB controllers to get it to work. It was, I guess, you know, I mean, it's an RPG, and it's not an action RPG or anything like that. So, you know, you really don't need a controller. Cro-Mag Rally. I don't remember that one. I still have hung this from the ceiling of the prehistoric kart racing game. Yeah. Substatica, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Thanks for the kindness there with the super chat. Thanks for being dope. And yeah, I'm gonna try to stream in the first week of March from my hotel. But if I don't get the time, or I find, you know, some pinball to play or something like that, it won't be until the 12th. The 12th, I think, is the first day. And I honestly, I think I'm going to be so tired that I'm going to take that day off and just sleep. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. And I look forward to hanging out again with you. Stay guile and keep it guile. I measured its peak polygon throughput at 20,000 per frame, which is a lot for Dreamcast. Interesting. So it actually is going to push the hardware a little bit. That's fascinating. Yeah. Oh, speaking of those old school games, what about Marathon? I remember playing Marathon on there, and Diablo, OG Diablo, on the old Macs, like 99, 2000-ish era. Those were some pretty sweet gaming days. I remember my friends had some PCs that were all souped up, and I was always kind of jelly because I'm like, they're playing Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. But oh shit, didn't I think, you know what else I played? Unreal Tournament. That was on there too. There's a couple of those games I think are coming back. I remember Diablo 2 has got like a re-release. I was thinking about grabbing that. And then what was the other one? An Unreal Tournament. I saw something about it getting like revamped or something like that, to where you could play it again online or whatever. I tried to do it like about a year or so ago, but there was like 20 different publishers and nobody was on it, and the multiplayer was sucked. But it might be a bit different now. My food's pulling up, mates. I'll be right back with delicious chicken tendies and tater tots to snack upon. I'll see you soon. Well, I'll just be a minute. Do. All right. Well, that's good to know that depending on how you measure a sloth, you'll either get a horizontal or a vertical Lorentz pattern. Great conversation starter. You're at a party, icebreaker. Pop that wisdom out. Fuck with the mind. Yeah. Oh, yes. That's all right. So marathon. I'm honestly, I'm kind of curious if that's going to be any good or not. I'm kind of. I got bated breath. You know, it's been 25 years, 30 years. I don't know. That would be really cool. is if the Marathon universe, the new game, would tie in to oh shit, the other Bungie game, Halo. And I've heard, like, I've seen some YouTube videos or some commentary things where they're like, you know, showing that it is the same universe or something like that. But then I'm like, okay, well, now you got to bring in the Destiny universe, like have all these Bungie universes have some common string between them. That'd be cool. That would be the Easter egg I'd like to paint. There's also a lot more sound, including announcements, and fits in the RAM. Oh, really? So this is a bit of a difficult port then. Way more difficult than it sounded like on its surface. There's some YouTubers I've ran across that have been doing game ports, challenging game ports like that with between the Master System and the like the Commodore and things like that. Like back in, I don't remember the direction, but I would watch. They're very technical, but you know, you kind of understand it. It's kind of like watching a foreign film. Certain nouns pop out. Actually, I'm just curious if there's any marathon gameplay. Oh shit. There is some. All right. Let's check it out. Turn the audio up a little bit.
It is a historic day across the solar.
I don't want to I just want to see the gameplay.
All that matters now is staying alive.
She's got a very calming voice. It's making me feel a bit sleepy, actually.
I know who this person is.
Oh, is that a countdown as well?
The UESC believes Tau Ceti and everything on it belongs to them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
Okay, the art style's kind of growing on me. Already. Movement feels quite fluid. Can I not do like a slide?
Check the remains for weapons and supplies.
See you, sucks. Welcome in.
I can. Ooh. That's a weird sound. Right, I do see a nice, an M77 assault rifle. Don't mind if I do. So I'm guessing I can just equip that. Yep. Anything in here?
I don't know.
Protective V1, some kind of like shield.
It looks pretty.
No idea what this stuff does yet. So one of those games that you're probably going to need time to fully adjust.
Diana got classic Mac OS had files split two ways: a flat file and an accompanying resource fork. I remember that, which was the database of stuff which could contain picked. Yes, I remember you had to, there was like you could go into a resource editor, and that was basically how you would change a file type. Like instead of doing a suffix like a dot whatever, you would go in and change it there in the old OS 9. Let me see if is there any. just want to see the firefights.
I'm so nervous right now. I don't want to die like super quick. That makes sense. Can I close the door?
This kind of has like
This is similar to what we was in earlier, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm trying to like draw
Backpack is almost getting
similarities
already.
to Destiny and stuff like
Is
that.
this where we was earlier? Like when we literally started the game. Ammo crate. What's more actions? Move
Ghost
back.
Recon. Oh yeah.
I don't really know like this is we can use this apparently. Alright. God knows what I did. A cardio kick. I could do with that right now.
That's cool, Porphyry, that the environment and
Ooh,
everything
a
just
little
chilled you
cardio
out.
kick. Yeah, that's the vent that we Oh. How did I hit this earlier? Oh yeah.
Don't you ever do I'm shopping for a new GBO? Yeah, this one says it's an RTX 5090. Those are cheap, right? You can get those for
Yeah, but this is
like
literally
under
the
$100.
size. So I have some kind of like shield ability. Ooh.
I wonder, is this gonna come to console?
Oh, hello.
We're a PlayStation household here.
Was that a player? Was that a player? That shield looked very familiar.
Go to a match, loot for
boy.
points, and most of the
boy.
time fight off other people.
Go, go, go. I'm getting followed. Yeah. Great. What was that question mark I looked at earlier? Is it? I don't know what it was.
Okay,
Is
cool.
that the scan thing we need to do? Ah, shoot. One sec. No, that was not a good idea. There's a lot of you guys, isn't there? Can I get up here or not? There we go. Go, 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 go.
PvE, VE. Now that, I played some games like that. Those aren't too bad.
Oh, you are kidding me.
I don't know how replayability
actually
it is,
kidding me.
though.
Okay, I've got pistol ammo. I'm out of ammo. I did not expect that. Whoops.
Oh, really? Interesting shit, Wolf.
Around to climb a ladder. Thank you. How much is this going to take exactly? I do crap, don't you?
Priority contract complete.
Do you have any ammo? Isn't light ammo what we need? We'll take it then. What's this? No idea. Do we have ammo for our other gun now? Yeah, we do. Right, should I heal? Because that red thing's flashing at me. It's making me a little bit concerned. So I've done both of my objectives now. There's a supply drop here. So how do I get exfil?
Of course, this weekend when I
This is
am
a
out of
very
town.
Good question. And there is full damage. Okay, great. Holy smokes, what the hell is that?
Yeah, this does look like a big
ammo now.
area.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
I mean,
Oh,
that's the
right.
benefit with these systems.
I'm
You can
overheated. Okay.
build these giant without load screens or, you know, whatever,
This
hidden
is
load
some kind of,
screens.
like, supply drop thing. Can cool it down. Oh. Don't mind me.
I wonder what the enemies look like. I remember they were
Q do.
pretty good, cool monsters, but
AI is quite aggressive actually.
this is marathon. Yeah.
I have a feeling I'm probably going to die on this game. I think I might be being a little bit too aggressive. Those lions, what the? What is that the supplies coming in? Not that I've got any freaking room for the supplies anyway. So that wasn't a shield. I must be out of shields then.
I like the gun
supplies have
mechanics.
arrived. God knows what I want to take. Rangefinder, can I put an optic on here? I don't think so. I can go there. Okay. Ammo crate. Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. Well, ideally, I would like to get out of here now, but I don't. Ah, here we go. Let's go to the north one.
Yeah, I know. I can't imagine there's anybody there that
Okay. Let's get to it.
started anything. And if so, they're probably just sitting at their desk telling people how to do stuff, you know, not really getting their hands dirty.
What the hell just dropped in? Reminder, there is other players. I don't believe I've killed another player yet. Keep hitting my freaking keyboard with my mouse.
Yeah, Shitwolf, I remember seeing
feel
Northridge
like,
Fix like work on video cards and they're
video game
burnt.
for the
They have
first
like
time.
burnt marks. Because it's like they're right at the edge of
what was the best? So do we
they're
overheat
you know
a
they're
little bit
they're
when we start
set to run
Like
right
bottom
at
and
the edge of their
Is
capabilities.
that how that works?
So get just hot enough not to
I'm
melt
guessing
the
this would be
solder
quite a popular
or
location.
delaminate the board or anything like that.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, and you'll get like a
no,
MOSFET
no.
fail as a result of it.
I think that's coming literally.
Because they're taking so much power and heat, so much current and everything that
Oh, that might be him just trying to fight against the robots. I don't know what the chat thing is.
And when those fail, sometimes you can repair it, but I've seen a lot of videos where it's just toast.
Oh, he's got-
Like it made it to the GPU and the GPU's dead.
Can I call it as well? Please don't tell me that's now gone.
In this you have different shells that are character class. Oh, so
So I've come all the way here and
Okay.
he's taking my exfil. That was another player, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. What the hell was that? What the hell?
nice.
Give it a break, love. Okay.
Do they jump up and explode? That's like the craziest mechanic.
That's how I die? That's how
When
I
he's
die?
bleeding blue. Wild.
Serious? So have I got to wait for someone to pick me up? Well, that's it. It's done. Oh. That's my first death.
15 minutes remaining.
Some random turret. Yeah. Some random turret and there's a couple of bugs. I was so close. I didn't realise there was. That was annoying. That was annoying. That was very annoying.
I
didn't
like the
enjoy that
aesthetic.
death at all.
I like the visuals. I think
That was very, very annoying. So I've lost all my infantry value. It's just gone.
Oh wait, didn't this get wasn't there a controversy about this
here we
game
go.
stealing
17
assets from
items
like another
lost.
designer? And so they had to
We
go
don't
back
have,
and scrub everything and
like a gun now? Okay, I still count as apparently finishing these.
I seem to remember something about that.
Or not. What's wrong? What is it? What do you want?
But to be fair, the graphic designs looked very Marathon inspired, like the OG game.
I'm not even lying, by the way. Someone just messaged me on Discord, said, I hate extraction shooters. Those stupid...
No, it's not here.
But anyway.
I just realized, like, oh wait, where's the triangles?
What the hell?
No, I think, hey, Caterpickle. I remembered something about when this game came, before it came out. Someone noticed that the assets look like this other artist's portfolio, and then they were able to match everything up, including like
The UESC was able to
Bungie going in and scrubbing out
I can see that.
certain things, like Photoshop scrubbing out certain things so it would fit in their thing, and
no real jurisdiction.
yeah, it was something like that.
To their petty laws. Neither should you be. I've repurposed the communications technology you collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UESC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
Yeah, Bungie Marathon faced significant plagiarism controversy in May of 2025 after digital artist Anti-Real discovered her 2017 designs were used without permission in the game's alpha.
Do we have any
With
more
decals and logos
sequence
appearing directly in game,
upgrades for
Bungie admitted a former employee lifted the art, and the issue was settled by December 2025.
Nicely done. Full resistance. I could have done with that. I could have done that with that in the last game, but it's all good. Got it now. So, prep. Do we even have a weapon to use? I'm guessing that's going to be the same map. We have a weapon, but that is pretty much it. Yeah, I don't know. I hate judging games like this quickly, but the initial impression, I don't know.
Hey, Caterpickle, we're just taking a little snack break
dunno.
here, and I wanted to check out the new Marathon
Yeah.
game.
Just not
It's supposed to be coming
quite
out soon. I was
feeling it.
kind of curious. Is it any
The-
good?
the
Is it
game
worth
has
it?
done a really bad job of explaining
Is it
what
just
the hell I'm doing. and why I'm doing
rehashing?
it. I guess, do you need a reason? I don't know.
I don't know why it's
What
got
I
black
keep
screen.
thinking right now is I want to go back on Upgraders. That's all my brain's thinking about. Yeah. I think the art style has grown on me a little bit.
Advisory. Disregard emotional hesitation while scavenging. The dead have no use for relics.
Noted. Quite, I mean, if
For
it-
local-
this is
yeah.
room, exactly the same room we started in. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere else in the map again. That's weird in itself. Ooh. Got any hints at where to go? No.
Yeah, who said it looked kind of generic?
Just in the- you have to, like,
I see
wait.
where you're coming with
You
that.
can't just get some decent loot and leave straight away.
Honestly, a lot of this looks like
Like heart rate.
Halo, Destiny kind of thing with the curve, like you're looking through the
So where am I
person's
going right
mask,
now? Where are we? We're here going towards
and
the
they have like a
south.
HUD in their mask, that kind of visual effect, which is cool and all, but you know, you don't have to do that.
All I've got is an SMG to my name. Should I look in here? Oh, guess not.
All right, let me go put my plate away.
What is he doing? Oh, got a bit hot. Oops. Got a little bit toasty. Oh, what the? Are you honestly, invisible? Invisible. Why is this stuff not always... Okay. Oh, it's because I'm pressing the shift button down. That's why it doesn't always pick it up. I'm thinking I'm playing Ark right now. Oops.
It's kind of confusing with this
Ooh,
music.
that looks pretty good. This looks like quite a decent area for loot. Oh, but kind of like when the enemies die, though.
This looks cool, but I'll be honest, it's not like screaming at me. You got to play this, dude.
That's probably why.
This would be the coolest game ever.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Gotta get through this. Right, it's giving us a hint of where to go. So let's get to it. Yoink.
Looks addicting. It might be. I don't know. I have a pretty crappy attention span for video games.
It's definitely got like a different vibe as well, isn't it? I can't really think of a game that looks similar to this, which is kind of a feat in itself, to be honest. If I can try and get up here.
Yeah, that's something I saw that like Arc Raiders. I'm not too familiar with that game. I've seen it. It's very popular, but I haven't watched any gameplay of it.
Also, we're gonna try and exfil as soon as possible.
Priority contract fulfilled.
Okay, good job. Right, how? I think exfil's
That's
pop
too
up
bad.
around the 20-minute mark. So as soon as we see one, we are going to leave. Oh, sometimes when the raindrops like land on my visor, it looks like an invisible guy. Great.
That's a cool
It's not
mechanic,
really.
like
I was being sarcastic.
rain
Just
getting
count
on
for a
your
sec.
visor.
Just hope for the best.
Cool,
think we have a
cool
number of
touch,
these as
cool
well.
detail.
I don't know which one's better. Can we even look at that stats like that? Oh, we can. Firepower. Okay, so the bully's still got a better accuracy.
Oh, RoboCop
You
is.
want a little
I like that game. That's a fun game.
interesting.
You're talking about the
quality.
side-scrolling. What was that, like on Super Nintendo? And it's around that time, right? The 16-bit time.
There we go.
Or is this like a newer RoboCop?
I think I did something. Right.
Oh,
Hopefully
yeah.
it'll pop
Actually,
up
you're talking about the
on
newer one. It came out like a couple of years ago. It was like a small studio, but Peter Weller did the voicing. And yeah.
Go, go, go.
No, that does look cool. I've kind of been wanting to get that because
Go.
I've heard really good things about it. I've heard nothing but good things about it,
Reminder.
honestly.
Other players can definitely see us. Right, we're good. So I'll just like stay here and just hope for the best. Gotta stay fairly close, right?
All right.
Oh boy, I don't like this.
How much time is that?
Oh, lovely.
Like 6
Just
more minutes?
delightful. What does G do? Oh, ammo, like ammo crits. Ah.
Just pressing random keys on his keyboard.
Did that drop the ammo we actually need?
Sid, can I plug Killer Bee's DJ channel? I guess.
Oh, you good? Bye, suckers! Woo! Some like weird missile thing there, I don't want it. Yay, we actually got out. Okay.
That was pretty tight. That was kind of cool.
Was this another player? Was this like a recap? This might be a recap.
That's cool.
Okay, we extracted. I'm definitely gonna give the game a bit more time, at least like another hour, before I like probably like, I don't like it. It's not for me.
That was a good impression.
I'll give it a bit more time. So we retained obviously all the items.
I love it when
Apart from the ones we also sell.
people from other countries do their American accents. It's my
So we
favorite thing in the
finished
world.
This
So
contract.
fucking funny every time.
We have. I like how it does like literally say like, yep. Oh, okay, that's weird. There you go. Got a weapon.
Is this an online? I don't know the exact
Space pack.
mechanics. I think
So
it is like
artifacts
there's
give you
a
space. Okay.
there's a co-op /
Slash
PvP kind of aspect to it, but I mean,
Reminder.
I'm not very familiar with these raiding games.
To a permanent backup of your consciousness. But immortality has its price. Everything
Tonight is his debut on
Until
Twitch.
such
Right
time
on.
that management is satisfied this debt has been fully paid. Expect deductions from your account at regular intervals as part of our remittance program. I strongly recommend that we establish contact with the factions on Earth and Mars who'd most benefit from the grey area wet work that runners like you specialize in. Their individual interests will aid you in focusing your exploration of Tau Ceti. Please understand that while rival factions may have competing objectives, they're ready to reward runners who prove themselves capable, regardless of any conflicts of interest. Shall we begin?
Sure. So we've got 2 messages we need to decrypt.
Alert. New Caloric recently flagged you as a runner of interest.
Oh, good. Must be doing something, right?
This megacorp is known for ruthlessly optimized consumer goods and generous public philanthropy.
Is it Apple?
Don't worry if you're experiencing cognitive dissonance. It's a common response.
Well, that's cool. I'll give it time. I'll let it cook because I don't know if it's gonna really capture. I don't know. So there's some. Here, let me get PvP. Or actually, you know what? I have a video in a second. Yeah, here's I had some videos I made for Titanfall.
Enemy pilot has ejected. Take cover. Enemy pilot attacking. Enemy pilot has ejected.
This is your hell. Wait, this is awesome.
Warning. Hostile pilot attached to hull. Ejecting.
Threw a grenade. Ching! I was so excited I had to run off and hide so I could save the clip. I was like, that's too badass. Here's, I don't know what this is, though. Oh, this doesn't even have the mechs. This is just player versus player, or pilot versus pilot, so you're just running. Ha, that sucked. Man, I'm playing like crap here. I don't know why I saved this. Ah, that was terrible. Good old grenades. Ah, I forgot. This game is so much fun. Yeah, yo. Get these crazy 1v1s. Yeah, I just kept making enemies. Pissing people off with these stupid grenades. Ah, didn't get him. The heck? The guy laughed or something. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, you can melee and it's a one-person kill, but you have to get really close. And then, the grenades obviously are one hit. Oh! Aha! Revenge! Anyways, this is my favorite game. And it's kind of still around. I don't know, they had like a sale and it jumped up, but then it's the kind of the problem is now when you go on to play, like everybody's really, really good. So anybody that's new just gets matchmake in with these people, and it's just hell. I haven't played in so long, I'm probably not, I'm definitely not any good. Satisfactory this weekend. Alright, anyways. Rarely have any gaming. Yeah, I think this gun is the alternator, which is like a really crazy gun that has like insane aim assist. you just kind of aim it, and it'll work. Yeah, I wish I could remember. There's a streamer I used to watch who's really, really good at the game, and he discovered a couple of these crazy tricks that you can do in the game. I tried to do it in the very beginning, but I totally choked. Like, so you aim at it, and then you look off to the side, and it'll whip you, but I went too fast. And you can whip across the map. Let's see if grappler whip. I think this is it. They're playing some music, so I don't know what that fucking music is. Yeah, there we go. So that's how you do the slingshot. It's a bug in the game that gives you this ridiculous speed, and you can just fly across the whole map in no time. See if it does it again. Yeah, there you go. Little needle threading there. But you can keep bunny hopping at these insane speeds. And that's like part of the fun of the game, is that you can move so quickly against your opponents that, you know, like the game starts and you're already on the enemy's side within, 20 seconds, and, they don't even know what the hell's going on. But anyways, I digress. Well, that concludes the video game review portion of our stream. Join us later where we figure out how many tacos can a human actually consume before death. I'm Sid Heresy, and this is Dr. Pepper. Anyways. Let's see here. We got some ads rolling. Where are we at? 9 hours. And that's not German for no hours. I think hour is, oh shit, I forgot. I remember year. Yara. But I can't remember what hour is. Ern? Maybe? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. No one's gonna... No one's gonna care. Where are we at here? We've got we got a nice deal going. What time is it? It's 10:30 here. I don't know. I'm trying to see here. I'm just looking on Twitch, and yeah, there are quite a few people playing Marathon in my follow list. So I guess it's mostly out, or it's did it come out today? Let me. Release date is March 2nd, so it must be the beta or pre-release or something like that. The beta. Cool. Let's see here. We got that. Streamers can get keys early. Ah. You know what? I bet that was one of the fucking things that they... So they always, like, on Twitch, they'll send you, like, all this, like, you know, free games or whatever, but they're never anything I'll ever want to play. So I just kind of ignore them. I wonder if Marathon's on there somewhere. I was kind of looking, I don't see it, but I'm not looking really hard either, so you never know. Let me see what else is going on here. Let's see. Let's see. You know, I just remembered. Doey came in here. I don't know if Doey's still in. But he did bring up one of our streamers there. Fellow streamer buddies. But it's like a DJ thing, which I try to avoid rating rating that. Are we not? Oh, there we are. Let's see. Man, it is quiet. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. All right. It is getting late. I do have a flight tomorrow. I should probably do the responsible thing and call it a night. So boring, though. It's a boring way to... let me see. I see we got our buddy Jitspose on right now. They're a game developer and working on is this the game? Yeah, this is like his spooky kind of Doom inspired game, but it has a lot of cool mechanics. It's looks way fun. I got it wish listed. And then we've got our good buddy Julie, but I feel like we raided her last time, so I don't want to raid her again. Now, although the last time we raided, she did raid into this other channel, Bibo, who is in Japan and does IRL streams in Japan, like they're walking around. It's kind of a travel stream type of thing. And that's kind of all I can find. There's some pinball streams. And of course there's Marathon. Capu, welcome in, mate. Capujda. I think I messed that up, but welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know. Or, there's always pinball. There's Don't Panic. I don't know, mate. Like, they're all kind of good, but I'm not sold on any of them. Glad you got a reprieve you got to do tonight. Yeah. I really got to figure out some time to take a little bit of vacation from everything. Once we get the streams kind of back to normal, I may, like, take a Thursday off, so I have 4 days to myself. Because I do have some stuff I need to do around the house, but we'll see. Yeah, I kind of feel like Jitspo. They're a fam, and they are awesome. They're honestly, Jitspo is kind of one of the reasons I started streaming in the first place. Because I saw them doing game development. I'm like, well, if people are watching someone work on a game and code and do modeling and all that, then I'm sure they wouldn't mind watching some doofus solder. How wrong I was. Nah, I'm kidding. I was mostly right. Nah, I'm kidding. Let me see here. Let me pull up the beep bop 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 bop. Yeah, let's go. Wow. Today was an awesome stream, guys. Really. Holy moly here. Let me, can we do this? Or did I turn this off? Oh, it's still going. Holy smokes. Look at this. I forgot to turn this off. It's just been going this whole damn time. Purdy. Let me stop it then. So, guys, today was a fantastic stream. Sorry it was the only stream this week, and I got bad news for you. It's going to be a little bit of time before the next stream. I start a gig tomorrow, and then I work till the 5th. I come home on the 5th in the evening, and then I do my laundry, and I fly out the very next day. I'll be out of town for that until the 11th of March. Now, I'm going to try to stream on that 6th to the 11th gig, but, if I can find some pinball or some other ways to unwind, because it wouldn't be bad, hanging out with you guys and working on some KiCad stuff like we have. But there's also a part of me that's like, dude, you gotta relax. You gotta go, unwind at night. So we'll figure it out. LA is California's not great for pinball, so I'm not too worried about it. There hopefully will be at least 1 or 2 streams in the kind of second week of March. And then I have a gig that might start up on the 3rd week of March, but we'll see. They haven't confirmed anything, and they're, we're kind of, you know what I mean. Still a little, not like an insane amount, but a reasonable amount. I'm going to put our social media links in the chat for y'all if you're into social medias and you think they're possibly the wave of the future or the catalyst or harbinger of our demise. Feel free to follow. YouTube is kicking ass, taking names, and getting some digits. Wait, what? We have 1,912 subscribers over there, mates. And I've also got a video coming out for it to kind of, kill the time in between. Actually, there's 2 videos. But, yeah, we're on the road, mates, to 2,000 subscribers over on the YouTube. But the Twitch side should not be ignored either. We're kicking ass, taking names over there. Let's see. Well, that can't be right. It says 1. That can't be true. I thought we had way more than that. It was 1. All right. Well, what do I know? We're at 5,512 followers on Twitch, which is remarkable. Hats off to you. Today we had 3 resubs. Microman with the 36 months. Dell Dude killing it with 6 months. Sleepy Developer with 11 months. Unbelievable. Super hype. We also had... Where was it? We also had gift subs. Anonymous giving out 2 gift subs today. One to, or no, actually it doesn't say that. Oh yeah, one to Substatica, and then one was a community gift. And then over on the bit side, Porphyry with the 300 bits, Zero Narrative with the 500 bits, Upshift with the 200 bits, and I hope you're sitting down, Sleepy Developer with the 666 bits. Y'all. Holy moly. Thank you so much. And we can't forget our raid from our good buddy from Deutschland, the Brutzler, raiding in earlier today with their community. Always love it when the Brutzler comes in and says hi. It means a lot. It's pretty dope that we're buddies with the Brutzler. There's a lot of cool shit out there sometimes, and sometimes it's buddies with the Brutzler. I've got the YouTube set up to raid over into Ace once we're done, so feel free to say hello to Ace. I'm going to try to get in there, but sometimes I'm a little bit slow, so just come in and say hi from the stream if you feel inclined to. Over on the Twitch side, we're going to raid in on our buddy Jitspo. Fantastic game developer. He actually developed one of the... Oh, this is not in the house. He actually developed one of the... this game that I really, really liked that died, but now it's kind of being revived. It was called Lawbreakers. It was an arena battle game. It's kind of... We're kind of deja vuing with the whole Raider game with when we watched Marathon earlier and how there's all these games that kind of do that, but whatever. But he was one of the developers on the game, and he's been making his own games as an indie developer, and they have been amazing. I love watching his stream. I learned so much, and it's just about the whole process of building a game and whatnot, and yeah, it's cool. He's got some really neat stuff. He does everything, even the sound design and sound, I don't know. I'm super impressed with his skill level and his ability. He's got a cool vibe. His channel has a fun place to hang out. So if you haven't been there before, I hope you like it. Definitely say hi when you get in there. I'm going to try to get in there too, but sometimes I get distracted and never come back. Mates, I think I said it earlier, but I'm going to say it again. Thank you so much for an absolutely awesome day. An awesome stream. I look forward to hanging out again with you guys in March, because that'll be the next stream for sure. And us hanging out, having a good time, getting nasty. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Oh, did I start my? I did not. Raid. There we go. Let's get this raid rolling. Hey, Maho, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for staying, Guile. Keep it, Guile. And party till you die. There you go. That's not dark or anything weird, right? Nah, well, it's maybe a little bit, but you know, not super. Well, you know what? It is pretty dark. Guys, party on. See you next time. Stay Guile.